Hello.
What do you do, Demon?
What's going on, man?
Hey, listeners try to blame your absence to me saying that you don't come over anymore because I'm here.
All right, sorry. What was that again?
Lyserge blames your absence on me.
Either you're breaking up or I'm breaking up.
I don't know who's breaking up, but Lyserge blames your absence on me.
Accents.
Your absence. The fact that he thinks that you don't come over here anymore because I'm an asshole or something.
All right, let me reboot because you're breaking up a little bit. Jose.
Hey, future boy. How you doing?
All right. I think it's Armando breaking up. I think Armando's mic is breaking up, I think.
Yeah, it sounds horrible. I thought it was me, man.
So I had no idea what he said.
Yeah, I thought it was my connection, man.
Yeah, me too.
What's going on with you, future boy?
Nothing. Ain't been on in a few weeks. My mom came and visited for 2 weeks.
Yeah. How
Did a
was
lot.
that?
I did a lot of painting. She came and helped actually, which is awesome.
Wow, eh? Got mom to help, eh?
Yeah, she volunteered. I'm like, hell yeah, come on down.
Yeah, there's no like mom, eh?
Yeah, so it was a good visit.
Right on, man.
I'll be right back.
Oh, hello, Demelo. How are you? Hello, future boy.
I'm good, Richard. What's going on?
Glad to hear it.
Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching actually an in-depth interview. They were showing those tomahawks with a representative there. The whole plant there, and 11 of those tomahawks.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that should be for human consumption on on that level for everyone to see?
No, I don't think, no, I don't. I don't think that we should be giving any kind of that military information out to the general public at all. No, I don't.
Yeah, I was very surprised to see that. I mean, they were all laid out like a showroom. You know, you go and buy a brand new car kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, that's top secret stuff. It shouldn't even be displayed like that for everyone to see, throughout the world.
Yeah, it's like they say you can pretty much find out how to build nuclear weapons just through going to the libraries if you go to the right ones, you know.
Yeah, I found that very odd. I mean, based on what's happened in the last few days, with what Trump did there in Syria.
Yeah, I think you'd find the same thing if you went and looked up that MOAB bomb. You could probably find the exact, the whole fucking specifications and the schematics and the type of, it's a little bit crazy. I agree. it's kind of, you know, it's just sort of stupid, but somewhere along the line, we decided we wanted to be an open society. And so I guess some people push for that as a good idea or something, but it makes no sense.
Yeah, while I was watching that, I was thinking, you know what? I wonder what Richard thinks about that.
Well, you know what's funny? I told you I went and watched Fast and Furious 8, right?
Right.
Well, it came up the very first part of the movie where they say, like, you know, in association with whatever. It said in association with China Film Company or something, and the first thing I thought of was Buddy.
Yeah. Just thinking when I was watching that, there's got to be a purpose why they're doing this. You know, they have some kind of ulterior motive by doing that.
Well, have you seen the movie?
No, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about what they put on that
Oh,
that interview there.
well, I think their general feeling is that nobody else can really make them anyway, and even by the time they do, we'll have something better, so it won't matter. But it's still nonsense. You know what I mean?
I
It's
think,
like they believe that our technology moves so quickly. We have defenses for those things that they don't have, that it doesn't matter. But it does matter. You know, anything you can do to slow down the enemy's process of making stuff is good. Not giving them out your schematics for your weapons would be a good place to start. You know?
yeah, I think them by showing that on TV yesterday, they were kind of like showing off that, you know what, we did this to Syria the other day, and guess what?
Well, did you see the video of the mother of all bombs going off in Afghanistan? It really doesn't have much perspective, but
Yeah, I see
son of a
that.
bitch, that was a huge fucking explosion, man. Holy crap.
I think there's more to come, eh? Kim Jong-un, they said in the next 24 hours he was going to be testing another missile, eh?
Well, Dave made a good point that if you know they're going to have a test of a missile, why don't you just drop a nuclear bomb, you know, on the missile as it's, you know, leaving the, you know, the missile house? You know, well, no, as what you, if you could time the delivery of the nuclear weapon to their missile going off, then you could say, oh, well, it just looks like they had a catastrophic failure of their nuclear missile test, you know?
I like where you're going with that.
Yeah,
But,
you could just blame it on them and say, well, that was their own missile that blew up. We didn't do anything.
No, I think they have the technology to pinpoint it, you know, and who did it. I think that would
Right,
be
right. That's it. There would be people that know what happened because of radar and stuff like that. Sure.
yeah, that would be an act of war too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it certainly would be. Yes.
But I like where you're going with that, though.
Yeah, you know, it'd be better if they could actually find a way to like put some virus in it so that their own bomb exploded. I'm sure they're trying to figure out how, but you know, just Dave's idea was kind of funny, you know, that it, you know, it would work, you know, until somebody, Russia or somebody, showed the track of the missile and where it came from.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're in a new age, you know, all that is pretty much visible.
Oh, I meant D-Beck, by the way, not Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is all visible. And, you know, that's one problem I have with Grizz. Is he's always like, oh, there's no evidence. And yes, there's plenty of evidence. The fact that you're not privy to seeing it doesn't mean that there's not evidence. You know, yeah, there's evidence for anything in space orbit and fuck, we track. When you just go to these websites, that'll show you every plane in the sky right now, and you can figure out the number of the plane, where it's landing, how many passengers are on it, and all that shit.
It's all documented, yeah. 9/11 there, the World Trade Center there. You were saying, I think, that you didn't believe that there was bombs or explosives used in that building on the bottom floor.
I might have said something to that effect. Now, that doesn't mean that you wouldn't expect to hear explosions in a building that's on fire. I'm not saying that there were no explosions in a building that's on fire. I'm saying that that explosions are not the reason it came down. Or you know what I'm saying is planted explosives to blow up the building after the planes hit are, you know, they're explosions from a fire, not explosions from bombs planted to knock the building down.
Well, those buildings, for one, they were built to withstand a catastrophe of a jetliner, for example, crashing into it. You know,
I don't know that that's true. I think that they were, you know, I don't think that they built the if they had built the building with the idea of, you know, jet fuel and melted weakening of the structure.
Jet fuel wouldn't do that to that degree.
It does do it to that degree, and the degree, it doesn't have to like melt it into rubber. It just has to weaken the integrity so that the floor collapses.
So then you're talking about the pancake effect, what happened afterwards, right?
And the pancake effect did happen. Anybody telling you it falls in free fall is outright lying. You can go to a video, you can go to videos and time it and see that it did not fall in free fall.
Well, they had demolition experts that looked at it, and actually there was thermite that was found there that the authorities, you know, withheld that information.
What does that thermite come from? What does the thermite residue come from?
Well, they use the thermite, as you know, for demolition. The experts use it, right?
Right. What could it also? What does the thermite residue come from, according to the non-conspiracy theorists?
Where does the thermite come from? The residue?
Yes. Well, evidently you don't know, or you'd say so, but it also comes from the burning of certain things in the building. That's the explanation for that thermite residue, is not that it comes from thermite bombs that blew up in the building, is that residue is what you would expect to find when you have a fire of that magnitude with the things in that building.
That was on that top floor, or of where the plane crashed into, but that thermite that you see melting on the sides of the building, that the experts say that thermite, the steel that was melting, and you could see it on the ground, that was thermite.
No, there are conspiracy theorists with credentials. I'm not going to call them experts. The actual experts wouldn't say that at all. The burning, like liquid sort of metal stuff you see, the conspiracy theorists will say one thing. The actual experts will explain why you should expect it to be melting, what the melting point of that particular metal is, and why thermite wouldn't even be required.
Right. Look, the jet fuel, the degrees that is required to melt the steel, the jet fuel alone wouldn't have been enough to melt that steel.
Well, but it's not jet fuel alone that's in the fire anyway. You have plastics, you have styrofoam, you have numerous things that burn much, much hotter than jet fuel. Jet fuel is just what started it. The fire's temperature is not limited to jet fuel just because jet fuel started the fire.
Yeah, but if you have plastic and styrofoam or whatever, it's not going to reach that high degree to melt steel.
That's where the actual experts would say you're wrong. It does meet that. And by the way, those things you see, like the videos where they're claiming those things are steel, they're not steel in the first place. Those things are made of different material than the material they're trying to tell you they're made out of to begin with.
You're talking about where the steel, you could see it melting and dripping? Is that what you're talking about, on the side of the building?
Yes, I'm talking about the videos you'll see of dripping molten metal. Yes.
Right.
You're classifying it as steel. A lot of those videos of dripping molten metal are not steel. They're liquid molten metal, sometimes dripping off of steel beams is true.
While on the ground, the metal was still melting with the thermite.
There's no the reaction of the fire created thermite residue. I don't really want to go talk about this.
I know what you mean.
Okay, all right. Now I don't want to really go look all this stuff up again to have a discussion about it. I'll just tell you, to make the conversation short, I side with the other experts that believe the opposite things you do, I guess, just to make it short and sweet.
Right. Well, I mean, if you really want to look at it, when they went in there, the bottom floor, you know, there was explosions going on the bottom floor. That wouldn't have been caused.
Well, there are explosions, or there are people thinking they're hearing explosions, or they're big, huge chunks of the building falling to the ground that sounded like explosions to some people, or were there actual explosions? It's like when a gun goes off, some people think it's firecrackers. When a firecracker goes off, some people think it's a gun. You know what I mean? Not every person who thought they heard an explosion was necessarily hearing an actual explosion. It could have been a number of different things. You know?
And building 7, you know, that was just a coincidence that it went down, right?
No, I don't. You know, I don't even know where you're going with this, but you know, it's just not. I really don't like talking about 9/11 because it just annoys me when people bring up these conspiracies. A, I don't believe them, and B, they don't have any evidence to link it to anything anyway. You know?
I find it interesting anyway, Richard. Anyway, I'll leave it at that.
Right. It offends me, I guess I would say. One of the few topics that actually offends me that people talk about on chat.
Yeah, it's interesting how they got rid of the gold really fast, eh?
Rid of what?
Yeah.
The gold.
Oh.
There
Well,
was reported molten metal beneath the rubble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Just chilling, drinking, smoking.
There we go. The hot
I don't have any family.
You're presenting
So.
here?
Oh yeah, this is just a picture I found doing a quick Google image search because I know, like, I heard stories of like firefighters or people cleaning it up, saying they saw molten pools.
Yeah,
of
that
steel.
was the thermite.
Yeah, or something. I mean, that's what, you know. I wouldn't say what it was, you know, because this is like it's hard to say what the fuck happened because it's like, how are you ever gonna see this happen again? It's never gonna happen again.
We're just talking in public. We're not in a court or anything like that where you need to submit the evidence, right?
Right. Thanks, Armando. But that's why, like, I don't like to talk about how the buildings collapsed. I like to talk about stuff like the plan for the new American century, where the neocons talked about they wanted a new Pearl Harbor, and then magically 9/11 happened right when they got into power. It's pretty convenient. I don't know. I like to establish motive and shit. Like, even like the Patriot Act, they kept trying to pass that every late September, conveniently. 9/11 happens early September, making the Patriot Act easier to pass because beforehand they're like, this is fucking unconstitutional. But after 9/11, they're like, well, the Constitution, safety, pass it.
Yeah, you mentioned the coal, right?
What's up?
You mentioned the coal.
No, I didn't mention that. Another one thing that people miss is that anthrax attacks were really fucked up because they got linked back to the U.S. Military, right? And
Yeah, I remember that.
they sent these anthrax attacks to politicians who voted against the Patriot Act, who voted against going to war in Iraq, and to reporters who were anti the Bush administration received these anthrax letters in the mail, and like some postal workers died as a result.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they traced the anthrax, and it was like weapons grade military anthrax, and it was only produced in a couple, like, it was either like someone rogue within the military or the military itself doing it, but they framed whoever did it framed it to look like a Muslim terrorist because they wrote like Allah Akbar and shit like that on the letters. So I don't know, a bunch of fucking weird shit. But conspiracy theories want to talk about how the buildings collapsed. When let's all play armchair scientists. Like none of us are structural engineers or architects. So what the fuck do we know?
Well, I seen the documentary on that where there was an explosives expert and his company. This is what they do for a living. They take down buildings and stuff. And he went through the whole thing of how they go about bringing down buildings and what they use. And based on what he's seen there that happened at the World Trade Center and what was there on the ground and the molten metal and all that, he was saying, yeah, that's what was used, you know, the same stuff that they use for taking down buildings.
Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I got really passionate about 9/11 because I kept studying the official story of like why it happened, right? Because I wanted to find out like, what the fuck, why. I was 19 years old when it happened. I saw it live on TV. I was getting ready to go to school, and I was dumb just coming out of high school. Like I was a freshman in college. I thought America was the good guy. I was like, why does the world hate us? And the media said that they attacked it. There's they hate our freedoms bullshit. Obviously, that was stupid. But then I looked at like every media source, like the more like liberal CNN type sources were saying that there was like blowback and that Osama bin Laden was mad that we had a military presence in Muslim or the Middle East.
And with thermite, the only people that can get their hands on thermite, you have to have a company that deals in that kind of business, like demolition or government stuff. That's not, you can't get your hands on that if you're Joe Blow.
It's just weird. I'm not sure how they collapsed the towers. That's something I don't know. But like when they told us Osama bin Laden did it because he didn't want our military in their countries. Well, why would he do that? Because he gave us our military an excuse to go and invade Iraq. So
the camera was
doesn't
rolling.
make any sense.
They were videotaping as the fire department was going in the ground floor there at that building, and there was explosions going off. And actually, these guys on the radio, they were communicating with one another as that was happening. So, I mean, there's no explanation for that. There should be no explosions going on the ground floor when the plane actually was on the up there where it struck the building.
Well, you probably also have gas lines that were exploding also, so you got to take that into account. I'm sure it had gas in it.
Okay, so you're thinking that there's the valves on the bottom floor? Is that what you're thinking, Future Boy?
Well, I mean, any gas line. Yeah, they got to come in. Yeah, they come in from the underground.
Right. Yeah, but this was on the side of the lobby that these explosions were happening.
Well, I'm just taking into account random explosions.
Right. And building 7 there, I mean, there's no real logical explanation for that, why it came down.
Yeah, building 7 is really weird. I agree there.
It looks weird, but it's like at the same time, I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to look like, so it's hard to say. The fact that it like fell in its own footprint is pretty suspicious because it's such a big building, and I know that it got heavily damaged, like it got gutted out.
Yeah, but you
I
know
think
what
a fourth of it
blows
or
my
a third
mind
of it.
too is the powder of the building. Like, I mean, if it was the pancake effect as that was going on, yeah, you were getting that, but the way of the material, how it broke down, it turned to dust, particles. I found that very strange too. But that's for the
Yeah, I
experts.
think it.
That's not for
Yeah,
me.
I think it looks weird. It's just like I'm not an expert, so I can't really, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm definitely not an expert in any type of building or demolition, so I can make shit up. I can do whatever, but I'll really never know. No one will ever. Well, I'm sure somebody knows.
At least I know there are some, I think, architects and engineers that think it looks weird or isn't
Yeah.
right.
Well,
It's
they
not
don't.
like flat Earth where there's no science behind it.
Yeah, no, there are experts that know the truth, and I think they're afraid for their lives. I'm not going to say much about it right now, but I think in time that the truth will come out.
You know, it's funny. The truth came out about Pearl Harbor because now on the History Channel, they'll admit that the military knew Japan was going to attack Pearl Harbor and they could have prevented a lot of damage, saved lives, but they kind of wanted
They let it happen,
to shock America, so they vote to go to World War II.
Right.
So they they didn't do it, but they let it happen and for political reasons to get people to vote. And they kept that a secret for whatever, but now they're like, oh, it's so long, no one will give a fuck. We'll just tell them. Probably that's what I'm thinking, like maybe 60 years from now, they'll be like, oh yeah, 9/11. Yeah, we knew it was gonna happen, but we needed an excuse to attack Al Qaeda because they're so evil or whatever the fuck reason will be.
Just like JFK, the same thing, man.
Well, they're supposed to release the JFK files this year sometime.
Yeah, same shit, man.
Official report, so I'm sure I won't say anything, but
yeah, I'm telling you, man, I believe that in the next 10 years, probably, this 9/11 thing, the truth will come out, man.
I like conspiracy theories, but I'm not going to spend a lot of time on them.
Yeah, I hear you.
They are fun to talk about, though. I got to say that. Makes you think, but at the same time, don't think too much. However, back to flat Earth, the thing I saw the other day was freaking hilarious. It said well, check this out. If the Earth was flat, an eclipse would look like this.
What? Yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
Fuck me.
I thought that was funny.
They explain the lunar eclipse by saying there's some like random disk floating around or something. In the air. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I thought it was a joke in the beginning when someone mentioned the flat Earth thing and that these people believe in the Earth being flat. I just thought it was a joke, eh? But the more I looked into it and these people were talking about it, I said, man, they actually believe in this shit, man.
I think a lot of them don't, but yeah, some people do. I think it's actually a lot of people trolling around, believe it or not.
Yeah. There's a dude at my work. He's like, have you seen the round Earth? Have you seen it for your own eyes? Well, yeah, I've seen NASA pictures. And like, that's just a picture. Have you actually seen it? I'm sure he was fucking with me, but the guy I think was like, he's got a point, but I know he's wrong, but he's got a point.
I've got a really good at arguing with flat earthers. Like, I don't even bring up NASA. You just throw NASA out the window. But the thing is, we knew the Earth was round way before NASA, so we don't need NASA. There's lots of proofs.
Yeah, that's true.
But people don't know them because why the fuck would people? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you're not aware, like you, and we're all kind of brainwashed, or you know, we're kind of like trained to think that flat earthers' arguments are just the stupidest shit on Earth.
Yeah.
But they're not as bad as you think. You actually kind of have to have a high school education. Or I don't know, like they are deceptive and tricky. So
Could you name me one good flat Earth argument? I have no idea what you're talking
no, I agree with you, but I'm saying that, like, if I didn't understand the arguments, if I was just like, if you,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I
Sometimes
think
things
if I
like
would-
with the Umbra and whatever, if you didn't understand it, you wouldn't know. I get it.
if I walked up to some random guy on the street who I didn't know, I could maybe, like, some hipster doofus, I could maybe, like, kind of confuse him, because he probably wouldn't have a good reason for why the Earth is round other than, like, the NASA pictures. No one really thinks beyond that as for proofs of what most people.
Well, I don't know as it's pictures as much as the 1,000 witnesses that have been into space and seen it for themselves, all saying the same thing. There hasn't ever been anybody that's come back to space and said, "Oh, the Earth is flat." Not a single person.
Very good point, Richard.
Right, but at the same time, you said same for religion.
I'm saying throwing.
People
You have
do
to,
the same thing. Does that make it true?
when you argue with flat earthers, you have to kind of throw out, like, satellites and NASA, and then prove the Earth is flat.
Right.
And
I
stuff
know.
like.
But no,
That shit.
future boy, but the evidence is, eyewitness testimony, all saying the same thing, leads credibility to other things. You know what I mean? You can then use math and science and what have you.
Right.
But the truth is, we have thousands of eyewitnesses all saying the same thing. It's a lot more likely to be true than it is likely to be a lie. And they're not all working for NASA. Some of them are from countries that don't really like America. Some are private corporations. Some are people from Australia and Japan and all over the world. So, the fact that they all could be lying is a pretty lame excuse when you get to the murder trial and there's 10 witnesses that say they saw you kill somebody, and the murderer says, my defense is they could all be lying. Doesn't usually work.
Right, I concur. But his argument was, have you seen it with your own eyes?
I don't need to see things with my own eyes to know they're true. If thousands of witnesses,
Yeah.
believable witnesses, are telling me, if 1,000 people all tell me it's raining in Sydney today, and the Weather Channel tells me it's raining, and I see the clouds on the satellite, I don't have to see it for myself. It's not a requirement to see things for yourself to understand the truth.
Yeah.
That's one of the things the flat earthers have completely wrong, that unless you witness something for yourself, you shouldn't believe it. That's not true. If that were the case, every generation, rather than building on the knowledge of the previous generations, we would always be stuck at, okay, everybody's going to have to do the experiment to figure out that everything is not 4 elements of earth, wind, fire, and water or whatever. So, every generation is going to have to do that experiment for themselves before we can move on in the periodic table. It'd be stupid to operate your life that way.
I agree. However, I agree. I mean, obviously, but when he asked if I seen it myself, I had no comeback for him because I wasn't thinking at the time.
You could say, have you seen Australia yourself?
Yeah.
We know Australia exists because we can go to an airport. We can see that. We can see that we can buy a ticket and fly there.
Oh yeah.
It's like, if you're just gonna, like, only believe things that you've seen or experienced yourself, then you can't talk about anything. Like, just
I agree.
What
Right?
the
A
fuck are
lot
you
of
gonna
them
talk
will
about?
come through and say, well, you know, everybody tell, you know, some will try to keep the troll going and say, no, I haven't been to Australia and I'm not sure it exists or not. I don't know. They'll keep on with the same troll to be consistent and, you know, make themselves look really stupid, you know. Yeah, there's not many of them left. I mean, even Poncho Pete kind of died out of the scene. You know, he realized it was just a dying troll. You know, they need to
There's a
come
couple
up with
new
a better
hangouts that
troll.
have popped
It's
up.
kind of over now.
Richard, there's some new hangouts popping up. There's a Zulu one and this girl named Candy.
I see. In general, I think people are just tired of I think even the flat earth people are tired of the same old silly trolls that get ripped apart in 2 seconds. I mean, you get tired, even if you're a troll, you get tired of being, you know, proven stupid in 5 seconds every day.
Is that why you take breaks sometimes, Richard?
That's why I don't go to flat earth sites at all anymore. I don't, just silly and boring. Why bother? Spurskymo so desperate for a flat earth room, he came in here the other day. Fuck, I said, just fuck off and get out of here, dude. We're not turning this room into the Spurskymo fucking clown show, you know.
Spurs wanted to come on my panel like a couple days ago, and I'm just like, fuck. I didn't even invite him because I've heard him so much. I know what he's gonna say. It's just like I'm over all that.
Yeah, it's
shit.
just boring and repetitive nonsense. Oh.
I want new flat Earth blood.
Where's Adam? Have you seen him lately?
He got a girlfriend. That's what happened to him.
Ah, well, good for him.
Yeah.
She must be a crazy bitch.
Maybe she's the yang to his yang.
Something. I don't know.
She calms him down.
Yeah, I can't imagine what kind of girl would want to sit next to Adam while he talks to people on the internet. Maybe that's why he's not here. She won't put up with it or something. I see him. He's on my friends section, and I see him like in Google Hangouts lately. I've messaged him lately.
But he's the alpha male in every chat room on YouTube.
Well, he thinks he is anyway. Yeah. I like Adam. I think he's a crazy man. I really agree with his version of what happens. Like when the arguments start, it really generally isn't him. Somebody gives him shit and he goes crazy. He doesn't really come in specifically to troll, as people would claim he does.
Did you guys spend some time together in Thailand?
You know, we didn't. That was right when I got sick of the flat earth rooms and just left Google Hangouts, and that's when he came. It was really disappointing. I would have absolutely picked him up at the airport, gone partying with him, had a good time. I really feel that's why I put him on my friends list on Google Hangouts in case he ever came back, to make sure that he could get a hold of me. Yeah, it was very disappointing, actually. I mean, why wouldn't you want to go party with Adam? You know, meet him in person. You know, he's so crazy that you'd almost have to. You know what I mean?
See, I heard that you and him became friends after that because you are both Asians working together.
No, we became friends before that, and then I left the internet, and then I started talking to him a little bit after that in some of those flat earth rooms or whatever. But no, I never met him in Thailand. And I think, no, I guess I was here. I was here, but when he told me, I think I'd gone back to America when I found out that he was even here. Yeah, it's too bad. You know, there's a lot of people I'd like to meet just about any chatter, really, that I've ever met in person. Pretty much minus Lyserge. He's just such a complete douchebag. You know, point.
See, A4 would be one of the people I wouldn't want to meet.
Mm-hmm. I keep trying to get Jeremy to come over here and take a vacation. I haven't convinced him yet.
I would like to meet Jeremy.
Yeah, he's a really fucking nice, cool guy, you know.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not married and all that, you know.
He was, dude. He got divorced and then he got bitter, you know.
Right. Yeah, that could be. He seems like the kind of dude that would get along with women really well.
Of course, he's like a. Doesn't he like do He's like a personal trainer.
What?
And he does like 2 jobs, I think. He's like a personal trainer, and then he works this delivery job too.
It's not a delivery job, it's a delivery business.
Suzanne.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Suzanne from Australia?
Yeah.
What's up, Suzanne?
Not a lot.
You're being recorded. You're being recorded, by the way.
Most probably. Who knows? You love laughing at me. I know that much. You're not drunk
I'm like-
today. What's going on?
No, I am drunk.
You are drunk. Okay.
Yes. I
Yeah.
got a banana right here.
Oh, that's what you was laughing at last time. You were eating a banana. I remember.
Shit. You remember?
Yeah. I do.
How you been?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good, man.
Cool. I heard you was talking about Adam. I think Adam's quite cool. He's okay, dude.
Really? I
Yeah.
thought you and him didn't like
I
get
didn't
along.
like him at first, but then he then started treating me okay. So you know why he stopped screaming? When he stopped screaming and started talking, you know, he seemed okay. He only really screamed at me once, I think, really. And I far out left for a while, and then when I come back, he was okay towards me. Once he found out I was an Aussie, he was fine with me.
Oh, Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Adam, man. He's a crazy fucking chatter, man. He really is.
Yeah, I found him quite interesting. You know, I like interesting people. And everyone said he's a drug addict, but he isn't a drug addict. I can see that he's not.
No, he's not. I think he made some comment one time about like his mom or somebody else being a drug addict or something.
All right.
Maybe like,
No, it's 'cause he's-
you know,
it's-
kind of
it's 'cause-
in the same way that I mentioned I smoked crack once or smoked crack a bunch of times, and Lyserge calls me a crack addict. Same thing with Adam. Is he mentioned maybe he did meth one time, and then everybody's, oh, you're always on meth, you're a drug addict, all that nonsense.
Yeah. Like I
No,
can
it's
tell he's
just
not
because
a
he's so hyper.
He's not a meth addict because I saw him on the webcam and he's no drug addict. I
Right.
can tell you.
No,
that
he's
now.
not. He's absolutely not. I agree.
He isn't.
And if he was, he would get on webcam and be smoking his meth pipe on cam and saying "fuck you" if you don't like it. That's the thing, is he doesn't care. He wouldn't be
Yeah, that's-
lying about it if he was anyway.
Yeah, I
You just
know.
say it because he's hyper. Because he's hyper.
He's got
and he acts
ADHD,
on
maybe,
his own
you know?
stimulants.
Maybe he's
Yeah.
got ADHD, you know? Because ADHD people are hyper. Cameron's got ADHD and he's a hyper kid, my son, you know? But, like, you know what? It makes him an individual. It makes him stand out and it makes him smart, you know? Because he's ultra smart. ADHD people are smart as, you know? They say they're not smart, but that's not true because they are awfully smart. Because my son is super smart. He outperforms everybody at school in everything that he does, you know?
Oh, Anders. Hey, Dave. Anders is the one that removed you from the Hangout. I just looked.
Really? Wow. Why would he do that?
He's a dick.
Okay.
What a dick.
Oh, is that Dave? Is fortunately Dave. G'day, Dave. I didn't know that was you. Oh, there. No, here he is. I didn't even know Anders came in here anymore. I thought he didn't come
He
in
really,
here.
he comes in here and he snipes people. He comments once in a while. He sniped me a couple times. I think he does it just to get attention for himself. You know what I mean?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I think Rob Dizzle, let me know.
See, here's this guy claiming how much better he is than everybody else, and then he calls somebody a huge dick sucker and calls his wife a butch dyke from the ghetto, but somehow he's better than everyone else. What a fucking fucktard, man. I just can't, I don't understand how a guy like that's mind could possibly work unless he's just intentionally trying to make himself look stupid and some sort of, you know, masochist. You know, that's part of something I haven't really noticed, is he's a masochist. He wants people to make fun of him by making these really stupid statements.
He just likes the attention.
Right. But that's, you know, that's a masochist, is, you know, getting attention by intentionally making yourself look stupid when you could get attention playing. You could just jump on the voice chat and blabber away like me if you're looking for attention, right? There's a lot of ways to get attention.
Yeah, there is. There is. I hear you.
Why do you think Flat Earth has so much attention? People like love to hear people say stupid shit for some reason.
Well, exactly. You know, the science video gets 100 hits. You know, the conspiratard, idiotic science doesn't exist video gets 1 million.
Yeah. I just
I
laugh.
should combine. I'm thinking of, everybody tells me I should make a YouTube channel, and maybe what I'll try to do is incorporate like the conspiracy theory thing in with Thailand and come up with some like wacky conspiracy theories about all the prostitution and the, you know, the New World Orders using Thailand to spread AIDS to other countries or something. You know, that I guarantee you, if I had all these videos of these hot prostitutes, people would love to see that. But then when the word got out, it was linked to the, you know, the New World Order and, you know, this AIDS conspiracy, then it probably really take off, man.
Yeah.
Don't you think, Rash, if I had a bunch of like documentaries styled videos about the New World Order using Thai prostitution to, you know, spread AIDS and, you know, even go like get really crazy, say the prostitutes are now infusing subliminal messages through their head, through their cell phones as the customers are sleeping, and all this kind of crazy shit, then my channel would just balloon, man. People would be all over that.
Well, of course, because especially men, because they love prostitution.
Right. But not, see, it's not just the men loving prostitutes. I get all these conspiracy theory people, and then all the people laughing at how stupid my conspiracy theory was. I get everybody, you know?
I would definitely laugh.
Yeah, and you know, I could make it funny. I promise you that. I do it in a serious way where all the sensible people would know that I'm just being funny and stupid, but all the conspiracy theorists would think I'm being, you know, truthful or whatever, that I really believe it.
Yeah, I hear that.
I could like go somewhere where, you know, people have needles or something and say, oh, look at this. These are the needles that they use to inject the tourists with AIDS.
Holy shit, you're talking about me?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm imagining that in my brain right now.
Sure, I could look, you know, go up and look at the electricity poles and say that they're, you know, there's this one really huge place that has only one entrance, and, you know, and I could claim that they're using Tesla coils to subliminally keep people inside, you know, and stuff like that, you know. I could really ham it. I could make up all kinds of shit that people would believe, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Just imagine. I can just imagine that right now.
The reason they have neon is because the neon is doing this, that, and the other thing to your brain while you're there.
That would be some crazy stuff that you'd be
Yes,
doing.
it would. People love crazy. The thing is, once you go crazy, then you can't really have like a serious, legitimate YouTube site because you're already considered a complete fucking nut.
You can have one serious one and one crazy one. You don't know. Like,
Right.
I know that's a bit crazy on YouTube, but in the other hand, they're not so crazy, you know,
Right.
because they get lots of people, you know. They get lots and lots and lots of views, you know. And I really love that chick, but she's weird and wacky and crazy, but she's really cool, you know. Wish I could talk like she talks, because she talks non-stop. She finds lots of things to say and to do, you know, all the time. Plus
Yeah, I could hire some prostitutes and like put them with the voice synthesizer and, you know, say that they can't show their face for revealing this information, and, you know, they could come up with all kind of bullshit. You know, that'd be funny as hell.
That'd be so funny.
And I'm telling you, I'll bet you I could, on my 5th try, I could make a viral video if I really tried.
Well, you know what to do then.
You have to have all the aspects in there: the government, the conspiracy, a little sex, you know, some good-looking girls, just, you know, maybe a fuzzy cat in there somewhere, you know, just have a little bit of everything.
Yeah, a little bit of everything all rolled into one. I like that song. Where did everyone go? It's really late in America, isn't it? What's the time in America? No, it's not that late, really. What? It's like midnight, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends where they are. It's about 11 to 3 in the morning, depending as you go west.
Yeah, it sort of does depend, I suppose. I can't wait until I go to America. I was supposed to meet a couple of people, but I don't think that I want to really now. You know, because I take too many risks meeting strangers. Plus, I will be with my daughter, and she won't, you know, she won't want to meet. She won't want to meet the people that I made friends with, because they one of them smokes marijuana and that, and my daughter's not into that stuff. Neither am I, but I can cope with people around me that smoke that stuff. But I don't know about her, but, you know. Say, what are you meeting people like that for when you left Dad for that stuff, you know? I'll be contradicting myself, sort of like thing. Why is marijuana so big around the world now? You know, everybody, just about everyone smokes the stuff. I can't believe how many Americans smoke that stuff. Like, just about everyone in America smokes marijuana, you know? Do you smoke it, Richard?
No, I used to when I was a kid, but I just outgrew it. It just became boring and didn't really do anything for me anymore, you know?
Yeah, I know, because like once you start smoking it and you've been smoking it for say 10 or 15 years, it no longer really affects you the same way as what it did when you first started, eh? Like anything. It's like when you drink alcohol and you get a tolerance for it, it no longer, affects you in the way that it used to affect you. So is Lyserge ever allowed to come back?
Now we have weekly meetings to discuss his text chat behavior. And if his text chat behavior remains abusive, repetitive, and boring, he can't come back. And last week, of course, his behavior was abusive, repetitive, and boring like it is now. So it's another week in text. What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I hear you.
But who knows? You know, frankly, I'm getting sick of looking at the Hangouts and removing him anyway, so he may slip in sometime next week. Buddy will probably pick up the slack when I stop doing it. Who knows? Hey, Buddy, I seen that movie Fast and Furious 8, and right in the beginning it says, in association with China Film Studios, and I thought of you immediately when that came across the movie screen.
Yeah. I saw that just came out in Australia. Fast and Furious 8 just came out in Australia. I didn't even know that.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not the same without the other guy. It's just not the same, you know.
Yeah, I thought he would be in it at some point. I know he died while they were filming it, but he was. They used his name or whatever, but they didn't have any pictures of him or anything.
I thought did they use his brother?
Yes.
I don't know who his brother is, so I couldn't tell you.
His brother looks just like him.
Oh.
Like
I didn't notice him in the movie. Maybe
they're like a year apart or something.
Well, they used him in the previous movie.
Yeah, they used him in 7, didn't they?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
His brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paulin Walker is his name. I don't know what his brother's name is. But I gotta say, Paulin Walker is probably one of the worst actors ever. He was terrible.
Was he terrible? Yeah.
The dude.
I didn't watch it. I wouldn't watch it without Paul Walker in it, you know? Like, I just think it should have ended. It should have ended and ended, you know, because they're only making more for money, you know? They're not making more because...
Well, it's a huge franchise. They're cashing in on it.
That's what I mean, it is. And that's what I'm saying. They're just doing it for money now. You know, like, they should have ended it.
As opposed to all the other movies they're doing to enlighten the public.
But they got The Rock now. They're cashing on The Rock, and they got Kung Fu bald guy. What the hell is his name?
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Jason Statham.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got 3 major stars, that's for sure. Hell, that Hispanic girl, she's kind of turning into a star in her own right. You know?
Yeah, Michelle Rodriguez. I like her.
Yeah.
I kind of miss that Chinese girl they had in one of them. I thought she was pretty hot, and that Japanese dude. I wonder what happened to them. They must have wanted too much money or retired or something, I guess.
I have not seen any of them except for Tokyo Drift. I've only seen Tokyo Drift. I haven't seen any.
Right. Well, you know, the Japanese dude and that like Oriental, tall, good-looking girl. They were in a few of them, and they were not in this Fast and Furious 8.
Han died in like 2 or 3 movies ago.
Oh, really?
Or no, I'm sorry. Han died in Tokyo Drift, but they brought him back in 2 or 3 movies. I don't know if I can remember. But they brought Han back because they're saying like Tokyo Drift in the future or something.
Yeah. Well, I watched. I think I watched all of them up until he died, and then after that I didn't watch it because I just like I just don't.
I haven't seen it.
The same without Paul Walker.
I haven't seen the original. I haven't seen any of them except for that.
Haven't you? Oh my gosh, the first one's the best. Always the best, you know.
Yeah, I should probably watch it.
Yeah, you should. You really, really should. It's really good. The first and the second one are really good. I like them both.
Yeah.
The third one, I don't know, wasn't as good as I don't think, or even the fourth. But I don't think I want to see the fifth or the sixth. There's too many of them. They just get repetitive and boring after a while. But I want to see Dory. It's on at 6:30 tonight. I got to remember to watch Dory.
Dory's good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, my son saw it at the picture theater, but I didn't see it with him. Like he went with friends. You know, he either went with a group of his or some friends of his. I can't remember who we seen it with. I just know he went to the pictures and saw it. I saw the new Ring movie not long ago.
What movie?
It's The Ring, you know, the original The Ring.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen those either.
Yeah, the first one's called Ring, I think, and the second one's called The Ring, I reckon. It's about, you know, the people that die when they
watch the video. Yeah.
Yeah, when they watch the video, they've got 7 days to live.
I haven't seen any of those either. I heard they're good.
And then that person comes to get them and kills them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie, but I didn't realize that's what it was. Otherwise, I would have watched something different. You know, because like I said, I don't really like second movies of certain things for some reason. They're not as good as the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third ones are usually way better than the second ones. Yeah, the second ones are usually just fucked up for some reason. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, pretty disappointing and stuff like that, you know, because I don't ever really to the first one. They either find a really poor writer for the second ones, because they often don't use the same writer. But like I like Harry Potter movies, they were all good because they were with the same writer all the time, you know.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, I did too. I like Harry Potter. I'm not a, humongous fan like some people are. I'm a humongous fan of the Titanic.
What?
I wish there was a sequel to the Titanic, even if it was fake. You know, it would have been a good sequel, you know?
I don't understand how Titanic made so much money. Everybody knew how it ended.
Yeah, everyone knew how it ended, but it was a good movie. It was heartbreaking, but that's what happens in real life when people die, you know? I
still think there was room for Jack on that raft.
Yeah, I know there was. I know. He should have lived. I know. I should have made it that he lived, you know. I think it was a bit disappointing that he died, but, you know, 1,500 people died. They had to let some good characters die. They couldn't, let everyone live because how many people were on the ship? Because they only saved a handful.
Yeah, only a third lived. Only a third to live.
Yeah. So they had to make it as realistic as possible.
Those poor band members.
Yeah, they could have had it that the boyfriend died and Jack lived, you know, really. It would have made more money even, I reckon, if Jack had have lived.
You can't make a sequel to Titanic.
I
Yeah.
think you could actually. I think you could, to tell the story of all the people that survived and stuff like that. You know.
You call it Titanic 2, the Lusitania, or whatever the hell that other ship was
Yeah,
called.
exactly. Like the Titanic too, where like
Lusitania.
whoever survived, the guy going bankrupt, because they said he went bankrupt and all that stuff. So they could have showed him going bankrupt and her when she had, you know, like her life after Jack and that, you know. It could have been a good movie. It would have been a good movie, I think, if they made a sequel. Would have been good. I would have watched it, put it that way. I think most people would have watched it.
Cool. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, when it gets really fucking boring in here today, Armando, you should call for the Council of Lyserge to come to order, and we can all sit around and have a good time discussing whether we want to let Lyserge back into voice chat or not. We might have a good time doing that. It has to be a really fucking slow day.
Yeah.
Buddy, you crazy Trump supporter. What's going on?
What's
Cool.
up?
G'day,
Not
bud.
much.
Hey, Suzanne. Hey, Richard. Future boy. Wow, man. You ain't working on the planes tonight? Ooh, liquor bottle. Liquor bottle, boy.
I actually need
Yeah.
a drink. I haven't had a drink in so long, eh?
I think we got some kind of little wine coolers or something in there that Crystal picked up. Every now and then we'll drink a wine cooler or something, you know. But
Yeah.
wow, so let's see. I guess the biggest thing happened. Let's see. Wow. Nolan, keep them balls a roll. Oh, Lyserge, man.
Oh, you love Lyserge, don't you, buddy?
Well, you know what? If he could just come up with some original new material, I would probably like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just over and over the same thing. Armando, you don't know how to run your stream. You need to listen to me. I've been abused. I'm playing the victim role. I don't know. I just wish he'd grow up and chill out. Actually, he chilled for a little while up on the panel.
So you're a Trump supporter, buddy. Cool.
Yes, Trump.
Excellent.
Trump.
Excellent.
Well, you know, there's a lot of reasons for that. I don't know that he's always 100% correct on anything, and he's not the savior, and he's not Jesus Christ, and nor is he the Antichrist. He's just Trump, and I think it's what we needed. I
don't know. I think that he went into that country too soon, though, you know?
What do you mean, Syria?
Yeah.
No, that's been going on.
It was a false flag.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, there's going to be a lot of opposition. Well, in other words, even on the panel here, I've talked to Grizz, and he has totally opposing views and what really happened. I don't know that they've actually stated at this point who actually did the gassing. I don't know if it's. I mean, I've heard reports, but then I see, and this is directly from Trump himself. I don't know if we are crystal clear exactly who gassed this particular time.
Yeah.
But there's been situations for a long time now. Russia said that they were going to make sure to the United Nations, you know, Russia had promised that they were going to make sure there was no more chemical weapons over there and blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to have to say it wasn't nothing more than a spanking anyway, Suzanne. They didn't, there were no casualties. There were no mistakes. 57 of the 59 missiles hit their target perfectly. In other words, in a nutshell, I'm going to say that I support sending a message over there, but there's multiple things going on in that area, and for all reasons involved, I kind of support what he did.
Yeah.
You know,
so nobody died. Did you say that? No one died.
no one died from the airstrip attacks.
All right.
The other situations, I don't know, but just from, we didn't shoot any missiles over there to kill anyone. He just wanted to send.
You wanted to get rid of the chemicals, didn't you?
Yeah, well, yes, and there's other things going on over there that. Okay, so it's a global agenda now to get ISIS. Well, there's a lot of ISIS there too.
Yeah.
And so you have multiple things going on in a concentrated area, and everybody's got their own agenda. But for the most part, I'm sorry, and I may look back and say I was wrong. But
I think it's a good thing that he wants to go and bomb and get rid of that dictator in North Korea.
Well, I'll tell you something about Trump that most
really
right.
More than Syria.
Right. And I'll tell you something else that most people don't know about the man. He really does have a soft spot in him for kids. I don't think most people know this much about his personal life, but I happen to know for a fact, he's got a real big compassion for people's hardships and stuff. I can remember many situations through the years, and I personally knew about this. There was even somebody getting ready to lose their farm that's been handed down from generation to generation, and the banks were getting ready to take the farm from them because they just couldn't, all kinds of stuff happened to the family. Trump saw that in the paper in New York, and he went and paid the place off for the people and just let them pay him back. He didn't have to do that. He didn't make a dollar.
What about the guy that did you hear about the guy that helped him with his tire when it burst or went down or something? He had a flat tire and the guy.
Exactly, and he paid off all of his debt and everything.
He paid his house loan for him, and
I'm not. And let me make something clear when I'm making my statements. There's countless, endless situations where he really showed who he was through the years. But I'm gonna tell you something that really got the Trump. Most people, they'll just, if you don't like him, they'll just say, "Oh, you're crazy. He doesn't care about anybody." But when he saw those babies getting fucked up over there from those chemicals, that did it.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that about Trump. He's been like, I'm only 29, but I know he's been like that at least 40 years.
Yeah, well, he also has this homeless lady living in his tower.
Right.
She's been there for 8 years and she's not even getting a job, but yet he still lets her live there.
Well, and then you'll also hear all the stories, Suzanne, how when he was, building buildings in New York and taking over buildings, that he was kicking poor, innocent people out on the street. That's not the truth behind that whole story. There were bums and stuff and all kinds of situations that New York used to be a mess. And, they've even twisted the stories around. He'd always kick people out.
He restored, actually, him and his dad restored New York.
Yeah. And then the lawsuit when the civil rights movement was going on, it wasn't just Trump that got sued for all that. It was a civil rights political movement. The NAACP and all that stuff, they were suing everybody that did anything to a black person, period. It was a scam job because there's no saying, hit them in the pocket and they'll listen, and you'll get some results. And that was what was going on back then. So, God, I could go on and on with the story, Suzanne, but I think that's what did it as far as the airstrike. When he saw those babies, he really didn't care who did it. He just knew from intelligence, from being briefed, that they weren't supposed to be there, and Russia guaranteed that they would make sure they were gone.
Yeah.
And of course, you got rebels, you got ISIS, you got Assad. It's a mess over there, but I do support sending a signal over there that enough is enough.
I know they need to do something to try and stop the war.
Right.
Know?
Well, see, Obama sat back and never did anything.
I know he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't.
He tried to make us believe that ISIS was a junior varsity team and just a small group of people, nothing to worry about.
They're massive now. They have got lots.
Right. They're everywhere.
They're
I say let them kill each other.
So there you go. But yeah, I'm a Trump supporter, Suzanne. And I heard a little rumor. I heard that somebody named Suzanne, and I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever met her or not, might be staying in Trump Tower.
Yeah, me.
Oh, was that you?
It is me.
Oh, yeah, that will be an experience you'll never forget your entire life.
Yeah, I've told everyone that I'm staying in there. It's true.
The best of he's just for
pictures, man. I'll take pictures when I'm there.
If nothing but the architecture of what he does with buildings will be worth your stay.
I know. I just want to stay there because I'm a Trump supporter, but I didn't vote for him because I'm Australian. I couldn't vote for him, but I helped. Okay. I helped him win, though.
Right.
So what about all the security for Melania?
Now, Future may not be a Trump supporter. I think he'd like to be Trump, but I don't think he's supporting him.
There you go.
Hey, I'm used to looking at you, Future. Why ain't you got your camera on tonight, man?
I'm still sober. I might turn it on when I'm drunker.
Oh, you shaved your head and you don't want us to see your egg head. Is that what it is?
No, I did not shave. I do need a haircut, though.
I need a haircut too, Future.
So look here, are you going to stay there with all the security, the Secret Service?
Yeah, I'm staying there. I am staying there. Like, isn't he in the White House now? So they don't.
Yeah, but Melania and the boy are still in Trump Tower.
In Trump, he's in the White House now. Trump is.
Right, but Melania and their son are still in Trump Tower.
He's still in Trump Tower?
Yeah, so you got all the Secret Service and all the security when you go in.
Some of his family members.
Like, I don't do drugs. I don't take drugs. The only drugs that I'm on is some pain medication. That's it.
That's one of the safest places you can be, Suzanne. Also,
exactly. I think it will be cool to stay there because it is so safe. Yeah, like Buddy said.
Yeah, and the other thing is, right when he got elected president, matter of fact, even before he went into office, once he won the election, they immediately put Trump Towers out of the am I trying to say this right? Flight zone. In other words, no airplanes can fly close to Trump Tower.
So like you see, so like I'm not going to get bombed. If New York's going to get bombed, it won't be Trump Tower. So
you'll be fine. The only thing wrong with New York is the fucked up mayor.
Yeah. Is that who is he? Is he? Has he changed the mayor now, or is it the same one?
Who is it now? I want to say De Blasio. Is that right?
It is De Blasio, isn't it, Richard? Isn't it De Blasio still?
I think so. Yeah, I think De Blasio is correct. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but man, that'll be you'll remember that your whole life, Suzanne. I applaud you.
I'm not gonna regret staying there.
You're gonna love it. It'll be one of.
I'm gonna love it. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna be great.
Other than meeting a boy and having your hormones jumping out of your skin when you first fell in love or you first got your first crush. It'll be one of the most moving experiences of your life.
Hey, you should invite Pammy to your hotel and meet her. You can chat with
You know who pay me no mind? I'm insane. Girl that comes here, or
She's up. Yeah.
I
She-
just found out about someone called Pay Me today. So
yeah, she's really cool. She comes up on the panel. She lives right around the New York area.
nice.
Yeah.
I know Maria too. Maria, you know Maria. She's got her own chat room.
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
She's in New York too.
Oh yeah. But wow, so is Sergi Worgy timed out again?
I don't know.
Wow. I guess he's not here for now or whatever. Then.
Yeah.
Oh well. God, I don't know what's wrong with that.
Yeah, he must be. Message was deleted, so yeah, he must have timed out again.
Okay. I don't know why he can't come in. Let's see, when was it? Earlier today.
Yeah.
He came in here for just a little bit, and he was in here, and he was chilly.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Anyway, it's been months of that crap, Suzanne. My God.
I can understand.
If I come in here every night and go, Suzanne, why 6 weeks ago did you say you didn't like me? Why? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Every day, 10 hours a day. Why did you say you didn't like me 19 weeks ago?
Yeah, some people just can't move on. I get that.
It's just you get tired of it.
You do. Like, you know,
Every time.
like I wanted to leave. I wanted to leave the hangout I was in for a while because everybody there was driving me crazy, literally, you know, because everybody's like fighting everybody and drama. Just got over it, you know, and I wanted to talk some adult talk for a change, not keep acting like a little kid, you know,
Right.
because I was acting way younger than I am, you know, and I was thinking I need to get out of here for a while.
Right.
Hey, you lazy Trump supporting bastard. If you can't get off the couch to say hello to your wife, at least say hello to her in YouTube chat.
Oh, wow. Wow, man. Damn. I'm sorry. A lot of times I pull up just the Hangout page when I'm in here, and I'm not even watching the chat. But what was I going to say now? Oh, every time Future Boy comes in here, he runs with whatever subject is being talked about in here every time. You know, I mean, he just jumps right in there and boom, boom, boom. He gives his opinions, and he's opinionated, and that's good. And he, you know. But Lyserge is just a weird character, man. He's got to cry all the time about. I don't understand it.
Yeah, he has one main subject. He has one main subject. Richard is the sniper, not me. That's pretty much all he has to say.
That's one of the top. Yeah, that's one of the
I
top.
don't like it when people snipes people. That's for sure. I don't really like.
How many people have been sniped since he'd been banned? Now it's 5 days, a grand total of 0. How many arguments have gone on for more than just a minute or two? 0. How many people have been muted since he's been gone? 0. And he kind of doesn't get that. He really doesn't get that all of the problems that he claims are important not to have all disappeared simply by removing him from the room. He doesn't
Well, you
get
know
that.
what, Richard? That's the only thing I'll disagree with. I think he knows that exactly, and I think he knows he is the reason for all the turmoil, but he thinks he can run with his game.
Right.
Just this never-ending victim role. Oh, I've been mistreated. Number one, he says, I'm just defending myself. Well, if you're defending yourself and somebody muted you, then just, okay, mute them back. Go ahead. Yeah, mute them back. But that doesn't mean, defending yourself doesn't mean all of a sudden, okay, I'm gonna put on a brand new face and I'm gonna start a sniping war. You know, that's not defense. That's carrying things to the next level. That's nothing to do with defense.
That is nasty. When you're in a live chat, I don't think you should snipe people. That's for sure.
Well, I mean,
unless they're really out of control, yelling at the top of their lungs, acting like an absolute clown, you know?
Yeah. In other words, there's times when, okay, snipe him for now, let him cool off, and then it's over. But, you know, every time somebody opposes him, then first thing he does is he takes the talking platform nobody else can talk, and he's tired of listening to you, and you are a fucking idiot. That's the first thing that comes out of his mouth. If that doesn't work, he attacks your family members, and then he.
Oh yeah, I had that happen to me yesterday, mate. I was talking to a so-called long-time friend on here, right? And he just like turned against me all of a sudden. This was all over one person, and I thought, this person is a loser. Yet you're supposed to be my friend, and here you are attacking my family and saying that I lost my children when I didn't even lose my children. I voluntarily let them go live where they used to live, where they were raised when they were little, and they wanted to go. So I let them go live with their dad.
Can I interrupt you just a second? That is the golden reason why you should never let anybody on this wide world web, the internet, you should never let them know anything about your personal life, because the first time you get in an argument or a disagreement, that's the first thing that they're going to try to use against you. And if they may not, you know, and if they don't know that much, they'll try to dox you, find your Facebook
exactly
account,
like
blah 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 blah.
No, but the thing is, he doesn't even know the story, and he doesn't even know what happened.
He's just trying to trigger you.
No, it just like said all these horrible things, and I didn't even say anything really horrible. All I said was, that I'm scared. I was scared of this one particular friend that he's got, because I am scared. You know, literally, I am really scared of meeting a person like him, because when somebody's on drugs, of course you're gonna be scared if you're a woman, you know.
Absolutely. And no, don't even take it that far to be scared. Just use your womanly precautions and keep
that's what I did say, and I think I offended them. That's why they stopped being my friend.
Well, that's just tough for them that you're protecting your life.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too, you know. Yeah. I'm protecting my daughter and myself, you know. I'm going to protect us both, you know, from a person like that, you know.
Yeah. I would be so concerned about the guilt from protecting my life that I could fall asleep in a thorn bush.
Yeah. That's what that's why, I was like.
Good for you. Don't ever stop doing it either, ever.
I won't. That's the thing, I won't.
There's a lot of false agendas out there in this nice, beautiful world.
I know.
You know? I remember when I was a kid, don't get me wrong, they always promoted great things in my life. It's just that I can remember, you know, as a kid, like we'd be talking about things before I was going to sleep at night, you know, and it's just, I can only remember once or twice, but they usually talked about positive things. But I can remember my parents saying to me, well, it's a cruel world out there, son. So just beware and stay on track and just follow your goals and everything will be okay. And, you know, I was like, cruel world out there. Hell, I got a lot of friends. Everything's great. What the hell are they talking about? And then as I got older, I started to see what the hell they were talking about, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't think you should be in denial that there is evil on this planet, you know.
There really is. Yeah.
Right.
You gotta know who you can and can't trust, you know.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not going to live in denial that a character named Lyserge actually exists. I know it's true. I know it's true. I'm not going to live in denial about it. Nolan lives. You know why we call him Nolan, right?
No, tell me.
That's his real name.
All right. Oh.
But yeah, he's such a computer whiz, and he's such a genius in all categories. He forgot to take his real name off when he came up into the panel, and so every time he talked, his real name, instead of Lyserge showing, it was Nolan, Nolan, Nolan.
Keep those guys going.
Yeah, that song fits him just about right too.
I know, you sing that all the time. It's funny.
Hit him up, move him out, ride him in, Nolan.
That's funny.
But anyway, it takes all kinds to make a world, doesn't it?
Yep. It does. Well, he keeps you guys entertained, put it that way.
Yeah. Hey, Future, what's going on with the airplanes lately? What's the latest jobs going on the production floor?
That's classified.
Oh,
That's classified.
okay. Can you tell me anything under the FAA restrictions of me not being certified?
We're not certified yet. We're still experimental. On the new plane, obviously all of our great old planes are certified. The new one's still experimental, waiting on the STC.
Okay, now the latest plane,
and we're going to start selling them soon.
Okay, hold on. Let me remember, because, you know, I got a complex, in other words, I'm having to focus on other things in my life. What is the plane model that you showed me pictures of? Looked like a Rolls Royce in there?
That was the G500. G500.
Okay. The G500.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to keep up on that, man. You know, man, remember, I'm only 29 when I say this. I don't like to let personal information out. But anyway, my son's taking aeronautical engineering.
You're only 29?
Yeah, I'm only 29, man. Just remember that, okay?
All right, I'm going to post, if I can post a link in chat, I will give you the tour of the G500 interior, if I can.
Is this on the Hangout chat you're talking about?
Yeah, no, the live chat on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube, okay.
If it doesn't get erased.
Well,
let's see
if
here.
you go to Hangout chat, I think you're okay, right, Richard, or not?
I think they might not let me post it yet. You probably just gotta copy and paste it from the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Oh shit. This is from Orlando. About 6 months ago. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh.
So where's my husband? My ex-husband. Yeah, Packy. Yeah,
Oh.
Packy.
Packy, he hadn't been in here yet today?
No.
He was on the treadmill last night exercising.
Okay, cool.
Live on cam. So he was he usually stops in. I don't know why he hadn't been in.
Maybe he's doing something for Easter.
He could. Oh, that's right. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Because it's Friday in America. So.
Well, let's see now. Being a Pakistani, are they Richard? Now, see, these are the things I do not know anything about. Do they sponsor like the what do they call it? The Passover or whatever?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't live in America, so I don't know.
I got a link in chat. You got to.
I got you. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna mute, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking pimp.
So you normally turn your cam on, Future?
Yeah, sometimes. It's been a few weeks. I'll take a 3-week break.
I hear you. I don't think I've seen you on camera though.
No, because Suzanne, I don't think I've seen you before here in this chat. So you're kind of new-ish.
I'm not new. I just come in every so often. I don't come in every day. I may
then-
be the days I'm here, you might not be. So we just haven't run into each other yet. Because I have been coming here for some time now, about
Okay.
a month or two.
Right on.
Yeah.
So Suzanne, do you see the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
All right, scroll up to where I linked the YouTube link and check out my airplane that I built.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
It's up a little bit in chat.
It's in the YouTube chat.
Yeah. For this channel.
Not highlighted though.
Well, no, I couldn't post the full link
Yeah,
because
that's
it wouldn't let me
I don't
link.
have copy and paste on my new laptop now, so it was hard at first because I didn't know how to do it because this is a MacBook Air and they work differently than ordinary laptops.
Okay.
You literally have to press Command C to copy,
The hell,
and
you got
then
an Apple or something?
then Command V to paste. You know, you think you'd have to press P, but you have to press V, not P, to paste. So I watched it on YouTube, so that's how I learned how to use it.
Okay. Oh, damn it. What did I do?
Here it is. So, have you spoken to Lyserge much yourself?
Mostly in chat. He didn't start getting on voice chat for what's the word I'm looking for? He didn't start getting on voice chat till probably like a month ago, but I haven't been on it in like 3 weeks.
Okay.
So no, I haven't talked to Lyserge a lot.
Mm. So, is this your company?
Yes, I work for Cornerstone. Yeah.
Oh, you work for this company. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm watching it now. I've just got it on mute, that's all. It's a nice aeroplane inside.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
Wow, that would be worth a fortune, that aeroplane.
It's only about 50 million. You can afford it. If you can afford Trump Tower, you can afford an airplane.
Mm. Beautiful aeroplane, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
59,000 or 59 million?
50 million.
Yeah, I was gonna
Roughly.
say.
Roughly.
Mm. It's a beautiful aeroplane, though. So, how many aeroplanes do they own?
Who?
This company.
Oh, like thousands. We build them.
Yeah. Oh, you build them.
Yeah.
Oh, so you build aeroplanes. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I used to put together. Used to work in a factory putting together lights, fluorescent lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that, and I used to pack hinges once. Yeah. I wanted a career, but I didn't ever find out what I wanted to do until I was older, and then I had kids by then, and I didn't, I was living out in a country town, so I couldn't really exactly have a big career out in a country town. So, what I wanted to do, that is. But then, like I said, I had kids when I was 21, so I decided to have a family instead of have a career.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have.
You can afford Trump Tower, so you're not doing so bad.
Yeah, I can afford that. Yeah.
So you're not doing that bad. So you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Plus, I don't smoke and I don't drink, you see. So I'm lucky there. I didn't take on my father's habits or my mother's habits because they both smoked. My mum didn't drink. I drank when I was younger, but I don't now.
Yeah, I got a lot of bad habits.
Yeah, I don't. Thank God.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I thank God every day that I didn't take all those horrible habits on, you know. Got a brain in my head, you see. Some people don't. Some people do.
What are you saying? I don't have a brain, just bad habits. Oh, that's mean.
I no, it takes brain. No, it really does take brains to not start those habits, though. You know what I mean? Takes willpower. You got to have willpower as well.
Willpower is different than brains, I believe.
I think it takes both, though. The sense, the
Yeah.
brains to have the sense not to do it in the first place, right? And then the willpower to say no to all your friends. You know what I mean? Because your friends are what get you to start these habits in the first place. You know?
Well, no, I'm the one that got my friends to start.
Yeah, my friends started me drinking when I was 15. You see, I didn't even want to drink, but I just drank because they were drinking and they talked me into it. Oh, try it. It's not that bad. But it was that bad because I was sick. I got really sick. And I still drank because, you know, it was the end thing when I was a teenager. But once I got pregnant, that was it. I gave it up just like that, you know. Some people can't do that, but I could, you know. I can just give up things just like that.
Well, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I'm lucky that way. I've got a good willpower, you know. That's what I mean. I can will myself not to do something. Like,
yeah.
I was getting really, really addicted to this. I stayed off of this for at least 2 or 3 days, but some people can't stay off of this chat. But, you know, I was telling myself, you know, I need to get off of this for a while. So I got off of it for 2 or 3 days. And they were all telling me, come back, come back, come back. I need you, I need you. I said, no, I don't want to come back, you know. I just don't want to come back. It's just boring me, you know.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to talk about some real stuff for a change instead of rubbish, you know, because that's all I was doing in that other hangout. Talking about absolute rubbish that meant nothing, you know.
What do you consider
And
rubbish?
they were letting a 12-year-old go in there, and then they let this other guy that comes in here. As soon as he comes in, I leave because I can't, because he talks rubbish.
Define rubbish.
Put it this way, he goes off at me because he doesn't like me, because I've told him I don't like him.
That
And
sounds kind of miserable.
He calls me all the names under the sun. You know?
That's boring. Boring.
That's what I mean. It's boring and, you know, waste of my time and energy, you know? So I just, if he comes in and he starts, I leave. I just leave because I can't stand his voice. You would have seen him and heard him. His name's Bulldog.
Bulldog, man.
Yeah,
Bulldog.
Absolute idiot. He's Australian too. He's an alcoholic idiot, you know?
Well, me too.
Yeah. He's.
I find that differing opinions is very stimulating conversation. If everybody agrees on everything, it's fucking boring.
Yeah, I know.
But,
I don't agree with everything. Like, there's people I don't agree with, but I can put up with them. I just can't put up with Bulldog. I just don't know. He just irritates the hell out of me, you know?
Yeah, I don't know Bulldog, but you have to. You can't always agree with everybody, or it gets boring as shit. But if you can not even politely, but if you have a differing of opinions and be respectful at the same time, then that's the most stimulating conversation, I think.
I was pretty respectful to him at first, but he likes trying to dig information out of you. And I'm thinking, I don't want to tell you sweet nothing, mate. I don't even know you. Why would I be telling you? Why would I be telling you details where I'm from and give exactly where I'm from, or who I am, It's just, and he thinks he knows. He thought he knew what, that. Oh,
Yeah.
Hacky just turned up.
There's Packy. Fucking Packy.
Here he is.
Packy,
Yeah.
you sexy bastard. How you doing? Fucker. All right,
Is he?
I'm going live camera just
Really? Oh.
what about
Yeah.
I want to kiss that ball spots.
I don't know, Packy. I think that Future Boy is probably one of the only chatters I've ever seen on the internet that's uglier than you. So I don't know why you're giving him a hard time.
Richard, that's
I'm
you.
sure Your Majesty, you're now fapping on Future Boy's picture.
No, I'm not. That's true.
I'm pretty sure Buddy's fapping right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Richard had to move all the way to Thailand to get a wife, so I'm pretty sure Richard's more ugly than me.
I forgot. His Majesty has a thing for lady boys. So, see, I said Buddy was fapping me.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Future Boy's hard not to fap to, man. He's a good-looking boy.
Oh, Suzette.
Don't patronize anybody. Don't patronize.
Suzette. Okay.
Man,
okay,
it looks like your hair's gotten thicker, Future. No joke, man. It really does.
It's because I need a fucking haircut.
Put your head on. That's the spot Packy wants to kiss right there.
Yeah, that ball spot is so sexy. And Suzette, honestly, tell me, isn't he better looking than Lyserge?
So
Yeah.
I talked to
Yes.
Jose into going live chat, and that was a mistake because Jose's an ugly motherfucker. That was a bad idea.
Future Boy, are you drinking vodka again?
No.
So he's drinking vodka.
Is he? Are you drinking vodka, Future?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
wouldn't-
nice.
See.
Why wouldn't we?
I wish I was there to
Send me a
take
drink,
advantage.
Send me a drink over. I'll cheers with you. I'll have a drink with you. I need to have a drink.
God.
I haven't had a drink in a proper drink in 3 or 4 years.
Well, don't drink now. Fuck. Yeah.
It's Easter. Got a drink.
And
Stay sober.
and Susan, that's why your voice is really young.
Yeah.
And because of this voice, I was fooled, and then I realized that I think for Arab animals and you are going out with them. Oh my gosh.
He thinks that I was going out with Al Who.
Is that is that raccoon face?
No,
Al
raccoon face is Bob.
Thinks
Raccoon
that
face is Bob.
I'm in love with Al Who.
that's right. Bob High is a raccoon.
It's just 'cause we're from the same country, you see, so he thinks that I've got the hot.
Oh my God, Future Boy is doing those cute stuff. Oh my God, he's so cute.
You motherfucker.
Future Boy, I'm gonna grab you from behind.
No. Packy, you sexy bastard, Packy. All right. I'm going to make another drink. Goodbye.
Okay, where's my lord? Armando? Armando?
Armando, are you there?
Left for just a minute, Packy. I think a few minutes ago, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he stepped
Hey,
out.
buddy.
He was chatting pretty consistently and then disappeared for a minute.
Yeah.
Hey buddy, I'm leaving on 21st.
Where to?
Pakistan.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
You joining the jihad?
No, I found myself a bride, jihadi bride, so I'm gonna
Nice.
go meet her.
It did not.
Is she 12 or 13 or how old is she?
No, she is a 6-year-old Arabian goat, a Punjabi
see.
goat. Yes, black and white, 2 colors, nice goat. So
Pretty good. You
No,
can
I'm
make
going
some feta cheese and have a wife at the same
Yeah.
time. Perfect.
no, Your Majesty, I'm going for work. So
Oh.
I won't be, you guys won't see me for a month or two.
Well, that sucks. We'll miss you.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss Judy.
So you're
I'm
going to be
gonna
a
be-
security guard at that ISIS rape detention center in Pakistan?
No, Your Majesty. I'm going for some other work, not
Oh.
being a security guard.
Sounds pretty secretive. Must involve terrorism, I'm guessing.
Nah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if you can't come out and say
Okay,
so, it's
I'm
got to
not-
be terrorism. What else could it be?
No, guys, I'm not a terrorist. I'm not a terrorist. Believe me.
I mean, you tell us about your
Really?
small penis and your goat fucking and everything else, but you won't tell us about this. It's got to be terrorism. What else could
Buddy knows it, but Buddy knows it. So Buddy knows why I'm going. So
I mean, I'll bet you right now that the number of explosions that kill people will go up in the month that Packy goes to Pakistan. So I'm going to make that prediction right now.
no. Just,
I don't think so.
if you keep on saying such stuff, they might hold me. They might hold me at the airport. They won't let me leave.
When Packy comes back to Pakistan, there'll be a lot of lost lives and one missing goat.
And remember, goat lives matter. Goat lives matter.
Goat's life matter. Packy's life matters. You'll be okay, Packy. I promise. I promise.
My lord is gonna miss me. Armando, my lord. Armando is gonna miss me.
Yeah, Armando's going to miss you. When are you going, Packy?
21st.
Okay. How long for?
I don't know. I'll try to come back as soon as possible, but I think it's gonna take like 2 or 3 months.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Because the last time I went, I was supposed to just finish the work in 10 days, and I stayed there for like 3 months. So once
Wow.
I'm there, I'm unable to come back.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Things pop up, and you have to go, and you then realize,
Well, I'm sure you could you have the internet there in Pakistan, don't you?
I have internet, but life over there is pretty busy. So,
All right.
and it's kind of weird to be around people and uh, try to converse in English. So, and I cannot be the same Paki over there, like crying and stuff, saying stupid stuff. So,
No, you can't do that, but you can still get on the internet and be yourself.
Well,
though.
can't you go over to
Yeah,
Pakistan and like do the same thing, but do it as like an immigrant to America and make fun of Americans? You know what I mean? You could be the American Paki in Pakistan, you know, crying like an American about terrorism. So you could say, "Oh no, you people shouldn't be fucking goats," you know.
I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna try because I don't want to go, but I have to go. I'm going against my will, not against my will,
Don't let the Pakistani secret police know your internet address. They might come over
Richard,
and get you.
Your Majesty, they suspect everyone. Once you arrive at the immigration, they suspect you as some kind of a spy. Even though I'm a Pakistani citizen, but they suspect you. So they take your phone and they're gonna ask you why are you here?
Well, you
Sorry,
should
what?
put a lot of pamphlets like from the CIA and stuff in your bag, and then when they look at it, say, "Well, I don't know how those got there."
But they do that. But I have nothing to be worried of.
Yeah, I agree. It's your home country. You'll have a great time. You'll blow up a lot of people and bring back a goat. I already know the story.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna try to bring a camel, but
Is
I think
stealing a
would be
goat
much-
from Pakistan and bringing it to another country to have sex a serious crime or just a misdemeanor over
I think it's a personal thing, so they're gonna just give you a waiver on that. So I'm not sure about the laws Peter put over here, but back there it's not a crime.
there? Make sure you put some lipstick on the goat so you know it doesn't look suspicious. You know.
Lipstick. That's a very good idea.
Maybe they call it goat stick over there. I don't know.
I don't know, but it should be case proof. So
Well, you really are going for a month though to Pakistan. That's cool. Have a good time.
yeah, Your Majesty. I'm going via Hong Kong. So on my way back, I might come to Thailand.
Well, come on over, bro. I'll show you a good time. You won't be a virgin when you leave. I promise you that. The king will pony up the price for any girl you choose. How's that? No problem.
Wow, Your Majesty is generous.
Yes, he is. He's very helpful to his loyal followers, for sure.
Can you get me someone like Future Boy?
No. Future Boy's career as a male prostitute ended like 40 years ago.
Depends on the price.
What's your price, Future Boy?
$2 million.
2 million. Did you hear that, Paki? 2 million.
3 million pesos or $3 million?
All right, 200 for Pack. I'll make an exception.
200. Wow. He was going to go for that. That's for sure.
Okay, $250.
He said $200 for you.
Okay, for the whole night. A feature for the whole night.
Becky, I'm not for sale.
Kissing the bald spot is
Oh, my-
extra.
You got to wine and dine me. I'm not for sale.
No.
Yeah, Packy, come on over. You know, I'll show you a real good time. You can sit in the stands with me, and we'll see we'll see who catches more ping pong balls out of the pussies. And go find some
Oh my
whores
God.
and have a great time. Yeah.
But Your Majesty, Thailand is way. It's not. Even though I'm gonna go via Hong Kong, so it's kind of a
You'll
kind
fly
of.
into Bangkok, bro. Like 20 minutes from my house is the airport. No problem. I can zip right over there. In fact, I get lost coming home. I've been to that fucking airport so many times accidentally. I know how to get there. Believe me. Fuck me. It's a big long road. It's like once you get on the road accidentally, you have to go like 25 kilometers all the way to the airport and then 25 kilometers back to the fucking main road. It's annoying as fuck, man. Holy crap. Maybe not quite 25. Maybe more like 15 or 20 or something. But it's a ways.
Okay, let's see what happens. Who knows?
But you can find some wicked nice prostitutes in Hong Kong, but they're fucking expensive, man. Holy fuck. They're like 200 Hong Kong dollars for an hour, which is like 10 times as much as all night for a fucking prostitute in Thailand. It's ridiculous, man. I don't know how they make any money. Last time I was there, I seen like the best looking prostitute at the hotel. I was just sitting there having a couple of beers, and I saw her go with 4 different fucking customers. She made 800 Hong Kong dollars in the time I just had a few beers downstairs. Fucking unbelievable. She's probably driving a fucking Lamborghini, you know?
But I just love the Hong Kong airport. It's all made up of glass, and you can see the planes just like parked like a bus terminal.
Yeah.
I just love it. The Hong Kong airport, I just love it. I've
I
been to
like
like
Hong
different
Kong, too.
airports, but because the Hong Kong airport is like, it gives you the feeling that it is an airport because it's all you can see the sky, and it's more of a natural. Unlike Dubai airport, it's like indoor and lights and all that stuff. But Hong Kong airports give you the feeling that it is a real airport. Like the planes are parked just like the buses on both sides, on left, right. So
Well, you won't be far from me, bro. Think about it. You know, a little diversion. Come over and pay your respects to the king would be a good idea, you know?
but I'm completely anti Dubai, so I would never fly to Dubai again. Even though here from LAX to Dubai and Peshawar is a direct flight, so in 19 hours you can go there. But I'm gonna take a long route. I'm gonna here from LAX, Hong Kong, and then spend like 8 hours at the airport, and then I'm gonna go to Karachi, and from Karachi I'm gonna go to Peshawar. Like it's gonna take like probably 36 or 38 hours.
Wow.
But still, I'm gonna go from Hong Kong instead of giving money to these Arab animals.
Well, you might get kidnapped in Dubai, and they might make you sell clothes or something, you know? Put you in one of those Indian clothes shops or something.
No, Dubai, they're not gonna do anything to you, but still, I don't want to go there back. I lived there for like 3.5 years, but I'm not going back.
Didn't you?
Never gonna go back.
Why not? What's so wrong with Dubai?
Oh, they are animals, simple as that.
Isn't that a beautiful place though? Isn't it really beautiful there?
It is beautiful until you have money.
All right.
To the extent that you have money and you keep on paying them, it is good. But once you ask them that why are you taking this much money from me, then they're gonna tell you that you have no right to ask question from us. This is our country, and you should go by our rules. And then you question them again, and they're gonna take your passport, which is gonna end up in a detention center, and then they're gonna send you to prison.
Yeah, that's the reason why I would never ever ever go to Dubai, because white girls end up in prison over there. It's
A lot
terrible.
of not just white girls, everybody is in prison. You're gonna see Malaysians, people from Philippines, slaves from Bangladesh, Nepal, India, Pakistan. Every single country they have detention center. Almost more than
Oh,
30.
boo-hoo. There's nothing wrong with slavery. Some people deserve to be enslaved.
Boo hoo my ass. But I'm stating a fact right now. Just like Ronan Kadushi said, that only facts.
What's the main thing people complain about in the world is being unemployed. There's
It
zero
depends.
unemployment in the slave community. They're all happy. They all have jobs.
No,
There's nothing
nobody's
wrong with
happy.
that.
Nobody's happy.
I'm totally
The
happy.
way they lure in people, they gave them false promise that they're gonna be paid this much money with food, lodging, and everything. Once they are there, they're gonna take their passport. Then they're gonna realize that there's no such offer. They're gonna give them cheap food, and like people are stuck like in a small room, like 15, 16 people living in this worse condition. Then they're gonna make them work for like 16 hours, 14, 16 hours, and people are in such a worse condition.
Oh,
And
hard work builds character. Come on, they're just
do
improving
you
their
know do
character
you know how
by
to do?
having them
Okay,
work. It's better than them being on
okay, see,
welfare, isn't it? Or
okay,
unemployed.
you're gonna see people driving. You're gonna see people driving expensive cars on Shirzad Road,
Well, of
and
course, it
on the
takes a
next
lot of
side,
money to employ the slaves. You know, they have to make something. You know,
and
how
on the
much
next side, you're
you
gonna
if
see
you're
like
going to be
poor
in charge
people.
of a bunch of slaves, you deserve to have a nice car. That's
Okay,
a lot of work.
if you have no conscience, then I think Dubai is a
Imagine
very
all
nice
the
place for you to
whining
go.
and complaining you have to put up with from the slaves when you're managing them. You know, those people deserve a lot of money.
No, no,
Come on, don't be trolling, Packy. Why are you trolling, Packy?
it's trolling park.
That's not cool.
Packy, don't go there. You're right. Don't go there. That's it's a terrible country. I admit that
I've
it's
been, I've been. I spent like 3.5 years. I wasted my parents' money. I lost it. Then I started doing litigation. Then I ended up chasing one guy. He ended up uh, going to jail. Then he gave me checks, but the checks were no good. Then then I had these Egyptian lawyers who was sucking money out of me, and at the end I ended up uh, on my own complaint. They turned my own complaint against me, and I was detained for 11 and a half. I think 11 months and 23 days or 27 days.
Wow, really,
Not sure,
Packy?
but
Huh.
yes,
Wow,
yep.
that sucks.
And still, my family still travels in Emirates, and they go to Dubai still, and they like it. I don't know. They have they have no they have no principles, I would say. So I'm never gonna go there.
Are you going to see your
no.
family when you go on vacation or go to work over there, rather?
Oh,
Yeah, are you going to see your family in Pakistan?
I don't have any family over there.
Oh.
Where are your family in the US?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, my mother lives in London,
Mm.
but my one mother and sister, well, only my one sister and my mom, she lives in London, but rest of the immediate families over here.
So, do you ever go to London to see your mother?
I've never been to London, no.
Mother.
Well, it sounds like that's where you should be going instead of to Pakistan.
What?
You should be going to London to see your mum instead of Pakistan.
No, she'll be here. She'll be here on 19th.
Oh, is she?
She's coming
Okay.
back. But
No.
I cannot go to London. I don't get along with my sister at all, so I'm never gonna go there.
Mm.
Plus, London is really expensive. So if you don't have a house, you should have like at least like 3,000 to stay there for a month,
Yeah.
or at least like 5,000, I would say. And I don't have that much money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pakistanis are really poor people. They don't even have money to get food for themselves. So I've been starving for the past 2 days.
Really?
Yeah. And I see Future Boy drinking vodka right in front of me.
You don't have any vodka. Well, maybe
No,
Future.
I got
Jenny's
vodka.
Maybe he
I
will give
can't-
you. Pour it into the computer and see if it gets to him.
Oh my god. Do you drink vodka on empty stomach, or did you eat anything?
Did you eat? Did you eat before you started drinking vodka, Future?
I
Yeah,
think
I mean,
he's drunk.
I had like chocolate earlier. Hey, you.
But see, Future Boy, I haven't eaten anything. I've been for the past 2 days, not even a single peanut
Well,
or a
send me your
biscuit.
bank account. I'll send you some money.
Thank you.
Send me money. Yeah, well, send me money. What?
I think Future Boy, sending money to Future Boy would be much better than sending money to me. Cause you can get a good looking companion.
Mm.
Uh,
But don't you need some food?
I can have. I would love to have some fruit.
Do you like beef stroganoff? I'll cook you some beef stroganoff.
I don't know what that is.
It's yummy. It's delicious.
It's okay. I can eat anything. Paper, plastic, wood. I can eat anything.
Paper, plastic, and wood. No, I think I would give you some food, not paper, plastic, or
Okay.
wood.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Suzanne, I'm good for stroking off if you want.
You like stroganoff? Yeah? Cool.
I love to get stroking off.
Okay. I hear you.
Just saying.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Hey, Packy,
Alright,
how come D-Beck's giving you such a hard time in text?
How do we give D-Beck the link?
He has
I
the
hate
link.
D-Beck.
He has the link, dude. He's a monkey, man.
A G-Bag is too old, Your Majesty. So I've started to pay respects towards old people like him. So I'm not gonna retaliate against G-Bag. He's an old man, so he's exempted.
Well, he
can
probably
say whatever.
forgets what he says from yesterday. It's why he repeats himself so much. Every day to him is a brand new day because he can't remember
Yeah.
past today or yesterday. You know what I mean?
He must
Yeah.
drink a lot of alcohol then.
No, he drinks his own piss. That's his drink.
D-Beck does drink his own piss. He does.
He drinks his own pee.
D-Beck does, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cool. I'm gonna be sick. Okay. Carry on.
Well, he thinks it's a cure for his erectile dysfunction, but so far it hasn't seemed to work, I guess. I don't know. That's what he says.
Yeah. That's funny.
Read another one of those things somebody read on the internet and believed and decided to start drinking their own piss. You know, fuck me. Holy Christ. Some people read they hit themselves in the head with a hammer, they'd get rich on the internet. They'd probably do it. You know?
Mm.
Hey, Suzette, is it true that you have a son who is older than me?
Yeah, most probably. Most probably.
Oh,
How old are you?
because
How old are you, Packy?
36.
No, I don't know.
Why? I'm younger.
He's younger than you, yes. A lot.
Okay, you were saying that my son turned 26. That's why I said
What? Did you say you're 26?
yes, 26.
Oh, you're 26. Yes, I got a son that's 28.
Oh, but it's kind of hard to believe because the way you sound, you look like a. Or did you marry young?
I had him when I was 21.
So 21.
I sound young because I take care of myself. I look younger than I am.
Oh
Too.
my god. Oh my god, future boy, you should go to Australia right now. Stop drinking, future boy. Don't worry, Suzanne, I'm gonna get you a husband. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Patty. Thank you.
Okay, Buddy is off the market. Armando is not human. King Richard is into lady boys. Me, I'm too ugly for you. You deserve better. So the only person left is Future Boy. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, Future Boy. What? Future Boy, talk to Suzette.
So what?
Future Boy, there's no need to be alone. When you find that someone.
When you find someone special.
Peggy,
Future Boy loves you. Didn't you know that, Packy?
I do love you, Packy.
I knew it. See?
But,
I know how to.
daddy loves pussy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Packy. We can never be a thing. I'm sorry, Packy. I don't like penis. I like the poontang. I'm sorry. Oh, bad dog. But I'm flattered.
Oh, it's okay, man. It's okay. I can understand. I'm gonna put a big stone on my heart. A very big stone.
All right, how do we add people to chat? Does anybody know how to add people to chat? Because I don't.
Just go to people. Go to the people icon, the person icon at the top that tells you how many people are there. See how it says 45 people? Click on that.
Okay.
And then down the bottom in blue it says add people.
All right, well, add D-Beck. So we can't understand what he's saying. Add D-Beck so nobody knows what he's saying.
D-Beck's
And-
already
D-Beck is
added. Why do you
D-
think D-Beck's not added? D-Beck is added already.
Yes, T-Bag is a permanent member.
Okay, so
Suzanne, there's a proposal from you from Scotland. There's a guy who goes by the name of Dave Simpson. He would really like to be with you.
Would he?
He just wrote on the YouTube chat that asked Suzanne that I'm willing to be her man, I would say.
Who said that?
Yes, but nothing can top Future Boy. Oh my God, the looks are killing me,
Yeah.
dude. Oh my God.
Becky,
Yes,
you sexy bastard. You.
dude. I'm not sexy. I'm really ugly. I'm really ugly. I'm even ugly. I'm even uglier than Armando. So even Armando Vargas is better looking than me.
Mm.
Is that right, my lord?
Armando's ugly. UGLI.
Armando.
Ugly. So, Richard, how do you add D-Beck?
Don't know. I think someone said he's already added.
How
Yes.
dare you say what I will listen to or not listen to?
Armando!
What's up, man?
Armando, my lord, Armando. Armando, I'm leaving Armando on 21st, Armando.
Packing
He
needs
graced us with our presence for a half a second.
Armando,
Armando?
Armando.
Armando.
You don't gotta keep saying my name, bro. I'm right here.
Hey,
Where you been, man?
who
You fix your-
muted? Who muted Armando? Somebody muted Armando.
No, I got things playing in the background, but what's up, man?
Armando, I'm leaving Armando. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
I'm gonna miss you.
What do you mean, man? We're right there. We're right there on your phone, man. You can pop in. You can hop in anytime you want.
Armando, I can't. I don't have the money to buy internet over there. I'm very poor.
So, Lyserge hasn't been giving you trouble? Is that what you're saying, Armando?
Nah, man, I ain't worried about no Lyserge. They got just like fucking with him there on the text chat. But I was gonna say, Pecky, what? You're not coming back to America?
No, Armando, they're deporting me.
So after the 21st, we won't know you no more.
No, Armando.
You're gonna be gone after the 21st?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Really?
Forever?
Lucky. Well,
Yes,
you
forever.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
I
And what
think
happened, bro? What happened with you? Trump is deporting your ass?
Yes. The
What?
immigration
What?
judge just signed that on 21st April they're gonna have people from ICE and they're gonna take me back. They're gonna send me back.
And you're gone forever?
Yes. Suzanne,
You're not. Hold on.
We're gonna miss you so much, Packy. We
Oh my
need you.
God.
Peggy, you're trolling us, man.
No,
You're gonna be
but
back.
I'm telling you the truth. And Suzanne, your potential husband to be is on the panel now.
I'm not very sexy at the moment because it's 6 a.m. and I've been crashing out about 3 times. My dog keeps waking me up because she's not well. So I'm not very sexy sounding. I'm sorry.
So,
Dave S. Use your American
Yeah.
accent, Dave S.
Yeah. Okay, Hal. I'll do my American for you so you can understand what I'm saying. Okay.
Yes, thank you. You're the best.
No
okay,
problem, man.
We have two drunks on the panel. Two drunks on
What's
the
wrong with
panel.
your doggy?
I think she ate something, a mouse or something. She's done that before. She was sick. I've let her out the back garden, and she's been sick a few times. She was
All right.
howling. Yeah, she was howling. That's how I kept getting woke up. But she seems to be okay now. She's lying on her wee chair, sleeping. So.
Dave, do you know my kids are actually half Scottish? Yeah, they're half Scottish, my kids.
I've got relatives in Australia and just outside Brisbane.
Yeah, my ex is he was born in Scotland but has been living in Australia since he was 4 years old.
All right. Yeah, I've got my sister and her husband and 2 kids. They emigrated in 2010.
Mm.
They live in the outskirts of Brisbane.
Yeah.
You anywhere near there? No.
I live in South Australia.
All right. Now they're up in the north east. That's Queensland, isn't it? Aye, Queensland.
Yeah, my kids live in Queensland though.
I don't know what it is with Australia. The women are all great, but the guys are all assholes.
They don't live in Brisbane. They live in Cairns.
Okay.
They live in the top end. That's up the top end of Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying there, Suzanne, how come all the women that come on here from Australia are great and yet all the guys are all fucking pains in the arse? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. You'll have to ask them. You'll have to
I asked them.
Aussie girls are nice and the guys are not so nice, yeah.
Yeah, they're either drunks or queers.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Tell me about it. That's why I'm single, because Australian men suck. You know?
That's why the Americans come down and treat you guys right.
Yeah. For
The
sure.
Scots are pretty good at that too.
Well, my ex is Scottish, so, you know, he's not Aussie. He's Scottish born, but Aussie. He's an Aussie now because he became a citizen when he was, I don't know, when you're a kid, I don't know if you have to become a citizen. I don't know what he did to become a citizen of Australia, but
and my sister and her husband and the kids, they're all Australian citizens now.
They are.
You don't want the Scottish. Scottish ain't gonna treat you right like the Americans.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. I don't know how long you need to stay in Australia to become a citizen. I don't know if it's the same as America, but I mean, they were only there maybe 4 or 5 years before they became citizens. So.
Oh, David, do you speak Richard speak?
Yeah, well, I can speak like Richard if you want, but Richard's here, so he can speak for you.
Yeah, see, hey, wise guy.
Yeah, you're a wise guy.
Yeah, wise guy. Yeah, stick him up, eh?
Really, stick him out.
I love it.
I miss when me and Future Boy used to get pissed together and talk shit at each other. I miss that. Hal's still pissed, but I ain't.
Only way can I understand you, I can't understand Scottish. That's a fucking completely crazy fucking language. I don't understand it.
I don't understand how you can't understand it, because I can understand every, like, even with Joy Division comes on here and yaks, I can understand him. He's Croat.
If we were face to face, I could understand it, but on the internet, we're like, I'm just bad. I'm just bad.
Well, your other Scottish friends here.
Thank you, whoever it is that got off their fucking fat arse and finally unhid you.
Fucking damn it! Who let D-back in? Fucking D-back.
I couldn't unhide you, D-back. I haven't got
that alcoholic Polish guy. That's what you looked like on camera, Dave, when you were pissed.
The only
yes, I know.
talking about it, doesn't he? Isn't he got a kids that came up, we're talking about it, Davey. Isn't he got a fucking
clue, man.
you know what I mean?
Fucking sitting there like that, fucking moving his head around and all that.
And he came up with a runabout, man. He just sprung on Pete's left, Baldy be here, might be throwing there, you know.
Suzanne,
Yeah.
do you understand a word defect?
Yeah, I can.
Can you translate?
All right.
Yeah, you'll have to slow down to 1 mile an hour. He's a little bit retarded.
Yeah, you have to slow down.
All right.
Yeah,
Suzanne,
future boy, I speak one ear, dumbass. I can translate too.
Yeah, Richard thinks that you're up to you. He'll tell you.
He said, future boy, he'll tell you.
Hey, Dave, can you imagine being stuck on a panel all night with these fucking retards?
Wait. Let Richard translate. He said he can translate. Richard, what did he say?
Come half an hour, he can't do that, future boy. Put your ear up to the speaker, Baldy. Put your ear
up to the speaker, Baldy.
I heard that. Anything else? Besides,
Dave, you see what drugs and alcohol can do to you?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the piss drinking back. We have the piss drinking back.
Fucking mongrel, shut up a minute. Not have some respect to you.
We have the piss
You're hearing a voice from the
back.
greatest station on fucking earth. Have some fucking respect, boy, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Dave, this is drug use from the age of 12 till about 25.
What sort of drugs are you on, Packy?
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Armando
I would say 60%
live.
of them have had drug use, Dave.
You're watching Armando live, and this is the hour for the piss drinking back.
Do you know how Packy's affected by chemicals, Dave? Do you know how Packy's affected by chemicals? You know that blue flush you get in the toilet? When he takes a drink of water, he gets the chemicals that way.
You don't still drink out the toilet bowl, do you, Packy?
This is our for
you're not in Karachi anymore. Oh fuck, you've come to another orgy.
Another drug infused brain.
MMA artist in the house. Unhide it.
Packy has better English than fucking D-Back. D-Back, why don't you speak fucking English, man?
Look at, because I'm not English, you always bald fucking alcoholic. Hey, Dave.
Oh, fucking alcoholic.
Roy, this fucker took from behind.
Crikey.
Fucking acne.
Fucking wanker.
Buddy will fucking kick his ass.
Your Majesty, unhide MMA artist. Unhide MMA artist.
I'm going to swear at him.
20 minutes for Packy to catch up. Everybody's on hidden their fucking toilet drinking fucking was it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the hour for the piss drinking back. He's gonna teach us lessons that how alcohol can be.
I'll teach you how to speak in English. In Spain, it rains mainly in the plain.
It's not English.
It's mainly in the plain.
Can't beat the laws of physics.
It's like Saxon or some shit.
I need to get a cup of tea. Please excuse me. I need to empty my bottle.
You're speaking Norman. Speak English.
That's all I ever say is speak it. Look at the bulb. Baldy, get that bulb. It's fucking shining on the lamp.
D-Bag is gonna provide information that how piss is much better than alcohol. D-Bag. The benefits of drinking your own piss.
It will kill off most of the microbes. If you piss on your compost heap, that's quite good for it.
No, the benefits of drinking your own piss. D-Bag, please.
Benefits of drinking your own piss.
D-Bag drinks his own piss.
You've got to think up an answer for these retards. It satisfies them. It's cheaper and it's free, Gupta. It's cheaper and it's free. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What the
If we
fuck
have
are
an
you saying?
admission,
Help
if
you?
we
Does
have
that
an
help you?
admission right now, D-Beck is admitting that he drinks his own piss.
Yeah, you
Right
got to go
now,
speak to other people, you know, outside and
D-Beck,
say, what
you
was you
really,
talking
really
about?
drink
Yeah,
your
I
own
was
piss?
talking about drinking
Put it in
piss.
a tap bottle.
I was
D-Beck drinks
justifying
piss.
drinking
He
my
can join
own
Trump in the
urine.
golden showers. That's what he can do.
Oh, shut up, Monsanto, you poof.
Trump and him can do the golden showers together.
You poof.
Hey, Dave, you
Peter,
know when you
that's
go on
me.
holiday, now you know why Americans sit eating on their own.
As soon as Buddy wakes up, he's going to kick your ass.
Yeah. Tie my kangaroo down, Spot. Fucking hell. Look at
Tie me kangaroo down, sport. Tie me kangaroo down.
this guy's eye. He's like, fucking hell, I've landed on a different planet.
We're on a good planet here.
I don't
Australia
think
is
he's
a
ever the boy's ever left Poland or Canada or wherever he
D-Beck,
fucking is.
you don't speak fucking English, man. What are you
I'm
speaking?
not English, laddie. I'm not going to speak English if I'm no fair there, laddie, am I?
laddie.
It's a break now.
Fucking Wales, faggot, something.
You speak
I don't
your
know what you're
native Polish, baldy, do
Scotland.
you?
How can you be from
He
No,
speaks
but-
Guyanese, that's why.
Speak English, baldy. I can't understand a word you're saying for up there.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm saying. Nobody knows what the fuck you're saying.
If it'll help you if you
Hey,
talk
Dave,
like
you
that
know
for you. Will that help you? Will that help you,
Okay.
son?
okay, guys, I have to go.
You can understand me.
I have to go.
Fucking
Good night,
hell,
good night,
Dave,
everyone.
that's what I said.
Nobody
Good night.
understands you.
I have to go.
D-Beck, no one
Good night.
understands the word you're fucking saying.
Good-
It's not important if you
Yeah, but
understand
Good night.
me, baldy.
Good night, future boy.
It's not
Good
really
night,
important that
buddy.
you understand me. You wouldn't
Good night,
understand the content
MMA
of what I told
artist.
you
Good
anyway.
night,
Good night, Dave.
Dave.
I
Good
heard
night, Your Majesty.
I was gonna say good night. Good night.
Good night, piss drinking bag. Good night, my wifey.
Yeah,
Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, Pakistani. Good night. Good night, Packy. Night, Packy.
Sweet dreams, Packy.
Remember,
Nice
use some
haircut.
toilet paper when you finished eating your breakfast, Packy.
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
No fucking English. You can't get it into your thick fucking baldy Polish head. I'm no English, man. I can't speak English, baldy.
You don't speak English, jackass.
Nah, I don't speak English. No. Fucking brains, innit? Look at them. He's still wondering what the fuck. Can you imagine him going on holiday to Spain, Dave? Yeah, but for fuck's sake, I've arrived in fucking Scotland again. Hey, future boy, have you ever been outside Canada?
Can't understand you, man. Can't understand you.
Can't understand me. But he's got to fucking function at some level, isn't he? Eh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you've got to, yeah, you can eat and breathe, can't you? I thought Richard was fucking thick, but this fucker takes the biscuit. Jesus,
Oh, God.
Fucking Christ.
Jesus,
back.
go to the fucking.
D-Beck. No one understands the word
Yeah.
you're fucking saying, D-Beck.
I understand it, Baldy. I'm okay with it.
Even the fucking Australians don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm not Australian. I can understand Australian. I can understand Australian, but I can't do the hit the ball, but it just didn't
I'm sorry.
doctor.
I'm sorry,
You can't, I mean, laddie, aye.
Dave,
Yeah, I understand everybody. I understand everybody. Hal. You want me to talk like Petra for you for a little while there, Hal?
What?
And I couldn't understand, eh? was that Adam. You know, when Adam started fucking screaming.
Right, he's a maniac. He's a fucking maniac, that's him. Oh, I heard Richard earlier on, Beck. I heard Richard saying that Adam's got a fucking girlfriend. Can you imagine what she's like? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I've heard her scream over the top of him, both of them on meth at the same time. Falling off his chair, look.
Oh.
Dude, speak fucking English. Dude, speak English.
Right, I'm going to get a coffee, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't you fall asleep.
Oh, for fuck's sake, don't leave me. Don't leave me here with
I
these.
won't be long. It doesn't take me long to make a coffee. It'll be 2 minutes.
A translator. Come back here, my translator.
Suzanne, do you understand what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, can you translate for me?
Yeah.
No, take too long. Take too long, future boy.
He said take too long, future boy.
Okay.
And now he's laughing.
Giggle, 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 giggle.
Shit face drunk connection. I actually slowed down 70%. You've got to slow down 70% for the Americans, you know.
Got to slow down 70% for the Americans, he said.
Slow down 70% for the Americans. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And 96% for the Canadians.
96% for the Canadians.
What does that mean?
He's got to slow down his speech. Because he talks so fast, that's why you can't understand him.
Okay.
I understand what he means.
Continue.
That's about it, Baldy.
That's about it, Baldy.
And that's about it, Ugly. What about you, Ugly?
Ugly, you'd kiss me on a New Year's Eve, Baldy. You'd give me a kiss on the cheek, wouldn't you?
He said you'd kiss me, Baldy, on a cheek.
Why wouldn't I? I mean, come on.
Yeah, if I had a little bit of mistletoe, you know.
Ugly.
A little bit of mistletoe, he said.
Because you won't put his face online.
General anesthetic.
You know why he won't put his face online? Because he's ugly. UGLY, you don't even know how you ugly.
Well, you're drunk, but I'll be sober tomorrow. I'll be sober, eh?
Is that you online? You redheaded bastard? Is that you?
No, that's my daughter. That's my daughter in the picture.
Your daughter has a beard.
Yeah, blind.
A beard and a beard.
What beard? You got a beard.
D-bag.
Swap your food stamps for some glasses.
All right. Suzanne, translate that one.
He said swap your food stamps for some glasses, I think.
Yeah, some spectacles.
Swap my food stamps for glasses.
Yeah, swap your food stamps for glasses. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Means that you need glasses because you can't see.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Let's start with the basics. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
He said hello.
He'll say, what does that mean?
Hello, Governor. Hello, Governor.
He said, what does that mean?
You fucking wanker.
Hello,
Translate that, Suzanne.
Debating. What was the subject?
What's that,
He said,
Suzanne?
what were you debating? What was the subject?
His shitty fucking English is what we're debating.
He said you talk shitty English.
Nobody speaks. Hey, Baldy. Nobody speaks English. Nobody.
He said, hey, Baldy, nobody speaks English.
Well, clearly he fucking doesn't speak English. Okay, translate that. Clearly he does not speak English.
You don't speak English, he said.
He speaks wanker.
Don't speak English, you fucker.
Tell that old bastard he speaks wanker fucking English.
You speak wanker fucking English, he said.
No, don't, Baldy. I speak with a local
Cockney
dialect,
fuck all is
Baldy.
what he speaks.
He said he
Cockney
speaks
fuck all.
English dialect.
I can do a great drug in America as well.
Hey, Preacher, what you drinking?
Like that. Rock and roll, bastards.
Shows that bottle.
He's
Shut up, Cockney
drinking
fuck all.
vodka.
Shows that bottle.
Vodka. He's drinking vodka.
Oh, vodka.
Vodka and vodka with some vodka on top.
Vodka and orange juice.
And Red Bull.
Oh, you fucking poofter.
You're
You don't
drinking vodka with Red Bull, are you?
Yeah.
What a wimp.
You do know you're only supposed to have about 500 mils of Red Bull a day and stop at that because you can end up killing yourself.
Yeah. Bottle of vodka's okay, but go easy on the Red Bull.
If I gotta listen to, if I have to listen to D-Bag speak fucking English, I want to kill myself.
When I was back in my drinking days,
translate
Suzanne, I
that?
was drinking 2 bottles of vodka a fucking day.
When was that, yesterday?
70 centiliters. No, back in the bad old days.
Oh, Thursday.
No, November, December. And that went on for nearly 3 weeks solid.
Hey, snooker starts today.
I don't really bother me anymore.
Pool, we don't call it snooker anymore in Australia. We call that pool now.
Pool?
Yeah.
Pool and snooker are 2 different sports.
Is it?
Or
I
games.
think isn't like it's all on a table and you hit it with no, you don't.
Yeah, but snooker's different. Whoa. What's this in there? Oh, that cheers a doozy.
I thought you were gonna fall over then, for sure. Oh my
He's going to get his masks. Have you seen his masks?
No,
See the Mexican wrestling masks. He's got loads of them.
He's probably got
He usually puts them on when he's pissed. Have you ever seen him doing a tour of his house? Everything's wrapped in plastic. I think he's a fucking serial killer.
Yeah. Why has he got plastic on the? Why has he got plastic up? Yeah.
So the blood for the dead bodies doesn't soak into the furniture.
Oh, Dave, it's that movie. What's that movie where the guys goes nuts in the hotel?
The Shining.
The Shining. Yeah. He's a real life shite.
For the dead bodies doesn't ruin his furniture, so he covers it all in plastic. He's a considerate serial killer, his future boy.
I think he's a caretaker at some hotel and he's left on his own all winter, but he just gets rat-arsed every night.
If I was, I'd be getting rat-arsed every night.
Well, they do that. They put all the plastic over to stop the dust, don't they?
Aye.
Yeah. Stop the light fading the colours and stuff. He's been locked into some sanitarium that's shut for the fucking winter. They forgot to take him out.
It's funny.
There's every chance he won't come back, by the way. So we might be staring at this yellow. Is it a door? I don't know what that yellow thing is.
No, she has a piss in the wardrobe and then sometimes falls into it.
The best one was when he fell asleep on the. I mean, I fell asleep on cam here before, but I was on a couch at the time, and I actually put my head down and went to sleep while on a stool.
Yeah, Baldy fell asleep. We were hoping he'd fall off his chair.
It was like a bar stool, wasn't it? He was sitting on.
Yeah, he was wobbling about. You know that.
I don't know how the hell he remained upright.
Clown. You know, you get that laughing clown in the arcade you know, rocking backwards and forwards.
Aye.
I wanted to poke him in the fucking forehead so he'd fall over backwards.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the reasons I don't fucking drink anymore, because I used to make a fool of myself on here all the time, Suzanne, believe me.
Nah.
Yeah, I make a fool of myself too when I've drank too much.
Oh, I mean, I was really bad.
I was
Actually,
too.
I would make
I
enemies
was
of
really
everyone.
bad too. I was really bad. Believe me, I was too.
I lost a lot of good friends on here because of it.
People
They've kind of
prefer me
forgiven me now.
because I just fall asleep. I just smile and fall asleep.
It was the vodka that made me angry, you know. That's a drink that makes you angry.
No, I don't get
Whiskey-
angry. I just say and do stupid things.
I would
Yeah.
get annoyed with the set. Like, see how like trolls they usually don't bother me, but see when I'm drinking, they always seem to.
He's just watching with a few beers. I can't fucking take. I'm a lumberjack and I don't care. I put on women's clothing. Shut there, Baldy.
Fucker.
So you were going to get one of your masks there? Aye.
What?
Hey, Baldy, take that
Yes, dear.
hideous fucking mask off.
English? What?
Se Candario Domos de Temporando de Maschianda.
Fair enough.
Oh my god!
Suzanne can translate.
Not that one. I can't.
I closely tried to tell you to put a mask on in Italian, but it doesn't work.
I can do that too, mate. I can do that.
Yeah, not to speak English very well. You're very rude. You're very rude.
You said you're very rude. Future boy, you're very rude.
You know you can talk properly.
I am.
Properly, boy.
I've had about 2 hours sleep today, man. I can't fucking believe it. It's 6:30 in the morning. Oh,
Is
for
it?
fuck's sake. Yeah.
Suzanne translate.
He said it's 6:30 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it's 6:32. Take
Yeah.
20 sleeping pills. Try 20 sleeping pills, Dave.
I'm not allowed them, believe it or not. See, because I'm a recovering alcoholic, I'm not allowed to get sleeping pills.
All right.
He's
He's not allowed to get sleeping pills, he said, because he's a recovering alcoholic.
oh.
I know what will make
Because the
you
doctor
sleep.
said I'll relapse and try and commit suicide.
I know what will make you sleep, Dave. Look back at the last video and listen to Richard speaking. That will send you up to sleep.
No, usually Russell Earnshaw sends me to sleep.
No.
If you're still on the chat stream.
Woke up.
Well, I did crash out about 2 o'clock and got up about 3, and then I crashed out again at about 4 and got up about 5 because of my dog. Kept howling. But this will be me up for the rest of the fucking day now, I guarantee you.
That's because I like ladyboys, say.
Be bored doing a Richard impression. That's how fucking pissed off I am.
Suzanne, translate.
He said he can't be bothered doing a Richard translation because something. I can't remember now.
Hey, Baldy, what you doing for Easter? Having a drink? Okay, that's the end of that conversation.
My son's going to Edinburgh with his mother and his mother's fucking new boyfriend.
Son is going to Edinburgh, he said.
Edinburgh. What's in Edinburgh?
Edinburgh is
It's
somewhere in
it's a kids party. My boyfriend comes to Edinburgh, and they're going over there, and they're all going to have a great time, and I'm fucking stuck here.
He said they're going to have a great time.
Hey, Dave, hide your own Easter egg. You'll be able to find it.
I don't.
He said, Dave,
I
hide
don't
your
bother
own
with all
Easter
that crap. I don't bother with Easter eggs. Fuck Easter eggs.
I'm working on Easter Sunday. I'm getting double time. I get paid double time on Easter.
Oh, my son's getting paid double time today because it's Easter Saturday, so he's getting paid double time for working today.
Fucking hell, you can't find anybody here.
He's 16 and he's got a job.
Oh, that's lucky. Well done. Fucking hard for the kids to find a bloody job these days.
That's a great thing about not being religious. I get fucking paid double time for going on a plane flight. Plane flight.
Should be guaranteed. Should be guaranteed a fucking job. School leavers fucking dumped on a fucking doll.
I know they should.
There's quite a lot in Glasgow.
Suzanne, translate.
He said the school leavers should get a job straight out of school instead of going on the dole. That means unemployment.
Well, I mean,
back on unemployment, that makes sense.
Nothing other than pay them to do nothing, you know.
Instead of paying them to do nothing, he said.
Instead of paying them to do nothing, at least they'll be able to buy something.
Yeah.
So D-Beck's on unemployment? Like a lot of
Oh, he said that young kids.
I'm retired, you dumb fuck.
He's retired. Dave, not Dave, D is retired, he said.
You're on the government dole. So you're a leech.
Got state pensions over there, Baldy.
Do you have superannuation in Scotland? When you work, right? When you work, your work people have to put money into a superannuation for when you retire.
Oh, yeah. That's if you pay UK tax. If you don't pay UK tax, you don't pay that, you know, but you still get the fucking pension anyway.
Have you got the Hangouts page up, D-Beck? Have you seen the picture that Sean sent?
No.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know where the hell he finds this fucking stuff. What a fucking maniac.
Yeah, some are funny. You find some funny pictures.
Aye, but where the hell did he get that one?
Don't know. It's like black people got changed.
Oh dear me. even got a cowboy hat on.
He says, but what is it? He says, what again? I'll check.
Buddy is
today, buddy training you workers.
Bad man. Bad boy.
Oh,
I just imagine Sean with a Confederate flag outside his house. Hey, Baldy, when did you emigrate to Canada?
Hey, D-Bag, I don't understand what you're fucking saying. Shut up.
You said, Baldy, when did you immigrate to Canada?
Why would I go to Canada?
I thought you were in.
He said he thinks you was in Canada.
Yeah, somebody call me a homosexual, so our jail got a hard on.
Yeah, you're kind of gay.
Right, okay. I'm a homosexual. Whee!
I'm a homosexual. You can't fool me.
Oh, that's beautiful. Come on here, Brummy. Give us that Brummie accent.
He said something about accent, Romy accent.
Yeah, that's full of care, Suzanne. She's a Brummie.
Yeah, she's from Birmingham. No,
Oh, okay.
talk like that.
She's from Birmingham. Birmingham.
Mm.
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Is that's in the UK somewhere, I reckon.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think you've got a Birmingham out there. I don't know why you copy out all our names. You know, you got a Perth, you know, fucking names.
Translate.
There's a Glasgow, Aberdeen in
In the
America.
States.
Aberdeen was where Kurt Cobain was born.
Why don't they make up their own names? That's copyright.
Mm. I mean, who ever thought that New South Wales actually looked like the south of Wales? That's what I don't understand. If you've ever been to New South Wales, it looks nothing like fucking Wales. Well, it's true.
I know that. It's just funny what you said.
Right?
Packy's back.
So Birmingham's a Muslim shithole. Is that true?
Birmingham,
Well, I don't know,
Alabama.
you'll have to ask Packy. I think most of his relatives are in Birmingham.
The Muslim shithole.
Birmingham.
No.
Packy, have you ever sent any bomb making equipment to Birmingham?
No.
Are you
No.
sure?
Not yet. Give it time.
No, get lost in the post.
My sister lives in Chigwell. I don't know where that is. She lives in Chigwell.
That's Essex.
That's Essex?
Mm. Yep.
Is it London?
Chigwell's in Essex.
Is it London or what?
Well, it's just outside of London, dude. I all speak like that, you know. Say like ramming cow, you're right, he talks. They all talk like that.
What?
Can you put your cam on and lift up your t-shirt? Just want to make sure you ain't got a fucking bomb strapped to you.
No, dude, I'm trying to get some sleep. I have to wake up at 4.
Oh, you're on double time. You're on double time, Packy, for Easter.
Double time what?
Double time. You get double pay for Saturday, yeah?
Double T. I have no idea what you're saying, man.
You said you get double pay for working on Easter.
Yeah, thank
No,
you, Suzanne.
Easter-
You see what speed these
Easter-
fuckers' brains work at?
Easter is on Sunday, and D-Bag, your accent is very difficult to understand.
Yeah.
Easter
no,
Packy,
slow.
Easter in England and Australia and America is from Friday until Monday.
But
Not a national holiday.
Suzanne, it's not a state holiday.
Shithole holiday.
It's not a state holiday, so no extra pay.
Your brain should be fucking fined for jaywalking.
It's not a state holiday. It is not a state holiday.
Yes,
It's
it
not a
is.
state holiday.
Not in India. Might not be in
It's
India.
in the
Good job.
West.
You know.
It is a holiday in America and Australia and the UK.
No, it is not. It is not.
No, it's not a state holiday. I'm not
Suzanne.
getting any extra pay.
It is
Not
not
for
a
Gupta.
holiday.
He's a practicing Hindu.
If it was a state holiday, they would have given it on Monday. Because if state holiday comes on Saturday, Sunday, the next following day will be given as the holiday.
If he's a Hindu or a Sikh.
It's Easter Friday, Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday, and Easter Monday. It's 4
Okay.
whole days of
Okay.
holiday.
What
It is
exactly
not a
happened
holiday
on
in
Easter? And what's a Easter like?
The bunny
What
rabbit.
happened?
The bunny rabbit got the chocolate egg.
Like
Bunny-
when God died, right? He
Uh-huh.
died on Friday, right? And then
Uh-huh.
he
I think it's when he woke
he
up.
rises on Sunday. That's how
That's
come
it,
you
yeah.
get the Easter eggs.
So,
Actually, not Sunday.
so what it has to?
Jesus died on Friday. He was put on the cross, and then he died on the Friday. Right?
Packy, what you're supposed to do on a Sunday is
let me
cut a
ask
hole
And
in
he
the Easter
rose
egg.
from the dead on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Let me
that's
ask
when
you
you
this.
have Easter eggs.
What is has?
If he knew he was coming back 3 days later,
Okay.
did God know? Did Jesus know he was coming back 3 days later?
As you know,
No.
if you cut a hole in an chocolate Easter egg, put it over your cock and get somebody to eat it off. Yeah.
When Jesus died on the cross, did
No.
he?
What
he
is
was
has
coming
to
back
do with
3 days
eggs?
later?
What is has to do with
Well,
eggs?
it's rebirth. It means rebirth.
No, I'm asking a question. If Jesus died on the cross on Friday, did he know he was coming back on Sunday?
No, of course he didn't. Like, he just rose.
He didn't, but he's God.
Okay. See,
God.
whenever you guys,
He got woke up by the bailiffs.
hey, do you know? Do you know? D-Beck, sorry, Suzanne. Do you know? Even though I'm a Muslim, but whenever somebody mention Jesus' name, I get goosebumps.
Packy,
Yeah.
do you worship cows? Do you worship cows,
What?
Packy?
What's that? Cows? A
Yeah, the big
COW cow?
be a cow. Yeah.
No, he worships.
think-
He worships goats. He worships goats.
Oh, pull the
Yes.
other one. Pull the other one.
Good lies
Did he
matter.
not know he was going to be resurrected on Sunday? Did he not know he was going to be resurrected on Sunday?
No, we
my
didn't know
belief,
that. Of course he
according to my belief, Jesus was never crucified. Four angels came to the cave and they took him alive. That's according to my belief. I'm not sure whether it's right or wrong.
So you're saying the opposite of what the world tells you?
No, my lord, I knew.
No, I just want to know because everybody knows about this crucifixion. Even there's books written outside the Bible that speaks about this crucifixion since it was such a loud bang. I want to know if you know a story we don't.
But my lord, don't you think Jesus was somebody very special? How can
No,
they
I don't think.
crucify him?
I don't think. I read who Jesus is and I accept. I don't think. I don't change.
But
I'm not the adversary. I don't add verses to the Bible and say he wasn't crucified when the Bible says he was.
But my lord,
Relax
my
with my
version.
Lord. Relax with my Lord, because you're forcing me to tell you yes. Because I know you're saying Armando, but don't say
My
Lord,
lord,
man. That shit is
my lord, why
weak.
are you so
Makes me feel weird.
aggressive? Why are you so aggressive? I'm just a
Because
student.
when you say
I'm
my
trying
Lord
to
and I'm
learn,
speaking
my
to you,
lord.
I say yes, and then the people hear it like, oh, he's accepting that stupid shit. I know everybody knows you're trolling. I know you're trolling. I just don't like that trolling. I don't like you making a mockery.
Amanda, what are you doing awake at this time? You should be in bed.
What do you mean?
Yes,
It's 1:47 in the morning.
Yes, my lord, go to bed, go to sleep, and let me discover Jesus on my own. I don't.
Not UFC, isn't you?
Well, what I'm telling you is this. Relax with that Lord shit.
Okay,
And
okay,
why
my lord.
are you changing the story?
My lord, my Jesus
Hey,
was
let
unlike
him on
yours.
talk, man. Hey, one at a time. Let him on talk.
I just want to know the big deal about
hell,
the fact that he's not
crap.
crucified. And you tell me you believe more than I do because he's not crucified. I mean, him not being crucified makes you a bigger believer or something?
I believe that my version is more logical than yours.
Well, it could be logical to you. You know
They
what I mean?
put him on
That's
the
how
cross
logic works.
because they put him on the cross because they
A lot of people on the cross.
did it because of his. They said he was some sort of wizard or witch or something like that, and
Criminal.
because of
But see, we don't have anything in our book. We just have that
A lot of
They
criminals get
plan and conspire, but Allah, God is the biggest planner. They came after Jesus, but Allah took him, and Jesus is gonna be back. So you guys have to follow him. And the one,
Show me this.
okay,
Can you
let me
show me
finish.
this in either book,
Let me finish.
in your Quran or in the Bible? Show me what you're saying.
The
Bet you
one,
you can't. Bet you're thinking for Jesus.
the one who gonna follow him will be on the right path. The one who gonna not follow him, they're gonna be on the wrong path. That's mentioned. But see, there the Bible,
Real Bible is the real Bible. It's not really the Quran.
the oldest Bible says I don't know the Gospel of Barbon. Okay, let me give you the name. Gospel of Barboni. Wait a second.
Hey, why don't you go study what you're talking about, then come back and speak about Jesus, or go read or something. What you're doing is wrong.
Gospel of Barnabas, Barnabas. It says the same story about four angels. Four angels
So
coming
is that
to the
gospel
cave.
written in the Bible though? No, right? It was taken out,
Gospel of
right?
Barnabas is the oldest gospel.
No, it was taken out.
Armando.
Everybody
I
has.
don't know.
Listen. There's a gospel of Thomas. There's a gospel of Mary Magdalene. There's a gospel of Mary. You have the gospel of Miriam in the Quran. There's a whole chapter named after Mary.
Yes.
In the Quran. Okay.
Yes.
We pluck those out. We pluck them out.
Both books are fake. So what's the difference?
They deserve to be plucked out. The gospel of the book of Enoch, all that shit deserves to be plucked out.
No. All the books are fake.
Armando, I think
You know what the funny thing is like, I just think it's modern time. You know, I think it's modern time. Look, this is what I think. I think Egypt was the old ancient school of knowledge, and basically looked at a big library, a big library. So it's to modern time. I compare it to all these scientific books. You know how you have to read many books in order to gather a lot of information.
Armando, do you know?
Imagine I'm just saying, like, imagine in the future, all the knowledge you have now was contained in a book, was given to you. That's what the Bible is. That's from Bible times.
Book of Eli.
Some people,
I just
think
Book of
somebody
Eli.
had to do it, you know? I also think that there was two groups, and when the Bible was put together, I think they had to agree, or their life was on the line. They had to agree. They were like translated. They were like translated.
Okay, the Quran, as we have already argued, does not deny the death of Christ. Rather, it challenges human beings who, in their folly, have deluded themselves into believing that they would vanquish the divine word, Jesus Christ, the messenger of God. The death of Jesus is asserted.
You know what makes me worry, though? You know what makes me worry is that the Bible speaks about people like you, The Bible speaks about people like you, that you guys will come and speak about a different Christ that's not in that Bible. You do this a lot. Every single one of you atheists, Quran readers, Muslims.
Oh no!
All you do.
Lyserge just popped up.
I'm just saying.
You're becoming a radical like Lyserge.
I'm just saying. It's not about being radical. It's that
my way or the highway. Don't do this.
Spirit that you're presenting
Don't do
to us.
this. My way or the highway. Don't do this.
I'm just saying. It spoke about the spirit that you're bringing. It spoke about it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm able to acknowledge it. I hear you.
You should have an open mind. You should have an open mind.
You know what I mean?
Armando.
No, relax with the opening mind.
Armando,
your mind is open enough.
You should relax, because your version of
your
Jesus
mind
is
the most
pathetic.
openest mind here.
Your
nigga.
Jesus
right?
your version of Jesus is political. Your version of Jesus is political. Like Jesus was black. Everybody knows that Jesus was
But
white.
the problem is that that's what it says. I don't give a fuck about color, but that's what it says. I mean, I know you don't even agree with the portrait of Jesus.
Jesus
Most
was
white
white.
people, black
Everybody
people,
knows
nobody
that.
agrees with the blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus. Jesus
Everybody
didn't walk
believes that.
around and Jesus didn't stand still in order for somebody to make a drawing out of him. I know this. We know this.
It was written by Bronze Age illiterates. The Bible was written by Bronze
Well,
Age
you
illiterates.
keep. All right, listen. Writings. As soon as you say they wrote, and the word illiterate, it's an oxymoron. You can't write and be illiterate.
Superstition.
You can't write something.
You're
not listening.
You're changing the
call,
subject. You're
listen,
changing the subject.
you call author. You called an author. You're saying the authors of the Bible are illiterate. That is a bad statement. Stupid.
You realize the Jewish people had 3 gods.
Armando is changing the subject. Armando is changing the subject.
You keep thinking about this 3 God thing, and I see it different than you. You know, I see it like a man goes through 3 transitions, and there are 3 different.
Baal and Asherah are in the Bible.
3 different human beings. I think a man goes through being a son, being a father, and being a husband. Okay, these are the 3. There is no more. Name me another title that there's another transition. Being old, being an old man. You see what I'm saying? I'm not changing the subject. I'm talking the future right now.
Yes,
You think I'm only talking to you?
Nobody knows the future. Nobody knows about the future.
I said I'm talking to future.
Eventually, they relied on the God of War, Yahweh.
Say it again.
The Jewish people eventually came to worship the God of War, Yahweh. There was a Baal.
The God of War, Yahweh. Like, I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck about this Yahweh thing or anything
ignorant you are.
ancient tongue, okay?
How ignorant you are. That's called ignorance. That's called ignorance. I don't give a fuck about Yahweh. I don't give a fuck
You
about.
are an English man trying to dissect.
Nobody gives a fuck about you, Armando. You don't give a fuck about this.
All right, that's fine.
Nobody gives a fuck about
that's
you.
Fine. I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like even that word, like, or your spirit that you're trying to tell me that nobody gives a fuck about me. I mean, if I'm here trying to look for love in you, Packy, like, come on, my nigga, how big of a waste of time that would be, right?
I'm more Christian than you. Simple as that.
No, I'm just trying to tell you, like trying to find the love for Packy, like for Packy to love me is not part of
I'm
the
more
agenda.
Christian. I'm more Christian than you. I'm more Christian than you.
That's fine. Like, look at the word. Like, that's all I'm saying right there. You're saying you're more Christian than me. What you're saying is that you're a better person than me. You're more good than me. You see? That's why I think this word Christian is a good thing.
I'm much better Christian than you.
But
my
all you're
beliefs on
saying at the
Jesus
end
are
of the day
way
is that
stronger
I'm
than
Christian. You're saying that I'm Christian, even though I tell you that I'm not Christian. You label me Christian, and you put yourself in a higher pedestal, which is fine. I think God likes those things. You know, you got to think better of yourself. But what I'm telling you is that you can't be a better Christian when you add verses to the Bible. Be careful. Be careful with that. There is one Jesus in the world that everybody compares themselves to. Everybody says Jesus drank, he smoked weed, he fucked hoes, he was a faggot, he was this, he was that, he was everything in the book. I'm just telling you. And you just spoke in the same realm. Inventing Jesus wasn't crucified. You're an adversary. You're an adversary.
He was way beyond.
Right? You add verses.
He was way superior to be crucified.
You add verses to the story. Well, we already know the story. It's not like we believe you anyways.
Okay, I was trying to learn something from Suzanne since you interrupted. So could you please go back and
well, I can interrupt. I mean, everybody interrupts.
No, you have no right to interrupt. Even though it's your chat, but you have no right to. I don't want to talk to you because
all right.
you're a
all right, that's fine. I'll back off.
Oh, it's your channel, Armando.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I yield my right. I'll yield it, dude. I mean,
no, but It's his channel, but he cannot
Bring
use
it back
it to
up.
suppress.
I mean, whenever I have something to say, I'll come back. But I'll
It's
use it for
Armando's
you.
channel, but he cannot use it as a suppressing tool. It's his channel,
Well,
but he
you
cannot
don't
use.
know. Listen,
He has never used
that's why I
a
say that you're out of
tool.
line. That's why I say you're out of line.
Armando is very proud. Armando has a god complex.
That's not a
Armando has
God
a god
complex.
complex. That's why I
But
call him
being proud
minority.
and listen, show me a man without an ego or pride or being proud, and I'll show you a man I could beat up, nigga.
You don't
You
know.
heard? So don't talk to me about no pride, you soft ass Pakistani ass nigga. You walk around here calling yourself a homosexual and disrespecting yourself, defiling yourself 24/7, and you dare disrespect me? Huh?
Armando, you're not even a man.
What is wrong with
you?
But what's wrong with you? You have sat here and spoke about you having a little dick and being fucked in the ass. All right? For a whole hangout before, and you're gonna fucking stand here and try to disrespect me.
Oh my god, Armando is no trigger.
I mean, come on, man. What I'm saying is that, dude, listen.
Armando, you have some mental issues. You have this white phobia.
I'm just saying, why you do this to yourself? Hey, I could be worse than this, Packy.
White phobia is getting into your head.
Don't be fucking with me. Just because you're being deported in 7 days doesn't mean you need to fucking cause conflict with me.
Oh my god, Armando, I'm gonna miss you, man. all I'm saying that let Jesus come back and we both will be on the same path. So, because we have a strong belief that Jesus is gonna come back and we have to follow him. We are compelled to follow him. Every Muslim is obligated to follow Jesus, except the Arab animals because they have some other kind of beliefs. Eduardo, do you know the Jesus name is mentioned like 187 times in the Quran, and Muhammad name is mentioned only 87 times or 86?
Everybody makes their point. But Armando left. And that's what I respect. Let everybody say their piece. And when you shut Armando down, that's not cool. Let Armando do his thing. After all, him.
I would never shut anyone down.
And I think it's right.
Oh, you know, I did shut someone down, a 12-year-old boy that shouldn't be on Hangout. I shut him down.
As a devout atheist, I like when Armando comes on chat. I love it.
Armando is a radical. Armando says that my way or the highway. Armando is a radical. There is no difference than Armando. There's no difference between Armando and those Arab animals who say that our religion is the right one and whatever we are doing is right.
Hey, listen, your Quran produces nothing but baby
That's
fuckers.
fine, but let him talk. What he's talking,
what we see with the Muslim community is polygamy and child marriages. Okay, and that's just what it is. It's an okay thing for a man to have 4 wives and one of them be a 9-year-old.
Oh, that's an Arab thing. There is no such thing written as they can have 4 wives or 5 wives. These Arab animals.
Listen, you're an oxymoron, okay? You claim to be Muslim, but the rest of your whole nation claims Muhammad is the prophet. You're expecting Jesus to come back while he already came. You are stuck in the Old Testament.
No, according to Grace, John Tudor, he's gonna come back, and they're more Christian.
Like I said, I think he's already in. He's always been here. All right, he goes and he comes back. He's always been in the midst. Okay? What I'm telling you is that you're waiting to handshake Jesus, right? You wanna give him a handshake. You wanna see him
No, I'm too inferior to have a handshake with Jesus because he's way superior than me. I'm just a inferior human being. So I won't be anywhere near Jesus, but according to I believe I have to follow him. So so I don't expect to be having the uh, opportunity to handshake Jesus.
All right, check this
I'm
out.
just
This is how we end the conversation. You said that Jesus wasn't crucified. I'm asking you, did Jesus come? Did Jesus walk earth, Packy?
yes, he was on earth. Yes.
Okay. So now you want a do-over. That's what you want. You want it to happen again. That's what you're telling me, that he's gonna come back. Right?
What's the do-over?
That's what you're telling me, right? You're telling
No,
me he's gonna come back.
he's gonna come us to save us. Don't you believe that?
Oh, he didn't. Oh, it didn't work the first time, is what you're telling me? Let me ask you something. In the Bible, it says that before he gave up the Holy Spirit, which is his last breath, he said it's done. What do you think he meant by that?
But Armando, see,
I don't want you to talk to me with but. I want to know
if
what you
he
think he meant by
okay
the fact
okay
that he said it's done.
okay, let's believe that he was here, and still the world is full of evil. So his coming here was not that successful, but that cannot be
Well, now
true.
now it's
At
now it's
the
time for
end,
you to open up.
at the end,
Now it's time
the
for you to.
goodness is gonna win. So that's why he has to come back. So the goodness has to
I see
win.
the goodness. I see
There's no
goodness.
goodness these days. There's no
You see,
goodness
because
these
you're
days.
living, because you're looking around and you're looking at hell, right? That's
Hell?
what you're living in. I don't live
No.
in hell.
Armando, there's
Yeah,
no
you're saying
goodness.
there's no goodness. You're a
Every day,
liar. You're a
people are
fucking
killing
liar.
each other. People are raping each other.
Because you know why? Because
People are
you're walking
looting
around with a
each
sorrow
other.
heart, and
They're
that's
robbing
all
each
you're
other.
witnessing.
There's no goodness. So
That's all you're witnessing.
Jesus has to
Well,
come
then
to
I say
create
go.
a.
I say go have a son. Look at his face and watch him learn it. Watch, you'll see goodness.
I don't have a son.
Well,
I'm
I'm telling you to go and get
too
one.
young. I'm too young to be a son. To have a son.
Well, you're a fucking pussy, man. Listen, what I'm telling you
Too
is to go
young.
have a son.
Not too young.
Yeah, he's not too young. I'm too young to have a son. Like you're fucking 8 years old, nigga. You're a grown ass man, dude.
I'm 36. I have to go travel the world, see what's going on. I'm gonna
It's when
lose
your
my
daughter
virginity.
turns into a
Still have
teenager
sex
and you
and get a
regret
girl
getting
pregnant at
fucking
your
away.
age.
I'm
Armando,
gonna lose my
Armando,
virginity. I have to
can
fix
you
my
give Mike
stutter.
a
I
break
gotta
on
go
your
travel the
on your
world.
deal?
Gotta go travel
I
the
have to
world.
learn English. I have
That's
to
the
Sorry,
learn
what?
English.
people look at having kids like it's a grief, like they're taking away from their life. Can't have a kid right now. I still have a life to live. Fucking
But
imbecile.
I can.
You don't have
I
an
don't want
idea
to
what
have a
life.
kid without. I don't want to have a kid without
Fred,
marriage.
one for your son.
Unlike you, I'm not an animal to have a kid without
It's
being
not about.
married.
You see how unlike. You see how that little insult, like unlike you. You see how that works.
Okay,
See
I'm
how that
sorry.
works.
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Sorry.
Unlike other
Be
people
sorry.
who have kids without
Fred,
being married, I don't
you
want
really
to do
want
that.
for your services, don't
Yeah,
you?
but how do you? That's the thing. That's the thing about having kids. If you're a little bitch, you're always going to be complaining about what you don't have and what you can't give. You know what's funny thing about having kids?
It's not about me being
It's
having a
just like
kid.
shut the fuck up.
You're
Listen to me.
changing the subject.
It's just like
You're
riding a
changing
bike.
the subject. Stop
You
insulting me.
worry. Listen,
Stop
just be quiet.
suppressing me.
You worry
Stop
about the things. You
suppressing me,
worry about the things
Armando.
of tomorrow while things pop up. You know what I mean? Well,
Stop
what's gonna happen is
suppressing me,
that what are you worrying about? Diapers? What are you worrying about? Diapers and milk? What are you worried about? You're
I'm
worried
not.
about what? The
I'm not gonna.
responsibility, the
Okay,
obligation? I mean,
I'm very
there's
poor.
two of you.
I'm very poor.
Armando, you want
There's
to say
two of you.
something?
Yeah. Do you know what's
You
the
know what I mean?
two?
Like
You know
you
what's the
sit there
two
and you
best
worry.
things about having a
I cannot
daughter?
pro. I cannot provide my kid a proper living, so I'm very
There you
poor.
go. That's you. I've never had that problem, Packy. I didn't grow up like you. I didn't have that problem.
Because you are rich.
I never saw financial situations like a big deal. I mean, I didn't grow up poor.
Yeah, because your
Yes,
daddy had money.
yes, you used to go
No,
and
that's
mug
my
people
problem, not yours. What I'm telling you is that I don't have that vision. So go ahead and elaborate and tell me how bad the world is that you can't bring up a kid in a poor society. Go ahead, tell me.
I said that
You weren't born in a
right
poor
now
family.
I'm not in I'm incapable of raising a kid, so there's no need
Yeah,
for
I
me
know.
to
That's
have
the
a
reason
kid.
why you shouldn't talk about logic or try to
I have a
open
kid
people's minds
myself.
up.
I've said
Look,
the
like look at the
question, the
words. Look
subject.
at the words you're using. You're putting yourself down to a low level right now, telling me that you're not able to provide to provide any kind of life to us to your son right now. That's what you're telling me, right? But
I
in the
cannot have
same,
a son.
I know,
Okay,
Oh,
to have
I
a
know,
Paul,
but in the
you've given
same tongue,
everything you got.
you want to talk about things of God. You want to talk about things of God and what Jesus said
okay,
and
first of
logic
all, to
and
have a
telling me to
son,
open
I
up
need
my mind to your
Come
advice. How
on,
can I
this
open up my
financially
mind
stable.
to
to have a
advice from a
son,
man that
to
thinks
have
he
a
is incapable of sacrificing or
right now,
sacrificing no, but providing
Well,
right
providing
now.
providing.
I
Marno, you
don't.
don't need anything of a
I can't take
sacrifice.
advice.
You were born into a rich
In
kid.
order
No,
to
because
have a son,
there is a sacrifice.
in order to
You have
have
to
a kid,
sacrifice
i-
not wanting to do things
in order to
for
have a
yourself.
kid, I need to be with someone, and right now, I cannot be with someone because to be with someone and to have a kid with her, I need to be in love, but right now I'm not.
That's
Even the
fine.
white boys
That's
in
fine.
this
If that's the way
school
you
know
feel,
more about sacrifice than
that's
you do, Armando, because you were born a fucking rich kid.
so what? There's things I still sacrificed.
That's
A lot of
okay,
things I've sacrificed.
but you got a red neck and eyes.
Yeah, so what?
Yes, Armando,
And
I don't even have
You got
enough
a
to
red neck
feed
and eyes that
myself.
some
not my
people will give
problem.
you a lot of
That's not my
sacrifice.
problem. Like, you know how I see that? I see that there's just different foundations, man. Look, if you grow up
That's
and
good.
you have
That's
kids
great.
and you don't build something in order to pass along to your kids, that's all my dad did. You know, it's all right. I
That's
mean,
awesome.
everybody. And then
But
there you go.
a
So
lot of
what is there
us,
to
a lot of
ridicule?
us were in Midwest
Like
factories that.
you can't ridicule me
No,
because
no,
you know.
not at
I
all.
mean, it's,
Good for you. That's
at
good for
all.
you. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. But
You know.
you
Uh,
can't
uh,
you
Yeah,
can't
that's exactly the butt.
recognize with the rest of
The butt is the forked tongue of the devil. That's the reason why I think you atheists are a
oh
piece of
come
shit.
on.
See how you? No, I'm just saying, you could say something. You could say that person is responsible, right? But in the same tongue, you'll be like, that what he did right there isn't responsible, but he is still a responsible person. Like you're a forked tongue person. You speak sideways. You know, even when
No.
you give a compliment, you have a hand hidden. Like you talk with
Well,
this little,
I see your
this
point. I see your
discreet,
point.
silent tone. I'm just saying, these are the things these are the characteristics you atheists carry. I'm just trying to be open minded with you
Don't bring the
and letting you
atheists
know
in
what
there.
you're
It's
doing.
just real people talking here, you know.
What the problem is, I have to though because that's exactly what it is.
Because it's me.
It's what you fell
Because
for.
of me. That's why you got to bring it in.
No, it's because it's what
Because
you
I
fell
didn't have
for.
I don't have a great big family. I don't have, we have the same fucking family. I got a family. You got a family. We're all the
Right.
same. And your family was
Boom.
way more fortunate than my family. That's great for you. That's great. That's awesome.
I
I'm happy for
I
you.
have no idea how to level that. I have no idea how to level that. I'm
But,
pretty sure. I'm pretty
but
sure
at
they
the
both
same
have
time,
arguments. I'm pretty
still
sure
playing.
they.
You're still playing the black card. And you know what? Your black card's probably more successful than my fucking white trash card. So good for you.
You see, like that's another thing. Like how can you not consider that's race baiting? You know, like this is what I'm telling you right here. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, there is no doubt in my mind. I know why white people painted the portrait of Jesus blonde hair and blue eyes.
What?
Because you guys are snobs. Yeah,
No.
like look what you.
I
Yeah, but
have a
what you
very
said. Look at the words
I
you
come
said,
from a
and then you forget. Like, how can you say things like that and forget what? Like, you don't think we understand what you're saying?
No, I come from a very religious family.
You basically say that my black family is more successful than your white family.
Well,
You see
they
what I'm saying?
are. Clearly, they are.
Exactly. Like, and how can you not imagine that would be offensive?
Well,
You
you're
see what I'm
playing.
saying about race?
You
No,
can't
I'm just talking
play
about,
the
talking about
fucking
race
white
here.
card.
I'm
That's
talking
why.
about race here. You poor
Like, oh, I'm
tough.
black. You're all fucking white devils.
I'm
Blah,
talking
blah,
about
blah.
race here.
Well, guess what?
I'm
You're in
just
America,
saying.
and you're more successful than we are.
Stop acting.
Good
What
for
I'm
you.
saying is that stop acting like race don't matter to you. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Race matters to you too.
I don't give. I've seen police officers. I've seen. You know what? I've seen a white Cuban police officer stop my mom and tell her to stop speaking Spanish and to speak English.
Yeah, that's pretty.
You
That's
see what I'm
pretty.
saying? So yeah, of
I'm
course
not
that's
Yeah,
shit.
agree with
got a
that.
lot of racism in England against the Scots. They're very racist.
I think it's just because he was looking at a black woman. Okay. So what I'm telling you is that you don't speak as bold as you seem. You know what I mean? And you need to clean that tongue up, man. Speak a little
Yeah,
bit more bold than that.
you're
I'll
successful.
never
Mental.
speak English. I'll
I got a
never
mom. I
speak
got a
fucking
mom who
English.
works at a grocery store who just retired.
Nice conversation with Suzanne, and you just came in.
Yeah, I know. I
You
ruined everything.
ruined
I
everything.
know. I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shall I
It's
tell you?
okay.
Shall I tell you the
It's
best
it's
time in
okay.
your daughter's life? You know
It's
when they learn
it's
to walk.
okay, Armando. If you're here, I'm gonna ask you something serious, Armando. Can you tell me something serious,
Can we gather
Armando?
by the river,
Armando,
the beautiful
Armando,
river?
Armando. See, Armando. Whenever I try to have a serious conversation with you,
Yes.
you don't respond.
Go ahead, Packy, man.
Okay, Armando, do you believe in that all lives are precious?
All lives are precious.
Uh-huh.
In the beginning, yes.
Okay, Armando.
Somewhere in the middle, you get off.
Okay, Armando. See, the goats and cows and chickens, they are also lives, but we cut them and we eat them for our
See,
survival.
I don't play around. Don't play around. Look. When you said lives the first time, you meant human beings, right? Or did he?
No, no,
You
all
meant
lives. I said all
all
lives.
organisms. Oh, you're talking about trees, everything that has life, right? Everything
Uh,
that grows. What? Not
trees,
the trees?
trees,
Yes.
trees.
All right. Trees are more
But
important than animals to me.
but
All right.
trees can regrow. Animals, if
Trees are more important than animals.
no, but if you cut a tree, it can regrow. It's not dead.
Yeah. When you kill an animal, it's not dead neither.
No, it dies. He cannot come back. You're
No, I
gonna
mean there's plenty of them.
consume. You're gonna
There's
consume
plenty of them.
its body. But see,
So
just hypothetically, if aliens comes, if aliens invade the Earth and they start killing each other, us humans, so that would be justified because it's kind of a survival of the fittest. The stronger one wins. So
uh,
so
I don't
we
believe
are
in
strong.
aliens. I don't think they will ever come, and I think we're the strongest.
No, I'm just giving you. I'm just giving you an example.
Hypothetical, right?
See, we humans became stronger than animals. That's why we are killing them and eating them. Just
You think we're hey, you look at us like we're brutal. I look at us like we're efficient. Um, I think
no,
breeding them
No, Armando.
and killing them.
I think we
Okay,
are hypocrites.
I think
We
animals here. Listen. You're a hypocrite if you believe you're a hypocrite. All right, and if it offends you, stop being a hypocrite.
no, Armando. We are hypocrites because see, I'm not a vegetarian. I eat meat a lot.
So
But I see that
yeah, and it offends you, then stop eating
no,
meat. It's all I'm telling you. What I'm telling
no,
you to
but
do is that
no,
listen.
uh,
Yeah, but listen. You're talking to me like this. You're talking to me like a fanatical vegetarian. Okay, a fanatical vegetarian will sit down and eat with you and look at your food like it's offensive. With me,
What?
You see what I'm
No,
saying?
no,
Because
no,
they're
no,
fanatical.
no. Well, it's not about fanatical, but see, be sincere and
Yeah.
be honest and integral.
He's
Try
so
to
vegetarian.
try to do justice with integrity, and see, we are killing animals, and we are just providing a justification that it is our need or anything. But animals do have lives. Animals have also, and science and our researchers uh, 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 provide evidence that animals also have emotions. They cry, and
They
and
cry.
they.
Yeah. So the plants.
Never seen a cow cry.
Fuck you, D-back.
I don't know what I'm just saying that there's something wrong with
Saying
us.
Yeah,
I've
little
never seen a
baldy.
cow cry. I've never seen a snake cry. I've never seen a monkey cry. I've seen them moan. I think they moan, right? They probably moan.
Armando, I think we were supposed to be in heavens, but something happened and we came to the earth. We were all supposed to be in heavens because we were built to be in heavens instead of
Well,
coming to the earth, and now it's just a survival. See,
I think different than you. Okay, I think those two places you're talking about, heaven and hell and all that bullshit. I think those two places are things we could see here. You know what I mean?
so there is
The
no
whole,
heaven and earth.
like we see glimpse of heaven here. Yeah, man. I've seen a loving family get together and have a peaceful dinner. I've seen a child take his first steps or say his first word, and the enjoyment of the parent's face. Well, I've seen bits of what I consider heaven. Okay, I don't know
So
what you
so
consider
there.
heaven. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so
You know,
there is no life after death. Like the spirit goes to
of
heaven or
course,
hell. The spirit,
of
not the
course,
body.
of course, but it's not nothing we can detect. I'll tell you what, look, I believe in life after death. Now, the closest I can boil it down to is the fact that people still have a recognition in the things you have said when you were alive. So they quote you. You know, like I mean, if you're good enough, if you walked around trolling, ain't nobody gonna quote you. But what I'm telling you is that like my grandma said, you know, you shouldn't mix water with oil, or my grand, you know what I mean. And I think that's a sort of life, you know. At least the remembrance of the person could be told in the mouth of living people, you see. And the longer they talk about you, I feel like that's life after death, you know. I don't know if you're talking about this fourth dimension where you see hologramic people that you could see through, or when you die from an old age and you're in heaven when you're 22 or something. You know,
The
that's all your
spirit,
figment of your
spirit,
imagination.
spirit. The spirit goes. The body is gonna remain here. The
Yeah, the
spirit.
spirit world is here. These words I'm telling you is spirit. The word spirit means breath. You know, these little soft breaths you take while you're speaking is the only thing I see spiritual. Okay, instead of, you know what's spiritual to me. Before you give out an insult, you reframe yourself and you just keep yourself silent because you're about to insult the person, and you only say good things, you know.
No, no, no,
And that's it.
Armando. So what about
Yeah.
accountability? Accountability and
Accountability, what
everything.
you mean? You wouldn't
Judgment,
be accountable for
judgment.
anything if you don't, if you follow those rules. You
But
wouldn't be accountable
that
for anything.
that's only possible when you die and your spirit is gonna be
Pondering
gonna
the things
go
that I
and
don't know,
face the
or the
accountability.
things of the unknown. What I'm telling you is this: determining how you walk your life and the things you say would be how long people speak about you once you're gone. If you're a
Exactly.
pedophile, right? Thanks, man.
Yeah, my mother still speaks about my father. Died over 50 years ago.
I think you see, so he still lives to me spiritually. I mean, I think that's a beautiful thing. This is the art of speech. Like without this speech, we won't be able to talk about things like that. You know, the closest thing we have. You know, it's the closest thing we have. I mean, that's about the only thing I could identify. You know, the speech they have in when you're in the funeral, like what do they say? Not, you know, they don't bring up stupid things. That's so the
Well,
only thing they bring.
all you leave behind.
Okay, is Suzanne there? Is Suzanne there?
Material things don't matter.
Oh, is Suzanne left?
Yeah, they don't matter at all.
About is Suzanne left, or is she there?
That's why I think even Jesus knew this. Like as far as heaven being as narrow that not even it's like a camel going through a pin needle or something. You know,
Oh
when you have
shit!
money,
Shit!
it's difficult. It's difficult to be a rich man and to be, you know.
I don't want to be rich. I just want to be happy.
I can't even hear you, Packy. You swear I can fucking hear you.
I don't want to be rich. I just want to be happy.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like when we talk about these things, everybody's speaking about you personally. You know, so nobody's asking you what you'd rather be.
Fuck your mother. Fuck your mother for always belittling me and degrading me and trying to deflect
Well,
everything
because
I say.
the conversation is always about me, or you are like this. That's not for me. You know, like that's the way you talk. So that's why you think like that.
Oh my god, mother, did somebody snipe you? Or did so somebody snipe Armando? He was
No.
talking. Where's Armando? I don't see him anymore.
Right here, I don't know if I got sniped though. I doubt it.
So Armando, what should I do, Armando? I'm completely
About the deportation.
I'm completely lost, Armando. No, deportation
I'm
thing.
not experiencing being deported.
No, deportation thing was just a joke. I'm talking serious. Like, what
Get
should I
yourself a
do?
nice wife, Packy, and have 6 kids.
Completely lost, Armando.
We gathered by the river. Oh, I think Moldy's angry with me.
Hey, Armando, is it possible to go back in the past, like
Why did you eject him though? There's only 3 of us here, Eli.
Oh, he kept muting me. I was trying to speak to you about having a daughter, and he kept muting me.
Hey, Armando, is time machine for real? Is it possible to build a time machine?
Yeah, I was trying to say there's 2 times in your life, you know, when you appreciate kids. First time is when you hold them in your hand, yeah.
Right.
Time machine going in the past.
Your daughter
Going
learns
in
to
the
walk,
future.
and she runs
Going
to
in the
you
past.
instead of the mom.
Hold on. And when your daughter what? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to hear this. And your daughter what?
You know, when they learn to walk, they come running to you instead of mommy.
With a daughter, right? I don't have a daughter, man. Yeah, they run to mommy. You know,
No,
you know what I see?
come running to you. They'll come running to you instead of mom.
Yeah, crazy. Like the thing I see that's like real precious to me is the fact that my sons look like me, like really look like me. You know, like I see them and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
They don't run to me. They're like other men to me. You know. To me, I'm like clean your room or else. You know, I don't like they just don't run to me. But I understand what you're saying with the daughter thing. They make you melt, huh? I haven't felt that one. I need a girl.
Christ. Until they get into their teens, then they give you massive grief.
And they start running to you. Yeah, I know. I can't even bear to think about the boyfriend thing and her and you know leaving the house and her being cleaved onto another man. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to go on a date with them.
Would you ever think any one of them is good enough for her?
No, never, never, ever. No, you won't. You just got to bite your tongue all the time, you know.
Yeah, if he makes you happy, he makes you happy, that kind of thing.
Fuck you, D-back, you cocksucker.
So yeah, man.
He sniped me. He's gonna snipe me again.
Because D-Bag said himself, D-Bag said himself that if anybody snipes it first, he's gonna be sniped by the other person.
That's what makes you the devil, right there. That's what makes you the devil, right there.
Yeah,
That
but
instigating.
that's D-Bag's rule. I'm not instigating. D-Bag's rule should. D-Bag should.
Exactly. Like that whole idea.
D-Bag should follow. D-Bag should apply the rule on himself.
Yeah, so no. D-Beck is gonna tell you a rule of his, and you're gonna apply it upon D-Beck because you choose to, because Packy fucking type flight security needs to tell D-Beck, like, who the fuck do you think you are? I don't get that.
Armando, D-Bag said that it's a
know
rule.
Who you are.
That
man, that's just whack.
Don't make the rules, Packy.
Then D-Bag, you have double standards. You said that whoever snipes first, the other person should snipe him.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, but not be abided.
I'm not gonna snipe you. That's childish to snipe anyone. But
don't
see,
encourage it. That's what I'm saying. Right there. Look, notice how you said that you're not gonna snipe.
I just want to prove D-Bag has double standards. I just want to establish that D-Bag has double standards.
Hey, Baldy, I apologize.
Look how easy that was.
All right, I still love you.
I lost control, Baldy.
Armando, why you always take D-Bag's side? Why you take D-Bag's side? Armando, why you take D-Bag's side always?
Because you saw what he did right there. It was like I apologize, Baldy, future.
Armando takes D-Bag's side all the time.
That's why right there. No,
I think there's something going on. Something going on between D-Bag and Armando behind
just
the
like
scenes.
the other shit. Like, look, Armando got the word psychoanalysis from you. Like, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
Psychoanalysis? Oh my God, Armando! Stop taking things to your heart, Armando. You're taking things to your heart.
Like the things. How fucking dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You never even thought about the fact that probably I said that word and he was there and he just used it for that time, or the word is in the world. Like, you could have thought so many things, but you want to shit on me.
Oh my God, Armando takes everything to heart. Armando, relax. Armando, just a chat, Armando. Stop taking everything to heart, Armando. Don't take things to your heart, Armando.
Packy, jealousy is a wasted emotion, Packy. Don't be jealous of people.
I'm not jealous of Armando. I'm not jealous. Armando is my lord. I'm just saying that
Armando. He's fucking rich. He's rich. Armando's got cash. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm jealous of Armando because he has all the girls mentioning his name. That's why I'm jealous.
Oh, I'm so black. I'm so fucking rich.
You're jealous because if I get deported, I will stay in the country.
Uh-huh.
You're jealous because I am an American citizen.
Oh, because Daddy got so much money. I'm so rich. I'm so poor. Oh, well,
Ain't nobody trying to go to Pakistan to become president. Well, Pakistan is trying to come to the United States to be president.
Okay, good for Pakistani. Good for Pakistani.
Who wants to be the Pakistani president? Not even the Pakistanis themselves want to be the Pakistani president.
What's wrong with Pakistani? Want the American dream like you got?
Exactly, the American dream, nigga. The American dream.
Poor fucking Armando. Rich daddy.
The American dream.
But I'm so black. Oh, I'm so black.
When a black Cuban could come from Cuba
Well, I got
build
more
this
money
little
than
thing.
fucking white people.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
What I'm saying is how
oh,
how could a black Cuban come from Cuba, build his company, huh, and have a
Good.
successful? They couldn't do this in Cuba. You know what my mom? Yeah, you know what my dad and my mom says a lot. They say they
Good.
say in Cuba the problem is that communism kills the people, because what happens is that when you keep spewing Fidel Castro is a good person, you know what I mean, and there's no journalist talking ill or bad about Fidel Castro in a communistic world. So what happens is that the people stop dreaming, you know. They don't even like the idea there. It's not to have your own business. The idea there is to go along to get along, because there's a police in every corner. You know, there's like a snitches and policemen and a bunch of shit. I don't know. I mean, I could explain it to you better in Spanish, but
Have you been to Cuba?
no, I'm telling you, that's what they tell me.
Well, don't fucking explain to me like you've been to Cuba then. No.
I told you that's what they speak about. They speak about that their dreams are shattered in Cuba, you know?
But your Cuban dad married a black girl.
Say it again?
Your Cuban dad married a black girl.
No, both of my parents are Cuban and both of them are black.
Okay. But you've never been to Cuba.
Nah, I've never been to Cuba.
All right. Well, fair enough, because I haven't been either. So fair enough.
Yeah, I've never been to Cuba. I grew up here speaking Spanish and then English, and then I abandoned Spanish, so my Spanish is like mediocre.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna pretend. So obviously,
they just say that
you know more about Cuba than I do. So I'm not gonna pretend.
Like, I kind of think we're like that here in the United States of America. It's kind of communistic, you know. Like they only feed you the media that's American, you know. So we get the black versus white argument. We also get the
Rich versus poor.
Well, we get the Kim Kardashian,
Armenian, not white.
We get stupid things, you know. We get stupid things. Like we don't get the media from Russia here, you know, unless you go on the internet. But it's not on your like common network, common channels or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, or a house burning in some city or some kind of hate crime.
Here's
Same
the
thing
thing.
over and over.
Here's the thing, my friend. You're doing very good for yourself, are you not?
Yeah, man, but you know, I don't even bear witness to. I don't bear witness to things like that. You know that.
But you still got the chip on your shoulder.
Yeah, I don't.
Why?
I don't pay attention to things.
Why?
Because I'm bored. Because I'm kind of bored of it. It's been there since the beginning of time, bro. I'm the kid that went straight polo down, straight Nautica down to school. Had a car when I was 15. I wasn't really struggling like that.
I got an echo here. I'm sorry. I don't think it's my echo though. I think it's your echo. Let me double check. I don't think it's my echo. Anyway,
I muted myself, but you could check.
Come on, man. You're doing good for yourself. Why the chip on your shoulder?
Why what?
I say you're doing very good for yourself. Why the chip on your shoulder?
All right, but hold on. I hear that you're telling me that I do very good for myself, bro. What's the rest you're saying?
You're doing very good for yourself. Why the chip on your shoulder?
Dude, I don't know this chip that you're talking about.
Yeah, the white devil. You hate white people. The white devil.
Well, you say I hate white people. I don't hate white people. I just think you talk different than us.
No, I've been in the chat with you for 3 fucking years now. Come on now.
What do you mean? My woman is white, dude.
Really? Bitch.
Yeah.
Waiter. No, I'm just kidding.
Kind of fucked up your argument there, Baldy.
No, I mean that character. Yeah, that thing that you just did right there. You see? I mean, look, I don't blame it on your white skin. And I've noticed just people are different, you know. Some white people are different than others, you know. But when I hear that spirit right there, I'm talking about a specific Caucasian race.
Know, back a year ago when you were trolling, when we were trolling, white skin, blah blah blah. Yeah, sunburn.
Didn't understand your point right there.
Point is, you're doing fucking great for yourself in the land of America, the home of the trailer trash. When you're in a way better than most people, but yet you portray yourself as
sober.
Listen, I think you're doing great for yourself as well. I don't know what you want.
I am. My family's not so great. You know, I send money home to my mom. I send money back home to my mom and my sister because they're not doing great.
That's right. I mean, she raised up a good son. See, those are the things that we witnessed.
But you act like you're like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you're overlooking it. I think it's I think it's a crime. I think it's a crime. That's why I keep telling you about this word. Listen, you can't wear people's shoes and say who you think they are. You're out of bounds. You can only tell me who you are. So when you say you act like blah blah blah, it goes in one ear, not the other. Every time. Every time. So I suggest you stop doing it. I suggest you stop trying to analyze people and wear their shoes and try to explain who their character is. Understand like what their character is and how they're like or what they act like. You can only tell me who you are, not who I am.
Right, but we've known each other for a very long time, Mr. Armando. And I consider you a friend, whether you want me or not. Be a friend.
I consider you a friend too. I consider all of you guys friends. I just won't allow you to cross line.
You want what?
I won't allow you to cross a line. I won't, like right now, like when I told you about my wife and you said that bitch. See, in real life, I would have. See, but you keep mumbling on like I'm supposed to forget these things. I'm trying to learn these things. I'm learning just words and stuff and we're not in the physical. I know it's physical reality. You won't say things like that. I just ponder on why you do it over the internet.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up really bad. I didn't hear what you said. You're breaking up really bad.
It's okay. I'll repeat it later.
Okay. Armando. I do consider you a friend. We disagree on everything we say, but I do consider you a friend. Anyway.
I consider you a friend. I consider you a friend.
I don't mind that.
Fuck you, D-back, you fucker. I'm gonna make a drink and we're gonna pee.
Yeah. Make sure you pee in the right hole. Don't I just know that's you, Dave?
I don't know, but when you told me what are you doing up this late, you made my stomach drop. I thought I had to go to work tomorrow, but I kind of always knew that's the reason why I was like I could stay up with you guys. But even through my conviction that I knew that I didn't have to get up tomorrow, you saying that still confused me. You see the power of these words, man?
Yeah.
It changed somebody's life. You could have probably sent me to sleep, and I wake up and I'll be like, I could have chatted the whole night. What?
Yeah, you got UFC tonight, yeah.
Yeah, it's tomorrow, and it starts early too. It starts at 4 p.m. my time.
All right, that's early.
Yeah, instead of 8. So, whatever time it's, if you said it started like at 3 o'clock in the morning, it'll start at 12 or 11.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Yeah, so yeah, that's early. Christ, that's early. I'll have to look at it. I can get the time off the sports channels, you know.
Yeah. Should be a barn burner too. I mean, you know, there's a heavyweight fight, but the only thing is that the only thing I keep thinking about is the disrespectful things they do to that champion. They always put that guy Mighty Mouse in a free channel. They always put him on Fox or Fox Sports 1. They don't put Mighty Mouse on pay-per-views. The champion that's gonna fight tomorrow, he's always on the free network. He's not on pay-per-view, and he's a champion for a long time too. He's been a champion already. He's defended that belt at least 10 times already. And they don't put him on pay-per-view because it's not exciting.
It's strange.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. I've seen that guy that fights. I've seen him live. One time they came down here.
Really?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse. I saw the fight live. Mighty Mouse versus Ian McCall, some other guy there with his funny mustache. I seen that fight live. But we got there real late. When we got there, because we thought the fight started like around 8, but we didn't. That's how I knew that there was earlier fights before, because they don't broadcast all the fights. Like when that pay-per-view thing starts, it's at 10 o'clock. Then they have the prelims at 8 o'clock on some Fox show, but then they have 4 fights before the prelims that are not even broadcasted on air. You can only see those on Fight Pass by getting the Fight Pass with the UFC, and they don't even broadcast it on TV at all.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's the fights under the fights. There's like 14, 15 fights every single time there is a pay-per-view, a UFC.
So nobody can stream that Fight Pass thing?
Yeah. We'll definitely see it because it's the internet. But on TV, nobody's watching it. Fight Pass.
Yeah. I'll probably put up that beta rabbit thing, when the preliminaries start.
You know why I think they do that? Because I don't think they know how fast the fights are gonna finish. Because I've also seen when the prelims, like the one they do show on TV, when the fights are too fast, they start playing those. Like they have like 2 or 3 fights in the back. So if the fights just end up being too fast, in the night that fast, they replay another one for pay-per-view only.
It's like having something in the backup. Yeah.
Yeah, like a backup.
Yeah, interesting.
It's a pretty good, well-oiled machine, though. Those fighters, when they get out of the UFC and they go to any other organization, they end up getting the belt anywhere. And then those champions come to the UFC, except Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor is the only person that comes from another organization with 2 belts. Went to the UFC and won the 2 belts, but he lost in the UFC. And he also lost in the other organizations. But everyone else that comes from another organization and goes to the UFC, they get beat up.
Well, you know, that's what you don't want happening. All these different bodies splitting off, like what happened in boxing, because there's so much money involved. You know.
Yeah, the promoters killed boxing. You know.
Yeah.
Monopolized it. They killed it. You know, so many different people you had to go through in order to make a fight. Like even with this Conor McGregor and Mayweather fight, like it can't happen without Dana White being involved. You know.
Yeah, probably a lot more people. A hell of a lot of money. You think that's going to happen then? Yeah.
It sounds like it, man. They're talking about it. There's a lot of money in there, man. It's a lot of money in there. A lot of people are talking about it. I know Floyd wants it. Floyd is talking like he wants it.
Really? I would have thought he was the one that didn't really need it. You know.
Is that he has a whole country debate. Dude, Conor McGregor is bigger than Floyd. He has the whole country of Ireland. Like here in the United States, it's not like he has the whole United States. It's not like the whole United States are with Floyd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Conor has Ireland on his back, and that adds like what 2-3 million people. I mean, Floyd by himself is 2-3 million people. You know, and it's a bigger country.
But he's not Welsh.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know? Connor's the best though, man. That guy right there is something else. He's a rare specimen. He comes once in a lifetime.
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't like Conor at first, but as I watched the conferences, you know, he manipulates, you know, people.
Yeah, he was cool, man. He fought this guy named Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz does he trains little kids in jiu-jitsu.
You talk to a guy who watches soccer.
Hey, he was like, Conor was like, I'm over here training, and this guy's over here doing jiu-jitsu classes for children. He's over there making gang signs with his left hand and building animal balloons with his right hand. This guy's a cholo gangster, you know. He just started spazzing out. That was hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's put like this. That guy Conor could hold a press conference by himself. Nobody else needs to be spoken to.
Yeah, he's got the gift of the gab.
Yeah, he got the gift of the gab. I was gonna say that, but I didn't think that phrase fit. But yeah, he got the gift of the gab.
Oh, you hear two Irish guys go at each other. You know, it's an art. It's an art form.
He's funny too with the whole racism because they brought it up to him. I think TMZ did it. They said, "What do you think about the racism?" Because there's a guy named Tyrone Woodley, and he thinks the UFC is racist because they don't push him as strong as they push Conor. You know, I guess he doesn't realize that Conor's a little more special than he is because he speaks better. So and so what you call it? So this guy Conor, they asked him, what do they think about the racism in the UFC? And something about slavery or something. And Conor was like, yeah, he was like, tell all of them. He was like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Tell all of them that my nation was enslaved too. So I know where they're coming from, but I don't get into that type of shit, you know? Like you can tell that he didn't have a racist bone in his body. Dude, he's a good dude. He's a good dude, you know? I think Conor's a good person. He's just in front of that camera, he does whatever he wants.
Yeah, he's came from grassroots, you know. He's
right. Sorry, what?
No airs and graces. Are you concentrating, Baldy?
It's funny too. There's a picture with Conor and Floyd Mayweather taking a picture at the strip club, you know, posing for the picture with their arms closed, and then they make this whole, you know, this loudness about fighting each other. I think they were friends in the beginning, you know, like they respected each other. But when they saw the possibility of trying to make that kind of money,
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Well, here's the thing: Mayweather makes like $100,000 a fucking fight, and Conor makes like $5 million a fight.
No, he doesn't. Conor,
$100 million.
no, he don't make $100,000. He makes a couple million, but no
He
more
makes
than
like
five.
Mayweather makes like $100 million a fight.
Yeah,
And
Conor makes like 1.3, between 1 and 3. It depends
exactly
which fight you want to pick. But since getting the belt, put it like this: when he won the belt against Jose Aldo, he got paid $250,000.
Really?
But his contract was up, and then he reassigned, and he probably got paid a couple million. And then the defending, and then the Nate Diaz fight, the Nate Diaz part 2 was probably 2 million. You know, it depends.
Yeah.
So never, yeah.
I saw a conference where Conor said he would want $30 million.
No, I'm pretty sure he is. I mean, imagine. I mean, between everything, he has a clothesline. He has a watch online. The guy's filthy rich. That guy's rich. He probably does.
Yeah, I don't know how boxing is.
Here probably, but not
I don't know
everyone.
how boxing is still fucking so much more money than MMA. I don't understand it. Boxing is boring.
There's only one person. Dude, it's Bob Arum. That's the guy.
Well, I know if I couldn't stream it, I would pay to see it.
Yeah, if I couldn't stream it, I'll pay to see Floyd against Conor. Everybody would pay to see that.
Yep.
You know, and it could go two ways. You know, I mean, we see the two ways it could go. To me, it's either by decision, Floyd Mayweather, or Conor by the knockout in the first 5 rounds.
I would think Conor would have to try and knock him out in the first 3-4 rounds. If he can't do that, he's going to get beat up. You know?
Yeah, you'll see it in the beginning. As soon as Floyd hits him with a 2 combination and he gets out, I mean, I just don't see Floyd taking. And then those boxing gloves is another big deal. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Those boxing gloves are different. It's no MMA gloves. I say in a boxing match with MMA gloves, Conor wins all day.
Yeah.
All day.
I don't know what they'd wear, if they'd wear those mitts, or I don't know what they'd wear.
Yeah, and it was. I think they're 12 ounces, and the MMA gloves are 8 ounces. Big difference.
MMA gloves are not. They're to protect the fighter's hands, not to protect other people's face.
Well, the problem is that when you punch the skull, the bones in your hands break. So it's just to avoid the knuckle fighting.
I just don't see how boxing is more lucrative than MMA at this point. Like how?
I like the pride fighting gloves. The pride fighting gloves make you put your hand like in a folded position, but you won't poke people's eyes out. But
yeah,
the UFC gloves are a little fucked up.
Oh man, I'm fucked up right now. Been talking to you.
As long as you're enjoying yourself, Baldy.
I always enjoy myself. What the fuck? I'm fucking D-bag. I hate him. If only you spoke English, we could have a good conversation.
I don't want to speak English.
I heard that. Richard, oh, I am fucked up rock and rolly. Hey, yo. I'm fucking trash. Are you on chat there, D-Bag?
Yeah, watching it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna close one eye just so I can fucking see straight. God damn.
I kind of want Conor to win that fight, you know? Knock Floyd's ass out. You know what would happen after that? Boxing would be dead. Boxing's already dead.
Well, tough
You know?
to.
Boxing is dead.
You reckon?
I agree. Boxing's dead.
I don't care about this little Canelo and Chavez fight, you know? There's a lot of fights I don't care about that are coming. Boxing is dead. There's nobody in that. All these kids are growing up learning boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, jiu-jitsu. Like, you can forget about it, man. Ain't nobody trying to grow up to be a boxer.
Well,
You're right.
Maybe the boxing establishment don't want that fight because they know if Conor wins, that could be the death nail of boxing. Yeah.
I'm not gonna throw up, RJ. Sorry.
Money will decide if it happens or not. I think. I would imagine Conor and all the time on the phone. Laugh. His phone number, Conor and Mayweather. They'll be having a chat between themselves.
Anders, that's just me. All right, I'm looking at chat. Sorry. D-Back,
Yeah.
have I told you how much I hate you?
Yeah, several times.
But I still love you.
Yeah.
Even though I can't understand a word you're fucking saying.
I don't mind. I don't mind that.
What?
I don't mind. You got to travel about. You got to travel about, Baldy. Pick up some accents, yeah.
All right, look here. I'm going to Sweden in a month from now.
Really? Yeah.
Geneva? No, not Geneva. Yeah, Geneva. No. That shield little town. It's like almost in France.
Yeah.
Geneva, yeah.
You know Geneva's not in Sweden, yeah?
Sweden? Don't you know? No, that's Canada. Yeah, I'll be in Sweden. I'll be in Sweden soon. I'd rather go.
So you got to Sweden for you smuggling? You smuggling something?
No, Switzerland. My bad. Switzerland. The shit little town in Switzerland is Geneva.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Well, it's quite a big town actually. It's quite a big town, Geneva.
What?
It's quite a big town. It's a big city. Yeah.
Yeah, the little dog leg in Switzerland comes down almost to France, Geneva.
You going skiing? You going skiing? Are you?
No, we're going to pimp out the new airplane to you fucking European motherfuckers. And we're going to England too after that. We're going to pimp out our new airplane.
Oh, you're coming to steal some of our technology, are you?
We're definitely not coming to Wales. Hey, look here. We sell a lot of airplanes the Isle of Man. You know, we sell Isle of Man.
Oh yeah, the bucket planes, little bucket planes.
The Isle of Man because it's part of the UK, but it's not part of the EU. The Isle of Man is not part of the EU.
Yeah.
And we can get away with a lot of we can get it. Fuck off. I'm fucked up. Ah!
Yeah, Isle of Man's got its own government.
They recognize the Queen, but they're an independent island, right?
Yeah, that's right.
What?
Queen's a head of state, but they've got their own government.
Right. So we sell a lot of planes to Isle of Man because they don't have to abide by the European Union FAA, whatever. EASA.
Yeah,
EASA.
yeah, they don't need European standards, so they can buy any cheap planes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So we sell a lot of planes to Isle of Man. A lot of the billionaires and quadrillionaires in Europe register their shit in Isle of Man.
Yeah.
I'm trashed.
Yep.
Armando went
Like a
on.
sandwich.
Armando went on religion in the chat. God damn it.
Well, but what I'm gathering is when you say religion, I think it's the belief in God. It doesn't matter, just the belief in God, right?
Same thing.
I don't. But that's not the meaning of the word religion.
What?
You know, that's not the meaning of the word religion. Look, I don't believe in karma.
No.
I don't believe there's ghosts walking around.
No.
All right, so I don't think the dead walk. You know, I think the dead speak probably, but not walk. And what I was gonna say, I think religion is done by works. I think it's like there's a word in the Bible that says legion, right? Which means that you have a 1,000 spirits inside of you. It means that basically that you'll walk around and you'll call yourself a queer, and another day you won't call yourself a queer. It just you define yourself, kind of like how you are, you know. So if you add the prefix of the word re, it means to do over. In the English dialect, every single time you write re, re in front of any word is to do over. Reassembly, re-add, whatever, make a do over. So I think religion is like a brand new thing. It's a brand new gathering. I think religion is basically all the denominations of Christianity, all the denominations of Catholicism, all the denominations of the Muslims.
What about the Hindus?
Yeah, I don't believe. I mean, put it like this: religion is like being at a blackjack's table, or playing craps, or playing dice.
The American Indians.
It's like playing a dice game. You believe in religion when you bet all on black 15, and you roll the dice, hoping to get a 7.
Bet on black. Always bet on black.
Well, now you believe in religion more than I do.
Wesley Snipes taught me that. Always bet on black.
Religion is when a football player goes out there and they wear the same socks that they wore in their high school game because they won the game, and it gives them good luck. When you tell me your horoscope, it's also religious.
What?
basing characteristics. Yeah, when you base your characteristics on depending on the month you were born, and you align with some horoscope named Aquarius, and your characteristics are this, and this, and you could Google yourself. That's religious.
Horoscopes are superstition. You know that.
Superstition. Okay, so religion is superstition to me. There you go. There you go.
Religion is
I'm not
superstition
religious.
to you?
I'm just reading on teletext here. Scientists unravel why
Did you just say
Lacey's
superstition is religion to you?
Let them talk, man. What you reading, D?
scientists unravel why laces come undone. You know your shoelaces. I mean, who pays these bastards to do this?
That's crazy.
They've had the budget. They've had the budget to do this. You know, the person that gave them that money needs a slap. You know.
I was watching a program called Weekonomics. I have no idea. I forgot the name of it, but it's Weed Economics. I don't know, but the whole study done on marijuana, shrinking up cancer cells and treating so many illnesses. It's kind of like a figment of your imagination, you know. It's not what it's all cracked up to be. And then we have this certain group that smoke marijuana without a sickness advocating for this, you know. Or another comparison is like the fact that you specifically are pro homosexual without being a homosexual. See, when you have a strong conviction in things that you're not, I think you're fucking dangerous. I think you're a yes man, and you're talking for the opposite side, even though you don't indulge in what they do, you know. You're like, yeah, they should, you know. I think you're a fucking lunatic. So that's what I think it's going on with you.
So you're okay with the placebo effect.
Shouldn't have a strong stance on things you're not. So,
such as?
Oh
man, just wasted my time talking.
Yeah, apparently the force of your foot hit the ground loosens the knot. Yeah, and then when you swing your foot, that affects the ends of the lace. Done. How long has it taken them to work that out, and how much did it cost?
Right.
And that's a scientist investigating shoelaces.
Civil rights are a bad thing.
You know, maybe this trial and error thing that we go through, you know, testing different medicines for different diseases on people, using them as lab rats.
Look here.
Maybe it's not too far, huh? Maybe it's not too far fetched, man.
No. Do you know what they call alternative medicines at work?
No.
Medicine.
There you go.
Alternative medicines at work. You know what they call them? Medicine.
What's that? Vegetables. Acupuncture.
Vegetables.
You know, that's another thing. Changing your eating habits can cure the fuck out of you, you know, and things like it's a combination of a lot of things, you know. It's a combination of a lot of things. I also think it's mental. I think you could mentally heal your cancer. I think when you go to a doctor and the doctor says you have an illness and you accept that illness, the illness starts working. You know?
That's it. Yeah, I think.
You know, right? Like it's just, you know.
Stay away from doctors.
Or reverse it on them. Be like, nigga, who wrote that on the paper? You did. You have that illness, not me.
Yeah.
You know? Or I mean, say something. But sitting there and accepting it, you know, it's like you signing the
Yeah.
contract. You know, you believe them because they're professionals.
I kissed it back to the.
Yeah.
That's goofy.
I'm not in the greatest of health, but I know if I visit a doctor, he'll put me on 5 tablets, you know.
Right. I mean, who's to blame them, man? That's how they make their money, off your death, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
So this is what it is. You see, I think every idea that we have as a people, like building hospitals or schools or anything like that, it's a good idea when it first starts. Then it gets
Why would
corrupted.
you cure cancer? Why would you cure cancer when you can treat it for gazillions of dollars?
Yeah, there's no money in the cure.
There's no money in the cure.
But
Treatment, however,
I also won't stop the funding. I also won't stop the funding in those kind of activities. I won't stop the funding in developing a cure for cancer. You know.
Why would you cure AIDS when you can treat it for the rest of your fucking next 150 years? Don't cure a disease. Treat it.
It'll be funny. It'll be funny if man, if they're playing with us like that. That'll be crazy. It'll be funny if they have the cure when they create the disease. You know.
The cure has been there forever.
Well,
it's been suppressed.
Conspiratorial claims don't matter.
I like science, man. I like it. I think.
What evidence do you have of this cure for AIDS? None.
Magic Johnson.
That
guy does not have AIDS.
A butt plug would cure it.
Hey, Magic Johnson does not look like it. Well, look, you see, that's the trick word. And who's to know, man? I mean, the world says that Magic Johnson had AIDS. That guy looks healthy as an ox.
Well, fire has been treated.
Yeah.
Because he has
Arse injected.
He died. So I mean, what's the end of the story? He died of old age with AIDS.
60 years. Why cure it?
Was going to be
for the next 60 years.
Right. But if he dies at 93 and he still has the AIDS virus, the AIDS virus didn't have too much effect.
Some people have a natural immunity.
I think that's possible. I think that's very, very possible.
Sure. Magic Johnson spends millions on treatment.
And I think whoever has the immunity will be tested on. If that person comes out and says that he's immune to it or he's really immune to it.
When's the last cure for a disease came out? When
you wouldn't be waiting in line. You wouldn't be waiting in line.
We have a whole line of different types of cancer that are now curable. So your little premise that nobody cures anything is fucking idiotic.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the best cure is to cut it off.
And when were those cancers cured?
Cut it off.
Why not treat the cancer instead of cure it?
Because people are not douchebags like you think they are and only looking to sell drugs.
Really?
Some people around the world are actually looking to cure things. And it's not just the American drug companies that do research. There's research done in 100 countries in the world, and sometimes they come up with cures they're looking for. That's why.
You're living in fantasy land, my brother. You're living in fantasy land.
The fact that we have cures for things proves that you're wrong.
We do have cures.
Chemotherapy.
Why cure it when you can treat it for the rest of your life?
You're a drunken douchebag. We heard you the first 5 times.
What I heard chemotherapy, how they develop chemotherapy, well, I saw this in a documentary. It says that in the Hitler times or the Nazi era, they used mustard gas, and now that's why we have it. What it is, chemotherapy. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah. Why cure it when you can cure it and make fucking billions of dollars? Don't cure that
I heard
shit.
it's mustard gas.
Hell no.
I heard
Don't
it's mustard gas.
cure the disease. Treat it for the rest of your life. You're making billions.
You know what? We're gonna look for that.
Yeah, they made a lot of advancements in medicine and that.
There will never ever be any more cures.
Yeah.
There will never be a cure for anything we fucking live for ever again.
Dude, you're a drunken douchebag. We have cures for things all the time.
All right, well, go ahead and fucking keep your shit. Keep your fucking stock market. It's all good.
All for mustard.
Keep your stock market.
First chemotherapy drug. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia.
Why would anybody
I like
cure
Wikipedia. I don't have a
Why
problem with
would anybody cure anything when they can sell drunk?
I'm Richard. I know everything. Yeah, see? Yeah, because I live in Thailand with a ladyboy. Yeah.
You're a fucking
Whatever,
idiot.
dude.
You're claiming there'll never be any cures for anything else in the future. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Sober up. Stop being a drunken douchebag.
You fucking faggot. Shut up.
There's a lot of parents refuse vaccinations for smallpox and stuff. It's making a small comeback in some areas.
Yeah, and this guy would be the perfect example of some kind of douchebag who would do that to their kids, too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they have thimerosal in the vaccine, so I'm not giving it to my kid.
Yeah, because Richard lives in Thailand. I know everything. See? Yeah, see?
We're not talking about everything. We're talking about your idiotic claim that there'll never be a cure for anything.
Right, because I live in Thailand. See? Here. See? I live in Thailand. I know everything.
Oh, I can see why Beck sniped you.
Watch Fox News because I know everything in Thailand. See? Here.
Yeah, man.
Dick.
It's called sulfur mustard.
Sulfur mustard.
Sulfur mustard, yeah. It
What's
goes,
that?
some years after World War II was over, the incident of burying the works of Yale University group with nitrogen mustard converged, and this prompted a search for other similar chemical compounds. Due to this use, in its previous study, the nitrogen mustard called HN2 became the first cancer chemotherapy drug Mustang to be used. Yeah, it was a. That's interesting. They used it for lymphoma and leukemia.
That's creepy. That's creepy, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a lot like a lot of alchemy that people just threw shit together and experimented with it to see what it would do. A lot of shit is accidental. You know?
It says here that they found 75 soldiers who died of mustard agent during World War I were done by researchers from the University of Pennsylvania who reported deceased counts of white blood cells. This led the American Office of Scientific Research and Development to finance the biology and chemistry department at Yale University to conduct the research on the use of chemical warfare during World War II. As part of this effort, the group investigated nitrogen mustard as a therapy for Hodgkin's lymphoma and other types of leukemias. Yeah, man. I mean, so they straight away. I mean, 1919, they started fucking with the mustard gas and they created chemotherapy. And it took 30 years.
When they used it in the trenches and killed those guys, at least they didn't die of cancer, eh?
These are things I don't know. You know, like I don't know what it is. Like I haven't suffered a loved one dying from these diseases yet. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it's funny. I mean, my father died of lung cancer. He never smoked throughout his life. My mother's 83 and she still smokes. You know.
That's what I'm saying. You see? How weird things are. All right, not to be rude or anything, but do you think there's a possibility that it was I guess the excess amount of smoking probably developed some kind of shield, right? And then the secondhand smoke, since he didn't have an excess amount, you think it could have caused
Well,
lung
passive
cancer?
smoking, but possibly. But
The excessive, right? Like there's a lady that's 112 on YouTube. I seen her and she said she eats pork belly fat, vegetables, and bacon her entire life. 112, 115 or something. She was 100 and something, past 110.
all fatty food.
Yeah, eating fats and vegetables. But I mean, I think the vegetables and the fruits are actually like antibiotics to the body. I think there's a lot of vegetables that would kill most of the parasites that are contained in other shit that you might pick up.
Well, the
I really think
vegetables. A lot of vegetables.
I think we're supposed to be vegetarians, though. That's not a doubt. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and think we're supposed to eat meat. I don't think we're supposed to eat meat. But who the fuck knows, man?
We're supposed to eat as much meat as we do. I wouldn't say no meat. We've got canine teeth. Mostly vegetarian.
What do you think? But what do you mean not as much? Now we're talking about the fractions. I mean, what are we talking about? Once a month is fucking torture.
Oh, to a vegetarian, yeah. To a vegetarian, it would be. But if you're a meat eater, I think we're meat eaters, but we eat far too much meat.
How about fish? Do you consider fish meat? Because I don't think those vegetarians consider fish meat. They'll eat a sushi.
Yeah, some vegetarians eat seafood, but to me, a fish is meat,
Yeah, same here. Crab, all of that stuff is meat.
It's flesh.
You eat crab?
Yeah.
You eat crab over there? You like it?
I don't like crab. I like lobster.
The lobster is delicious. Who doesn't like the lobster? Yeah. I'll eat them little fillets, them little, I'll eat fish. I just won't. I just won't mess with the whole oyster, any kind of clams. Even though the lobster is a clam, a shellfish. I don't like those.
Yeah. I mean, I collect mussels on the beach, but you can eat, that jelly stuff. Like octopus. I mean, I can't eat octopus. Don't know how people can eat octopus.
Man, that is disgusting. Even sitting on a plate is disgusting. Just looking at it, man. I could have a whole roasted pork in front of me with a face there and pick out of his guts, but forget about that. I ain't eating no octopus.
Plenty of seafood out there. There it should.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, we have a lot. I had one of the few Thai dishes I like is kind of sweet and sour shrimp dish, and my wife brought me one from the restaurant yesterday. So, I really eat mostly like pork, chicken, and beef. I really don't eat that much seafood, so I do my own cooking.
You should not try to change your diet then.
Not at all. No, Thai food's fucking disgusting. I wouldn't want to try to have to live off of Thai food.
He's like, that guy Richard is American.
I bet he eats fruit all day. He snacks at fruit all day.
I just had a bowl of mangoes a little while ago. They were pretty good.
They got everything in Thai though. Dog. There's not nothing not eatable in Thai, right? Because I've seen that Anthony Bourdain guy, and he walks around those Asian countries and there's chocolate covered grasshoppers, roaches. I mean, they'll put anything on a stick and.
You know? Especially China. That's why, you know, that cartoon of the aliens landing, you know, they take them to the doctor and they're dissecting him in America. They take him to Thailand and a little kid like rubs him and asks him what's the lucky number, and the alien lands in China and they put him in a bowl of soup, you know. And so they'll fucking eat anything, like you say.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary in China where they were giving these kids sweets at lunchtime, and the kids normally ate like insects and grasshoppers and stuff. Actually sick, and they preferred the insects to the sweets.
Yeah, man, it's a custom. Yeah, it's a habit. I mean,
better for them.
Soon as you break the disgust barrier, I mean, there's no telling what you could eat. I just don't like the fat, you know? I don't like the fat of any animal. The fat,
oh man, that's the juicy, tasty part, man. Come on.
My girl tells me that all the time, man. My girl was like, "Don't throw it away," you know. That shit is disgusting.
Well, it's bad for you, but you want a good, you know, your steak with a good marbling of fat in it. Cook it, you know, and make it tasty.
I don't. Yeah, no, you get. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't disgust me on the plate, but it doesn't go down the hatchet and cut the piece off.
Armando, if you were stranded on a mountain with some people and somebody died, and the only way of surviving body do you think you could eat it?
Dude, I think I could get hungry enough, and I don't think I could get hungry enough to kill the man in order to kill him. But if he dies, I think I'm able to eat him for sure.
That motherfucker's body wouldn't drop 1 degree before I had him on the barbecue.
Yeah, I think I get hungry enough. And you know what the funny thing is that if you die there, because obviously it's hypothetical, but dying for that cause is stupid, you know. I won't let that offend me like that.
Yeah, imagine if you were the guy that died and nobody ate you. You'd kind of feel bad. You'd be like, damn, why didn't my friends eat me and live? You know, that's how I'd think of it, as the dead one.
You know?
Did you ever read about that party that were crossing the mountains? You know, the pioneers.
Same thing with the dog. You know, like if it's only me and the dog, and we're the only people on the planet. You know, he has to. I won't kill him in order to eat. I'll wait till he dies and then roast him.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Beck. I forget the name of it too, but yeah, they were traveling through some snowy mountain and they got stopped by the blizzard and ate a bunch of their fucking.
A couple of families, well, they had to eat their dead relatives, yeah. Some of them had to eat their dead kids, yeah.
Man, I would slice the ass of some beautiful girl and fry it up, and I'd love to try sliced hot girl ass. You know,
I'll starve it out. I think when you're talking about kids and wife and mother and shit like that, I think I'll die starving. I won't be able to do that.
I read that story at school. Quite tragic, you know.
Yeah.
The moral of that story is you don't fucking head up into the mountains in the middle of fucking winter and expect anything good to happen in the first fucking place.
Hey, so we're people, man. They love that shit. There is something refreshing about that. You know, I live in Florida. I don't know nothing about walking and hiking the mountains, but I would imagine it's beautiful.
It'll be just as dumb as some guy from Alaska deciding, you know, to go catch an alligator on the golf course for fun or something. You don't fuck around with shit you don't know anything about and expect something good to happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you can have a nice sunny day here, and the tourists go walking in the hills, not realizing how cold it gets at night. You know, there's some die each year of hypothermia.
Yeah.
Things are walking about on a lovely day. You know.
Yeah, that guy Bear Grylls, he climbed Mount Everest, and he had 2 of his friends die from hypothermia.
When you get up that high, you get really sick from altitude sickness and get disoriented and so sick you can't even make your own way down anymore. It's a lot of bad shit happens up there.
I think they limit the climbing expedition now. The authorities, there's far too many people who are climbing that mountain.
It's because it's not normal, you know. I understand those things, you know that. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's a rush.
Right, yeah, I think so too. A lot of those, I can see why people do that stuff. I wouldn't call them stupid. They're just, sort of risk takers.
Yeah, they sit there. They don't play hypotheticals, right? they look at the hypothetical and they're, oh, it's possible.
Well, you get that adrenaline rush when you climb a electricity pylon or a chimney when you're a kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'm
think,
pretty sure. Hey, are you scared of heights, D-Bag? Because according to your job, what you did, you would have to climb up there, right? You got to get up there high. You ever had to?
No, not welding. In the shipyards, sometimes you were in, built, you were high up.
I'll quit right there, man.
I've seen a couple of bad falls.
Yeah, no, I had to go a couple ladders here and there, but it's the last thing. I mean, I have to outdo it, you know? But most of the times I'll pass on it.
Yeah. Well, you do it stage by stage. You don't go straight into something like that, bit by bit. I mean, even roofers, the guys putting the roof tiles on, the high roofs.
Yeah.
To me, the willies just watching them guys,
Yeah,
stages.
Yeah. Me too.
Or them on ropes cleaning windows on skyscrapers.
Yeah. Even the electricians, I mean, even they going all over. I know it's not as hot, but still scary as fuck, man. To me, I'm scared of heights like a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I once hung upside down on scaffolding by my legs and straightened one leg, so it was hanging upside down by one leg. But when you think back, what could have happened? The hairs go up at the back of your neck.
I mean, I didn't tell you guys the story, but there was an accident in my job the other day, and some guy died. He went into a coma, but he fell like 20 something feet and bounced on the ground. 2 guys fell. One of them was a young guy, the other one was an old guy. But the young guy fell on his arm, shattered most of his ribs and his arm and stuff. The old man died. He went into a coma. Yeah, it was brutal to see, man. It looked like a fucking massacre on the floor. Kind of shook. Yeah, it shook me a little bit.
There's more death in the construction industry than anywhere else, yeah.
Well, I knew his wife and everything, man. This shit's crazy.
Yeah. Well, you've only got to fall 15, 20 feet, land on your head, you're gone, eh?
Yeah, he didn't even have a safety harness, and they went up on this little forklift thing that we have, and they were supposed to put a cage on the fork, and They didn't. They went over there basically just with the forks and they slid. I think the forklift driver was saying that a strong wind came and moved them, and they had no choice but to jump or something.
You know what I was saying?
I didn't see it, but
You know what I was saying now, Armando? If they didn't use a cage, he's not insured, so he won't get any payout.
No.
You see some construction work out in Turkey and those places, you know, they're using, you know, wooden scaffolding.
Yeah. We used to think like back in the days, man. They used to work super dangerous. I would assume.
Yeah. Or the bamboo scaffolding out in Asia.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Would never. Yeah, man. That guy John is interesting, man. I like what he's trying to identify.
Oh, he confuses me.
Yeah.
He needs a little better, you know, coherent delivery. He kind of goes around in circles and doesn't really say anything a lot of the time. He's
Well,
all right. He's a cool
because
guy.
what he's talking about is super difficult. What he's talking about is super difficult, man, to just boil it down in words.
Well, he's trying to combine, yeah, he hasn't really figured out his own explanation. He's trying to combine socialism, the free markets with, you know, this awakening where everybody sort of sees things his way because he's already awakened, but he doesn't want to tell people how to think, and he hasn't quite figured it out. And, you know, there's a lot of word salad involved with all that.
Don't you think that's
I thought he was on drugs.
like? Don't you think that's odd? That's the premise that people are coming with, like nowadays, like this enlightening. You know, the delivery of always wanting to enlighten others, or
I think
information
people
you
that
don't
say
have.
that, I think people that say that are basically saying that I'm the enlightened one, and if you think like me, you'll be enlightened too. But they're really no more enlightened than anybody else. They just have their own opinion. That's what I think.
What kind of fucking thing he's talking about?
I mean, you know.
Well, to me, it's kind of like the difference between crackpot science and real science is real science has something to show whether they're correct or not. They make devices and better computers and what have you. And the enlightened people really not have no more or less than anybody else except their ideas of how if everybody thought like them, the world would be so much better. You know, they don't have any devices. They don't have any concrete plans that say, hey, wow, that sounds a lot better, Mr. Enlightenment. I guess I wish I was enlightened by you. You know, they just have bits and pieces of why everybody needs to think like them and explanations about how they're enlightened.
Well,
all they have.
So the creation, enlightened people create.
Yeah, if you were really enlightened, you would have something to show for it rather than just your claim that you're smarter than everybody else. That's kind of the way I look at it.
But now, the creation doesn't have to make sense. It just has to be something you created.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't. The other person wouldn't necessarily even be able to understand it, but there has to be something. rather than just claims of genius. You know, show me by doing something a genius would do. You know?
How about so painting on a piece of paper won't be sufficient? Like a diagram of what could possibly work. Like let's say the time traveling machine on a piece of paper. Is that person enlightened? Like, well, they got to put it into works, huh?
Well, it's possible they could be enlightened, and that's certainly better than having nothing. You know, I would give them. You know, it might not be enough, but it might actually be true. It's like Michelangelo when he drew helicopters and drew his machine guns and stuff. You know, he didn't actually have those things, but he was kind of enlightened compared to other people. You know?
Got it. We were just trying to figure out when are you enlightened.
Well, I'd say when you have something to show for it, except for just claims. You know, smart people have shit to show for it. They don't have to run around telling everybody how smart they are.
God only believes in theory, experiment, result.
I believe in theory. Experiment is already something to show for it, though.
Not really. I would say that someone. You know, I use the enlightened more generically, not really spiritually with God or anything like that. But if somebody came out with a really clever new religion, you know, I would say they're enlightened. It doesn't have to necessarily even be something provable or true. You know, there could be an enlightened troll who comes out with a new way to troll the internet that's really cool. You know, I mean, it could be a lot of different things.
You having an Easter egg this weekend, Richard? Chocolate Easter egg?
They're not much into Easter in Thailand. In fact, I was wondering what the holiday was on Friday when the market was closed until I realized it was Sunday.
Friday, Monday.
Yes, Good Friday. They close the markets every Good Friday.
But everything? Like national? Like Walmart ain't closed here.
Stock market and the bond markets anyway. You know, I'm not sure if it's a national holiday. They don't give two fucks about the Easter bunny around Thailand. Buddha never knew anything about the Easter bunny.
Good Friday and Bank Holiday Monday.
Really?
Actually got 8 bank holidays throughout the year. It's national holiday.
Do they have National Kilt Day?
Nah, it's the only time you see a kilt is at weddings or funerals.
Well, they should. I like to see them preserve that part of the culture. I think the kilts is kind of cool. I wouldn't wear one, but I think they're cool.
A cold wind, your nuts get a bit cold, yeah.
Yeah. I see a film one time of the airline, some dude getting kicked off the airplane because some fucking lady complained that he was wearing a kilt with no underwear. And the dude's like, well, I don't know what this lady's doing looking up my kilt anyway, but I am wearing underwear. I'd be happy to fucking show you if you like. And they still kicked him off the fucking plane just because this fucking lady was making up a story and didn't like a fucking kilt. I felt bad for the guy. He's like, man, what the fuck's wrong with you people? You know, I'm wearing underwear and what the fuck? You know, it's like if I was a girl, would you be kicking me off? What the fuck?
Yeah, a bit sexist, yeah.
Yeah, and their whole complaint was just a made up bunch of bullshit. You know, the lady's like with her little girl trying to make it sound like he's showing her dick or something. You know, they didn't really come right out and say that, but that's what they sort of insinuated. Fucking asshole.
Well, I mean, the custom is to wear no underwear, but then if you flash somebody, you know, you could be, I suppose you could be convicted of flashing. I actually know a guy that puts, he wears a kilt.
Weird, man. They had people that get kicked off for smelling bad. They had old dudes shitting their pants. They had to figure out how to deal with. Oh my God! It just made you feel sorry, or made you realize that them flight attendants have way more to deal with than you would think. You know?
Yeah, where to put the fat person?
Oh yeah, they had the people on wheelchairs, the fat, the drunk, you know, all that stuff.
Noisy kids.
You know, I looked up 747s the other day, and I didn't realize the huge difference by, you know, the different designs of the planes. It can fluctuate by over 300 passengers. You know, the one with the most seats versus the one with the least seats is like 300 people different, man. That's a lot for a plane that's not that fucking big, you know.
Seat configuration. Have you been on an Airbus yet?
Oh yeah, I've been on Airbus planes, sure.
Was it ordinary class? Did you upgrade?
I've been to the second, or you know, I've been to business class. I've actually never flown first class on any plane.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've been in first class on some little tiny planes that aren't even as good as business class seats on a big plane. That doesn't really count.
Well, you can get, if you've got air miles, you can upgrade to business class. Yeah, if you got enough air miles.
Oh yeah, I've been upgraded to business class because of my air miles for free a bunch of times. You know, they kind of changed it, but it used to be I was in, you know, I had enough air miles, so if there was an empty business class ticket, I could just ask for it and they would let me have it. I mean, that happened a bunch of times, maybe 10 years ago. Yeah, they really changed. You know, I used to have Northwest Air, and I used to get a free ticket about every 3.5 times I flew to Thailand. And then when they merged with Delta, it's like it takes almost 8 to 10 of the same flights to get the same free ticket. And it's kind of, they just really changed the whole program. It's a little bit ridiculous now.
I heard the news report, you know, that American Airlines are trying to get into the, and apparently in China, you know, when that passenger got removed, that video's had over 200 million hits in China.
Wow.
over 200 million hits.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, maybe that'll end up being more viral than that Korean guy's song.
I haven't looked at, you know, I don't know how, obviously they've got access to it. They were given access to it.
Yeah, it's just another example of, as far as I'm concerned, you lose your right to complain when you start refusing to comply with the police. You know, it's too bad his nose got broken and he got knocked out. But if he'd just done what he was told to fucking do, none of that would have happened.
Did you hear why they removed the passengers that they did in the first place? They were trying to move an air crew that had been late for some other flight.
Right.
Their own air crews on the airplane.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Yeah, it's either, you know, they offered $1,000. It's either pony up $4,000 to get them on the plane, or they're going to have a whole plane full of people that they're not going to make money on, and they're going to be inconvenienced. So yeah, they pretty much had to remove those 4 people. It's either remove 4 people off one plane or inconvenience 150 people on the next plane, right?
Well, apparently the same air crew could have taken a different airline and still made it to their destination.
Possibly. I'm sure they could have rented a private jet and flown them down too. They could have done a lot of things if they wanted to. Hello, T. Who's T?
Hello, how are you?
I'm just fine, thank you.
So it was a money saving. It was a money saving exercise.
Yes, it was. And I guess what kind of some of the analysts say is what they should have done was just started upping the price. If $1,000 didn't do it, they should have gone to 1,200, 13, 14 until, you know, somebody started saying, okay, I'll volunteer. That's kind of the solution that the armchair quarterbacks think should happen.
Hey, you be with us listening to us when you're at work? Huh, T-Souls?
Huh? No, I'm not at work tonight. I got tonight off.
You only jump on here when you're not at work?
Yeah. Heck yeah, shoot. I work in the emergency room. I can't be on here and there.
And what, those days are random? Like you don't be having slow days and fast days? You don't know how to call it, or they're random, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I could. Sometimes, like, it's not, a lot of times, though, in the down there, especially in where I work, unfortunately, the service isn't good at all. So, like, I would totally just, like, the time. So, I mean, now there's certain areas in the hospital that you get better internet, you know, like I could go get on there, but it just depends on, like, how I feel.
No, you don't want to be arguing. You don't want to be arguing with somebody on here and give somebody the wrong dosage.
Right.
That's not
right. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that too. Oh, but for real, like the past, because they were so short, so I picked up on all those hours. So I was pretty busy, so I really couldn't get on there. But where I'm at, it's kind of hard, like I said. But in some areas, I can get on there now if I wanted to. But where I was at the past couple weeks, the reception isn't good in there.
I have a high respect.
So how is everybody? How is everybody tonight?
Everybody's good.
Well,
I'm good.
That's good.
I'm good.
Yeah, how you gonna take it away? Because I was at work saving lives. No.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the conversation. That was the last thing I heard. I was like, that's the reason why I was like,
I'm just messing.
tough job you have though. I've seen nurses get treated like
when y'all was talking about that,
that's a
the
tough
cures
job.
and all that, they man, don't let them fool you. They do have cures for everything. Ain't gonna give it up though, because you hit it right on the nose when you said it's about the money, man. That's what it's about. That's all they care about, man. They don't care about like people and like think about it. If they cured everybody, Armando, where would they get their money from?
Oh, you were talking about doctors killing people. I think that's what they do, just sit there and maintain you,
Yeah, I mean for real. There was I can't think of his name, but I'll look it up so when I come back on here, like tomorrow, I'll have the name and everything. There was a doctor who literally, I want to say maybe 3.
Dr. Sebi.
There might have been more than that, but he cured like 3 people with AIDS. I kid you not.
Right.
And
Dr. Sebi, is that name record?
I'm not for sure if that's who. I'm not for sure. I'll double check just to make sure. It could have been. But because he didn't go through the right procedures, do you know he got in trouble for doing that? And he said, man, he cured them.
And why didn't people copy his cure and continue doing it?
I'm telling you, he got in trouble.
I understand that, but he would have vocalized his cure to other doctors. Why didn't anybody continue using it?
And you know what he did? All he did, he took their blood
ahead.
and he put it. He basically, like, when you go get your like, say if you donate blood, you know how they take all that blood out you. When they took,
Oh, she dropped out. Oh no, did she drop out? Yeah, she did drop out. Yeah, I think what she's going to say is hyperthermia, which is they take the blood out, they heat it, they put it back in, and that's been proven to be not true. I think that's what she's going to say.
Well, this is what I thought that she was bringing up. This dude. Don't know what to tell you, man. I don't even think he's a doctor per se. You know, he didn't go through the proper requirements to be a doctor here in this.
There's all kinds of whack job things. Like people say, oh, if you eat apricot seeds, it cures cancer, and all this snake oil bullshit that people come up with is proven to be not true. And, you know, the obvious question is if somebody really did cure AIDS, and his cure, all that paperwork, all of what he did is out there, he's willing to tell people, if it really works, why don't people with AIDS try it? And the reason is because it's proven not to work. That's why.
You know, I don't know what to tell you, man. I say if somebody comes up to Dr. Sebi and believes that he can cure AIDS, and Dr. Sebi provides a simple list of ingredients of what to eat and not to eat, and the guy ends up with AIDS, he believed that Dr. Sebi was you know, or something, you
right?
know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It could be a placebo effect. If you believe you're going to get cured, the medicine could be completely worthless, and you still might get cured. That's
my dog.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yes, I believe chocolate cures me everything. Chocolate. 2.5 hours proper whole milk.
That's how you know you're not supposed to eat chocolate, because it kills a dog. If you give it to the natural, or you give it to an animal, it kills. I'm not saying we're animals, but you could pretty much say that it's poisonous if it kills anything, right?
We'll give it to the dog. We'll give it to the dog.
I don't know. Like Monsanto's, yeah. Monsanto's is a big advocate of GMO. What's up with that?
I don't know. GMO's banned in Europe.
It's banned from Europe. Look at that. It's not banned from here. I don't even know
what do you mean GMOs are banned in Europe? You have to be a little more specific than that.
Any GMO food, any GMO cattle feed is banned throughout Europe.
Look at that.
Really?
Now, does it mutate you? What you consume, can it mutate you? Can it slow down your intelligence? Can it impair your vision?
Absolutely. Different kind of foods can cause different physical effects. Definitely.
Well, there's money in that also, right?
I think these guys.
I think these guys worship death, man. These guys make a profit off killing people. They just do it subtly.
Why do you care? You just get to heaven quicker, don't you? You get killed off by that man.
Well, this whole thing about heaven and hell, I don't think we have the same idea of getting to heaven. When you say that, getting to heaven, you know, that's just not upon me. I can't even think about things like that.
Yeah, I don't worry too much about the man trying to kill me, because frankly, 80 years is more than enough time watching this clusterfuck of a planet. You know, I don't need to be here. 200 years. I've seen enough already, dude. I'm only 57. The rest is just bullshit.
Right. I agree. I wouldn't want to live to 200 years neither. Yeah, 80, 90 years is good. 100, whatever. I wouldn't look. I think the biggest travesty that a person could go through. I don't even want to say this, but the biggest travesty would see the kids or you know the humans you created go before you. You know, it's
Yeah.
supposed to go in a sequence. You know, it's supposed to go in a sequence, and that's normal. But to have a child taken away from the parents is crazy in my
Yeah,
eyes.
especially, you know, the ones that might suffer with some like muscular dystrophy for say, 45 years or something. They're just in this horrible pain and stuff for decades, and then they die before you do on top of that.
Well, if you could
Yeah, there's
pre-see
some
that,
really sad fucking stories in the world. That's for sure.
you see, that's why I'm glad for science though on things like that, because they're able to identify that. I mean, I would imagine that's the goal, to identify that before having that child.
Right.
It's kind of hard. It's a difficult situation. Though. I'll have a hard
Well, they
time.
also, at the very least, they can check just something as simple as blood types. That's why you have to have your blood type checked to get married. Is there just certain blood types that shouldn't have children together? At least you might make the decision to have children anyway. But yeah, it's good to know that kind of thing, and at least know the risk you're taking for the child you might create.
Yeah, that to be a spontaneous shock in your whole life is pretty hard to eat up.
Yeah, someday I would imagine the sperm and the egg will go through some sort of, sterilization process to make sure that there are no birth defects, and, people may not be choosing the color of their eye and their height and stuff like that genetically, but at least we could wipe out, the possibility of a whole bunch of different diseases that might happen if you didn't sterilize those things.
Well, I think you can do that now to a degree.
Yeah, they do that.
No, they don't. They don't send sperm through any kind of genetic filtering before they.
No, I think he was talking about the genetic, like taking the gene of the green eyes and pre-planning your child. I think is what he was going to.
Yeah, I'm sure you can pick hair color, size of your dick, stuff like that.
What are you watching, D-Beck? That's his phone. Hello, Yasina. Hello, Rashdon. Nice to see you, Yasina. Hi, Rashdon. I see some of the comments and text about how I do this and I do that if I got cancer and all. Rash, if you got cancer, you do just what the doctor told you. You wouldn't be running to some fucking witch doctor at the natural fucking food store trying to cure your cancer. Okay, it's easy to say when you don't have cancer, but when you do have cancer, you're not running to some fucking 50-year-old lady who thinks she knows everything in the natural food store to cure your fucking cancer. You would have, you could say anything you want. I'm telling you right now, you would go to a medical doctor and you would take their advice. You wouldn't go drinking, 1,000 grams of vitamin C is what you need, sir. Why don't you buy these? And, take some milk thistle on top of that with a cranberry juice pill, and you'll be all set and your cancer will go away. Yeah, there you go, sir. Have a nice day, Fuck you. Fucking bullshit story. Go to the fucking natural food store and the lady behind the counter wouldn't even know what fucking kind of cancer you had. You'd say, well, I have, blah, blah, blah cancer. The lady'd look at you and not even know what the fuck it is. Well, for all cancers, we give this, I say, it really doesn't matter if it's prostate cancer or breast cancer. Take 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C and you'll be okay, sir. Have a nice day. Oh. All this cancer talk makes me want to run up to the store and buy another cigarette. When I'm trying to hold off until 3, and it's already 3:10, so that's pretty good. Maybe I can hold off until 3:30. I'm thinking if I could just hold off another 10 minutes, every 10 minutes, then I could quit permanently. Every 10 minutes, I'll just say, oh, I hold off another 10 minutes, and before you know it, I'll be 90 and dead. I'll never have smoked again. I guess we'll have a new hangout. This one's disappearing. Maybe you guys can't even hear me because the old one's gone. No, I'm still here. Did I just leave and come back to the same hangout? I think I did. Yasina, I gotta tell you, I heard you talking the other day in a rather unchristian manner to somebody. I think there was some swearing. There was some aggressive tone in your voice I've never heard. I forget who you were talking to. I was thinking it might be your husband, not you, but I think it really was you. Yeah. I think you better go talk to the priest and see how many Hail Marys you have to say for that behavior. The king forgives you, but the king can't help you get into heaven. You're not a Christian. What? Oh. Yes, I thought you were. Isn't your husband? You and your husband aren't like Jesus believers, God believers? I thought you were. Huh. Okay. Hi, Rash Dawn. What do you want? There are plenty of beautiful places to live in America. Okay, you believe in God. Okay. There's plenty of beautiful places in America, Rash. There's nothing wrong with America. America has its crappy places, and so does every other place, I mean, you're in Malaysia. You think Malaysia is some garden spot of the world? Fucking wake up, dude. It's third world shithole like the rest of the countries around here. Well, second world shithole, I guess, more accurate. Yeah. You'd be going to some Malaysian fucking Yeah, right. You'd be going to the Malaysian natural food store to cure your cancer. Yeah, sure you would, dude. Whatever. Tell your story to somebody who's gonna believe it, dude. I know better. You gave up on your life 10 years ago. Oh, poor little Raj. Wow, he's poor. He gave up on his life. Don't tell me what to do. I can die of cancer if I want to. Stuffing my mouth with natural foods because I die. I gave up 10 years ago. So fuck you, Richard. Don't tell me what to do. Hello, Crystal. Where's that deadbeat husband of yours? Get him on the panel. I'm going to check Google Hangout and see if he's in there. No. Hello, John Carter. How are you? Are you in there chatting, John? I'm not really watching the Google room. Oh, there's T. Let me unblock you, T. There you go, T. You can talk to people in text now if you want. So I was going to ask you, T, do most people that come in the emergency room have like stupidity emergency problems, or are most of them like just play straight up accidents? You know what I mean? Because I kind of envision an emergency room with sort of a lot of drunken and people high on drug douchebags that, you know, kind of did a lot of dumb shit to themselves, you know. But I haven't really worked in one, so I don't know. That's my question for you. Depends. You know, it depends what you know, how far your cancer has progressed, Armando. You know, if you're in stage 2 or 3 cancer, you know, the chemotherapy is like the last resort. You know, you're going to die anyway. So here, try this. You know, that's why people, you know, anybody in stage 1 cancer that gets cured from chemotherapy doesn't have a problem with it at all. But all people really look at is, oh, you know, that guy that was going to die anyway, he took the chemotherapy and he died. Well, yeah, it doesn't always work. It's dangerous. But, you know, these people that wait until their cancer has progressed so far that, yeah, it's going to be a bad situation for them for sure. But people that catch things, I mean, chemotherapy, you know, taking antibiotics to cure an infection is chemotherapy. You know, there's plenty of chemotherapy that people don't have a problem with at all. When they start complaining is when somebody's cancer is so far advanced that they're, you know, the effects of the chemotherapy are so devastating that it just doesn't work and they die. But they're going to die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's not that the chemotherapy is bad, it's that cancer is bad. Sorry, Yasina, I'll be quiet. I'm going to run up and get a cigarette just so that hopefully I'll get stage 1 cancer and I can take chemotherapy and show you guys that it works just fine. So I'm going to keep smoking until that happens. But I'll be right back. Give me a second.